Sam, you were definitely not first. Try though. There's a thought that counted. Man, why do I have to use logs to build? Alright. Okay, so what I want to do is this. Oh, this would be stairs. Hold up. Okay, this goes there. Who's excited to complete our first quest? No, this can go there. Man, you keep putting in the work. Honestly, I was gonna make this whole thing out of oak. I literally could care less. It's not a bad idea though. Honestly, cobble stairs might even look good. We need a name for the house. No, don't do that. Everyone's gonna be like, crap house. Junk house. Boo house. This roof did not go as like tall as I wanted it to go. It's rather unfortunate. Yeah, this side roof needed to go higher. I kind of want to try cobble. Yikes! What the hell is that? All right, well. Oh dear lord. I just want to tear that whole thing down. What did I freaking build? I just don't know what it is my problem. Too late, I'm just going for it. Sucks to suck, Jay. Listen, it might not be much, but it's home. You know what would honestly make it look better? If this was bigger. This side. But do I care enough to make that side bigger? Oh dear lord, no. Hold up. Mistakes were made. I don't really know what this is anymore. I hope it constitutes a house. Oh, well, I'll use fences on the windows, all right. Make this into a proper whatever it is. Oh yeah, chat. She's looking. I ran out of cobblestone. Chat's like, thank God. Ow. I mean, cobble definitely helped. Can't say it didn't help. Hey, give me my chest plate. Oh, and a helmet, nice. Let's go. Okay, well, when I get enough blocks to make it go out one more block, I will do that. Yeah, George, we're back to that. I'm reading the comments on the short. They're funny. I like how chat is doing their very best to save this house in any way they can. Yeah, I wouldn't classify stone pickaxe as anything but as anything but better than wood. Alright, I'll smelt down my gold and I'll make a gold pick. Thanks, former underscore 73. See, chat, somebody likes my art. Hey, what's up, Kian? What does that even mean, Carmez? All the builders in the build competition are gonna be like, this guy was the guy who judged us? Alright, thanks, Sam. Okay, this song needs to not exist in my eardrums. Sure, let's go back to funk for a while. Yo, Raid Handy with the membership. Appreciate it, Raid. Alright. Not sure why I made so many wood stairs if I don't intend on using them. Time to make this look amazing by adding I don't really know what the interesting decisions I'm making. Bold, some might say. Brave, others might say. I had half a mind to just not do the back of the house. I was like, no one will see it. I'll get back to it eventually, Monster. Oh, thanks, Potato. Appreciate it. There's no point in keeping any of this cobble. Send it, boys. Well, that's an interesting elevation change. All right, you get a slab, you get a slab. I'm once again out of cobblestone. See no gold. Passive mob. My grass. Ah, it spread one. Oh, crowds with the hydrate. Shirkapool. Probably would be wise, Indica. Thanks, Bob. That seems like the randomest thing once here. So we'll make sure nothing comes in here. Squash. Like, I feel like we've upgraded it to at least a passing grade. The the house. Did I just not get a seed from that? Okay, game. I'm not sure what kind of RNG that was. I swear, RNG is not on our side in this game. I'm gonna play chess a little bit.
Hello Muddy Flapsy, it's me Nightbot. I am here to remind you that Mufasa is still waiting, ergo check on the passive mobs or me sad face. Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance. By the way, viva la Twitch chat.
I read your mind because I went and checked before you even asked. Okay, what did I come down here for? I wish it didn't have so many windows. Kind of contemplating taking some of the windows out. I honestly don't think it matters. I just realized the top windows are bigger than the bottom windows. It's gonna be a lot of cobblestone if I line that with it. I like the door. Wow, thanks for the sub, cutie. I had to stop thinking about this and just finish it so I can get out of my life. It is not that important. It is probably one of the least important things I need to be focusing on right now. Nah. I have no idea, Light Power Up, what the song's called. I see you're still a lobster. Ah, poor Cougar. What was I checking? Oh, let's see if I need messages. Any real life to deal with? I'm just stocking up a lot of cobble, so I have to don't have to keep going back to this thing to get more. I'm going through all three of these pickaxes. Actually, what would be smart is if I do this. Oh, you! I seen a gold. Scam! Yeah, get a Matic. Chat, we might be spending the next like 7 hours just staring at that mob grinder to get the gold we need. Yo, what's up, Anderson? Honestly, just might be the fastest way. Not the most efficient way, but the fastest way. Who is ready for some mob killing simulation? Well, Nan, I wouldn't define it as great. What does that even mean, light power up? I can mine without any hands. Oh, that's talent. Jeez. Okay. The playlist is called Songs to Occupy an Empty Mind. Noggin. Still no move. I don't think anything can spawn from this range. I think we're waiting until grass gets down here. Which will probably be at least another 5 hours. I know I am, but there's something to do with the height levels that's messing with this. I don't know what it is, but something with the height levels is affecting the spawning. Yo, hey Tequila, I recognize you. You were here earlier. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, Seotman is Nightbot? Oh, I get your karmas. I didn't know who Seotman was. That makes sense. How many gold to go? A lot. We're going over to the grinder every time we finish a pickaxe right now. But we're gonna focus on the Skyblock quests first, and then once we complete them all, we'll just sit at the grinder and wallow. No idea, power up. Yeah, that's about right, Ice. Good luck, Nightbot. Yawning so much. Ah, so this is really good to hydrate. Mm. Nice. Okay, let's finish our house. Honestly, chat, I'm just gonna do this. I don't care. Yeah, thanks, Ice. I appreciate it. Chickens can... Passive animals, I think, can give birth every 5 minutes, and it takes 20 minutes for them to grow up. Well, chat, we can officially categorize this house as something else. It's a terrible idea to make it 3 tall, too, because then it just defeats the purpose of the top chest. I don't know who designed this house. Should probably be fired. Alright, I need some more wood. Yo, what's up, fan? I don't think we're ever gonna get a passive mob up there. We need to bring the passive mobs down. Or we need to bring the grass down. Oh, Tequila likes the house. See, chat, depth. Maybe we can cover up some of the cobblestone when we get shears. We can cover it up with like some leaves. You can, Bob. I guess we could dye it black, couldn't we? Thanks, Lunatic. Oh, I see gold. Oh, I see a lot of gold in here. And I got none of it, except for 3 potatoes somehow. How on earth did I get 3 potatoes? Nuts. There's another potato in there. Jeez. That's gnarly. Alright, we're gonna get a couple more quests, or a couple more trees. Andrew said I don't have the wood to do that right now. I'm trying to finish the giant gaping holes in the house for the moment. My goal in this world is to defeat the Ender Dragon fan. But there's no end portal, there's no Nether portal. Alright. Do we go with fence gates again? I think so. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I say let's see what it looks like. I've already made all the fence gates. I like how the middle fence gate just floats. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is this spacing so dramatic from the cobble? But then like not from that. I don't know if I like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know what I could do. Need more logs, though. Okay, the amount of potatoes that I'm getting. Can someone just drop their golden armor instead? Or don't, you know. Whatever suits you, I guess. If I did this. Oh, chat. Worst, I think it's coming together a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. It just feels like I'm piling more and more stuff on it to hide from its whatever. Ever since we got the Russian channel dubbed, so many people in Russian come to the streams. Aw, poor purpose curse. He's coming back, let him cook. Like, I'm kind of thinking maybe this. This is interesting, because, like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, wait, what if I just... Yeah. I think it helped. It helped make something worse a little less worse. Wow. Yuki versus Purposker. Okay, we need a lot more wood if we're gonna get fence gates for this whole thing. Like, holy. Can we bring any dirt down out of curiosity? No. Where's our... Oh, I thought that was a Skyblock island. I was like, what is that? Where's our grass? Eh, it's getting there. I know, right? Earlier it was like, no potatoes for you. And then it was like, all of a sudden, all the potatoes for you. Booties? Oh my gosh. Why no booties? Why you gotta do me like that? Alright, where is my crafting table? Oh, Barry and Barriette is still alive. That's always a positive. Ugh. Alright, back to Tree Simulator. Aw. Yuki, a savage. Well, that was my first ever world. It was like a trial version of Minecraft when Minecraft had the trial thing. And then they removed the trial thing because it was getting like abused. I'm not saying you're wrong, Yuki. I was just saying, aw. To the crafting table. Man, I saw another guy in there in gold. And your boy got none of it. I actually came over here for bone meal. Oh, I see gold. Give me gold. There's so many golden people in here. And none of them dropped me gold, nice. But they did drop me 2 carrots and a potato. Something arguably more rare. No, no, Doodles, you can't eat the gold yet. No gold can be eaten, unless you want to eat a full set of armor. Doodles, how did you not sleep more? Like, jeez. Crazy. What's up, Flaming Shovel? Flaming Shovel. Give me the goodies. Give me gold. I see you hiding in there. Oh my gosh, you savages. Never get anything good. Salut, George. Salut. Scavian? I don't know. Dealing with Matthew all these years has helped. There's so many cold people in here. And none of them drop me gold, that's nice. You'll love to see it, chat. Oh, thanks, Gia. Where did you come from? Must have come from the house. Oh, I see another gold in there. Come on. Dang it. We have Berry and Berryette, Doodles. We were actually able to keep the OGs this time, although they will despawn if we get too far away. This is Barry and Barriette, and this is their offspring. Why am I collecting wood? Oh, for fence gates. Doodles. Alright, the house is almost finished. There's a giant pillar in the front of it, but... Alright. I kind of want the back to just be pure wall for chests. Alright, let's make a couple more fences here. I need a couple more than that. Nice. Okay, now let's make chests. The spacing in this is terrible for chests. All right, so I think, actually, hold up. All right, I think with this, we can now mark the house as done. I really want to get rid of this pillar, but... I wouldn't say she's pretty, but she gets the job done. Alright. That'll be me, build. Alright, chat, let's take a look at the quests. Okay. Maybe we can get some check marks. Quest time! Alright. So, build a cobblestone generator. Check. Build a house. Check. Expand the island. I'd say we did that. Check. Make a mom farm. Haven't done that. Build a bed. Did that. Make 40 stone bricks. Definitely did that. Make at least 20 torches. Definitely did that. Make an infinite water source. Yippers. Build the furnace. Did that. I did not build a lake yet. Make a mob spawning thing, did that. Ender pearls, fish, paintings. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 quests done, chat. Woohoo! Go us. Right, that's 9, right? 3, 6, 9, yeah. All right. So, I think the next thing we should work on is some cute little farms. To do that, though, we need the dirt from up there. I think it is safe to say that no passive mob is spawning up there. So, as we continue to try to get the grass down here, I'm going to also bring the other dirt down. So we can get a little farm set up. Uh-oh, Alipu's gonna get mad at me. Sorry for blinding you with that, chat. Alright, the quest for Mufasa to be in this group is not gonna happen. Yeah, except for squids. I'm assuming that's falling onto the island, right? We do have to eventually take this apart. I've been doing a bad job of that, but... Alright, now to go track down all that dirt. Are you talking about the melon that I did not give you permission to name, Gerard? Alright, so here's some of the dirt. It's crazy that that was 50 dirt. Like, holy. Okay, let's deal with the mob grinder quick. Because I see gold! And I once again got none of it. Alright, we're gonna do a little inspection for the dirt here. Why do I have so many bows? Betcha some baddies were spawning back here. Alright, dirt. I don't see any more dirt. Alright. Oh, hello. Noise. Alright, on to the next quests. Methinks. Farms. Okay. Let's make some nice farms over yonder. Guess I didn't do this properly, did I, for farms? Well, Mazer. One would say it's going. Okay. We need to encase our ladder so Alipoo doesn't die from a heart attack. We need to get walls for our entire island. Which kind of just means we need a heck of a lot more cobblestone. Is all it comes down to, really. We have enough coal to smelt a decent amount, so... really just comes down to needing the cobble itself. But you know what that means, chat. Cobblestone Simulator. Gold, gold, gold. Oh, nice. Dang, almost at 27 gold. Nowhere close to how much we need, but you know, it's a nice start. Let me sleep first. Alright, so we'll use up an entire pickaxe, go to the mob grinder, clear it out, and we'll do that for these 3 pickaxes. What the heck? What is this? What did I just try to make? Is that like one of those stands that like those volleyball people sit on? Like the volleyball referees? Jason, where would it go? We're doing the Skyblock quests. Snorks wanted that earlier, but then I was like, I don't know where to put it right now. I said I was gonna put it up when we were done the quests. Margo. Ah, well, you know. Can't get any worse, right, chat? Surely. It's a new tool called a stair shovel. There's clearly a space for a gold counter. I mean, can anyone read it if I do? Okay, fine, Jason. When we're done with the cobblestone, I'll make a gold counter for you. Only for you, though, Jason. Yo, what's up, Crunching? All right, order of operations, boys. We encase ladder. We build walls. Then we work on the next quests, which will be farming. The USB ports will appear eventually, though. That only appeared after like 2 or 3 days of no sleep, Max. I'm getting like 4 hours of sleep a day. Slip, slip. Let's go, bricks. Wow, thanks, Kocha. Oh wait, I need to do mob grinder. Every pickaxe is a good time to go do mob. I see some gold. Drop me your booties! No booties were dropped. I'm not salty, you're salty, chat. I'm getting that a lot, Badger. People just waking up. I'm not sure, Kapul. Cheetah, my objective is to complete the quests. And at the same time, be getting golden armor, so I can get to villagers. Villagers unlock the whole game. Once I can get to villagers... what do we need? We need redstone, we need slime, and then we need cows. Well, technically we just need villagers if we don't go the cow route. Like, we could be at respawning chunks. I mean, it's all RNG based. We could be there in 10 hours, we could be there in 40. Like, it's totally RNG based. We're not gonna be there in 10 hours. How we get to the end, I'm gonna exist the end portal. I don't even know. I can't explain it. You'll have to see. We're gonna use a redstone machine. No, we don't have a cow yet. Mufasa has not yet appeared. Pretty much, Ninja. Again, didn't jump, walked. I like to say the difference. I walked off the edge. I did not jump off the edge. There's a difference. Lols. And the machine was built too. I just need to run it. No, not jumped off the edge. I walked off the edge. Yeah, thanks, Kocha. Like walking off the edge.
Are you going to use the falling block glitch to get end portal frames?
Well, Maximilian. Guess you'll have to find out, my friend. But I would say you were on the right trail. That's not what goes in there. Alright, where want my pickaxe to go? Once this pickaxe is out, I will update the gold counter under Skyblock quests. What if you'll die again? Then I would cry, Fabalik. And chat would rage. A bunch of unhappy chatters. No, Dash, I'm not. Alley poo. What's up, Jennifer Johnson, JJ? What do you mean this time? This is like a common. This is not a common occurrence in vet crafting recipes. To my knowledge. This whole stream might end up being a blur, and I'm not gonna remember any of it. Oh, I see gold. Or is that just XP? Oh no, it was gold. And you dropped none of it. Scam. Scam. It's funny that you actually know that thing, cheating. I never used that specific one, but I thought about it for different videos. Shut up, Badger. The stair shovel, useful for breaking wooden stairs and nothing else. I don't know, would it be that useful for breaking wooden stairs? No, it's the scooper. It's obviously the scooper, chat. Look, you hold it like this, and then you scoop up a mob, and then you just raise them up. That's what it's for. It's like a flag, but for mobs. I'm pretty sure I've had like 300 before I could use them create. This is nothing. I think I play too much Minecraft cheating. What was your furnace idea? Oh, you're talking about nuts. Yes, very useful for this. Sorry, I thought you meant you. I was thinking something else. All right, give me gold. Really? Really? I'm kind of almost tempted to turn this into a witch and armor only grinder. I'm kind of tempted just to see if the rates are magically better. We're gonna do some experimenting here, chat. Alright, see you, cheating. You need to touch grass? I touch grass up there, so joke's on you. Alright, so, run this experiment. What I want to do is bridge up a bit. Ah! Mistakes were made. Alright. Okay. Then we're going to get rid of the gremlins in here. Ow. Oh, we got some iron. Nice. Alright, so, next we are going to make everything fall. A few more blocks. Yeah, but Dawson, how many of the mobs stop spawning because the mob cap gets reached? Whereas if these mobs were constantly dying... Okay, wait. So this is 22, so... If this, okay, wait. This is 22. 24. It's literally got to be right to the bottom, I think. Okay, let's try it with a slab first. The square Doritos must be an ad, right? How many quests have you done? I mean, there's a very large image that indicates how many I've done. How'd you enjoy it, cheating? So if this is gonna work, then I'm gonna need to do a whole little thing around here. So torch goes there. Alright, so if this is to work, in theory, what I do nope, not what I wanted to do. There we go. So these ones will actually stay alive. It's weird how it works. But hold up. These ones have to be killed first for some reason. If they didn't fall all the way for some reason, they don't die. But in theory, everything should start dying now. Nice. Okay, it is far enough. But I need to see if the armored zombies don't die, or armored mobs in general don't die. That's what needs to happen. Of course, the freaking spiders don't die. Yo, what's up, Zethiel? It's progressing. I wouldn't say it's going at any speed, but you know. I have yet to see a mob with armor stay alive. We might need to boost this up one, I'm not sure.
I just redeemed my
Then
home
again, I'm yet to see a
Minecraft
mob
cape.
with armor, so.
Thanks Muddy Wuddy for the Cappy Whoppy.
You're welcome for all the hard work I put into not even knowing that existed. Oh, it works. It works, boys. Now, does this a smart idea? I don't know. So what we've done is we've created a system where only armored zombies survive. And what we're trying to do in hopes is like pile up like 30 zombies and skeletons who have potentially golden armor. And
Apparently the square
get it from them.
Doritos are an ad for Minecraft movie. Waddle. Doodles made a very cute drawing of Barry family. Bittersweet Waddle. I miss Barnold and Larry.
Alright.
Sad Waddle.
Aw, it is cute. It's Barry and Bury It. Which doesn't spawn with armor? Which has more health? Gang. Technically, we're gonna go through a lot of these quests really fast. I just wanted to do this and like test it, see if it's any good. So far, it's okay. Well, actually, so far it's nothing. We have no evidence to know anything about this yet. Eh. Okay. Noise. Stretch bake chat. Oh, gold. Oh, look at that, it's already working. It's totally not really how it works, but. Golden helmet and a full iron sword. Oh, well, not full, but an iron sword with decent health. All right, stretch break. Stretch break. That means I'm supposed to do it. Let me just pin myself against this tree quick. Yeah. Alright, chat, let's do some cleaning while we wait for this. This room is not what I would call clean at the moment. Yeah, very close to my face. Okay, how do I... There we go. Cleaning time! We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Flying through the skies, little Einsteins. Alright, this one is good. This is garbage. This is garbage. Garbage. Garbagian. Oh. I almost spilled on myself. Prime content, chat. Back to the room where all we have is glue. Alright, what else do we need? This can go. This can go. Nice. This tea bag does not want to let go of this spoon. Got it. Alright, chat. I think we're rocking and rolling. Alright. Be right back 1 minute. I got water, chat. Alright. Let's change my music because I hate what I was listening to. Alright, is there a creeper waiting for me? No, nice. Alright, let's see who's piled up here. Oh, dang. Oh yeah, some of the iron mobs are definitely dying. Alright, I got one chest plate, not bad. I don't know, chat, I'm feeling better, but I don't know if this is like a placebo thing. But is it just me, or do I feel like I'm getting gold faster? I mean, I'm not actually getting it faster, but... Okay. So, I said I was going to build an encasement around that, so I should probably do that. So that Alipu stops having a heart attack. Complete waste of stone, but makes Alipu happy. Whoa. What was that? That was a weird spasm. Alright, here comes the wall, chat. Thanks, Doodles. On our last climb up, I'm gonna get rid of this pillar. This is gonna be trippy. Alright, I can move this along. Nice. Okay, that's going. Alright. We're gonna build this, and then we're going to walls around the islands, and then we're gonna continue working on quests. Probably the farming quests first because they're easiest to knock out. Make 2 block wide paths, please.
Just because I am a bit bored, please do not forget Nathan. Torches, rails, bed, water, no touchy chunk, render distance to 2, switch to vanilla so no foggy, listen to Angren, less than 3 nom nom.
Thanks, Carmiz. Alright. This is done, boys. I would like to get rid of this pillar. It's kind of just in the middle of everything. Dislike. Oh, I figured Kaden wasn't coming to streams recently because he was working on the song. What a weirdo. Are the berries still there? No, not again. I mean, I think we knew it was gonna happen, chat. It was just a matter of when. Sadness. Berry and Berryette. You know, maybe it's... Chat, maybe it's not their job. I drew the whole family. Maybe it's not their job to stick around, you know? Maybe Berry and Berryette is just... They're just here to start the berry revolution, you know what I mean? And then they go on, you know, to where they're needed. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't need the eggs, chat. I can breed them. Thank you, Berry and Berryette. You started a revolution, my friends. Any gold for me? Oh, so many golden zombies. Oh my gosh. Okay, can you stop dinging me backwards? Oh yeah. The first and second berry have moved on to a better place. Oh, a child! I must assault. Where are you going, child? How did you spawn? Okay, so this is done. Aw, shoot. You can't make stone walls in this, right? Yeah, no. I don't know if I left myself enough cobblestone for this. I definitely did not. But I will begin the wall that surrounds our island. What the heck? But we're gonna need more cobble to finish this wall. You can feel Alipoo breathing a little bit easier with every wall I place. Hey, where'd that zombie come from? Hey, get out of my house. Alright, well, some ugly torches are going right there. It's probably good. Surely it doesn't need a torch there. Yeah, I think we're good. Why am I not using the eggs? Because, oops, that's why. We should honestly make a carpet. And honestly, we should move this pen before this gets too much. I don't want the pen, like, in the middle of the island. Assault of a miner. Graves for the berry family. I don't want the graves in the middle of the island again. Look. Barry and Barryette started the berry race, okay? And then they moved on. Nothing to be sad about. They went to where they were needed. It's like every time I come over here, I'm getting one, like, which is a higher odd than I was getting before. Doodle. Doodle, it's not a sad thing. It's a happy thing. They moved on. They have ascended to another realm. All right, I was supposed to give you a gold counter. All right, hold up. I need how much gold? I need 9. I need 9 times 8. 72 times 2, 144. So I have 9, 18, 27. I have 30 out of 144. There. That's how much gold we have, chat. Okay, we should finish walls. So... or I guess... hold up. Alright, this is gonna be my blocks chest. Upstairs is where we'll do like all the mob drops and stuff. This will be my items chest. You're an item, you're an item. You're an item. All right. Let's get some more cobble, shall we, boys? Thanks, noob. I don't know if I want that unknown. Pickaxes. Pickaxe. All right, it's nice because I can actually AFK for longer now, because that won't build up. I mean, it will build up, but it'll build up in a good way. Once a year, Fredo? Oh, I choose that. Rich and once a year. I feel like once you traveled around the world, it might get boring. Once a year is plenty. If it was never, then we'd have a different discussion. I have not planted the cactus, but it's a good point that I should because we need cactus. Banners are not in the quests, gamer. I'm going to summon lava out of the ethos and then make another portal. The original Skyblock, you started with 1 lava bucket. Well, to be fair, Jason, this title has nothing to do with lava. Or the end. Or the nether, sorry. Pretty sure the title of this stream is Streaming Till I Die or something. I'll be more Twitch usually, gamer. I don't think the title of the stream has anything to do with the nether anymore. Yeah, come on, Jason. Alright, I wanted to do something and I forget what it was. Hello, friends. Oh man, there was no gold there. That was our first time not getting gold since we started using that thing. Okay, wait. There was something I wanted to do. Plant your cactus. Yeah, that was it. My cactus is upstairs. Never play Minecraft, Tequila. I'm much more addicted to YouTube than I am Minecraft. Oh, that was scary. I'm so used to having like the thing here to, like block you in. Alright, cacti, come with me. Alright, let's get the cacti going. Yo, what's up, Sight? No friends, eh? Honestly, we might be able to jack that up 1 level. We should try it. Thing is, if this is like currently, if this is currently... See, I want to see if we can maybe save more of these guys. It might be 1 block too low. And basically what that's doing is killing the guys with weaker protection on their armor. See, another guy died in full gold. Ah. Okay, let's try 1 more. Okay, it looks like we can maybe boost it to here. We'll let this sit for a minute. And then we'll... nah. We don't want him surviving. So it's 1 block too large still, okay. No! I don't want to deal with you. Timing for that guy spawning, seriously. Actually, are mobs dying? Like, it's weird. Some of them are dying. Nah, I think that's the ones on the upper layers falling down the middle that are dying. Methinks that's what's going on. Get away. Ye pest. But we can drop it one layer though, so that's good. It might save somebody. Yo, Chunkly, welcome back. Give me gold. Where is your helmet, sir? You are a bald man. Alright, well. You guys do you over there. Alright, see you, Dino. We have 30 out of 144 gold currently. Honestly, I should not. Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's this about? This is about being Skyblock. If I had iron at Adlian. I have like 3 or 4 iron. Thanks, chat. Oh! Indicia. You indecent... Indecent? No, that's not the right phrase. With another 5 gifted. I can afford lunch, chat. Thank you. I'm just kidding. I can afford chat. I can afford lunch without this. This is a joke. Oh, I saw Horrendous got one of the subs. They'll be happy. No more ads for them. You delete Margot's bless you message? Margo!
Muddy boy, I think you need to take a nap.
Only 6 hours to go, chat. You know, we should set up the AFK fishing farm before our first sleep. That would be wise. And I think we can get a hopper by then. Yeah, we're gonna stream for 20 hours, sleep for 4 until we beat this. Is there anything else we want built, chat, for when we do our first 4-hour AFK? This will be good, because this will stockpile the armored variants. Is there anything else, though? Ow. Most rude. We have tons of insects. Ah, no, Glimmer. Fish farm. We'll probably set up grass to come all the way down so that maybe we get grass by the time we get back. Probably a pog play. Favorite Minecraft YouTuber? We'll go with Captain Sparkles. Oh, Monster, you want to see the house? This is what it ended up looking like. Wandering Trader does not exist in this version, Monster. Or, hear me out, we don't use them for push-ups. Okay, let me think. Right, we're making the walls for our thing. That's why we're mining so much cobble. Indica, you and Monty, I need to get you in the song for next month.
Mud, you all never got.
I know you're here, it's just you lurk so much.
I prefer this house to the last one.
Dang. You and Monty have been supporting the streams for months, Indica. You don't chat enough, so like I wasn't in my top of mind to add you. I think maybe with glass it would look a little bit better. I don't know. It is what it is. Yes, Tuna, I could. But it's a little bit risky. Because I need to let other mobs spawn if I'm letting Enderman spawn, and I just, I'm not about that life. Not after what happened to me. Okay, we're all fenced in, boys. Who feels safe and secure? Alright, this means we can work on the next parts of our thing. Now, immediately, let's go fall into the void. I appreciate it, Indica. I definitely do not have enough iron for an anvil. I hope I have enough iron for a hopper. I got 2 in here. Yeah, I got enough for a hopper. That's 5 right there. 6. I have 6. 6 iron. Oh, hello. Eh. Aw. It's crazy, Kreviz. Okay, let me think. We're doing a farm. I have to decide where the farm goes. Left or right side of the house? I'ma go... I'm gonna go right side. I'm feeling right side. Okay, here's the problem though, chat. Farm needs to be 1 layer that away. So we're either gonna lose all these blocks. Oh, I know what we can do actually. Okay, so if we want to build this farm first, put this down. And then we should just be able to do this. Put them down here. Yeah. Well, you know. Hold up. Ah, there we go, chat. Why is it glitching every time I place it? It's kind of terrifying. This way I should be able to grab all the blocks and not lose them. Nice, now it's a bit safer because I just lean against this block and place here. If I place quick enough, the block won't go down. Okay. Let's figure out how we're gonna structure, oh, my blocks are in here, aren't they? Okay. So I'm gonna copy the same kind of like design we had last time when it comes to the melon and pumpkin farm. Maybe we'll use like the back as the tree farm. Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is dead middle. Oh dear God. Why is it glitched like that? I dislike. Big no-no. Big boo. I told you Rendis would like it. I think it's something to do with the offhand. The offhand is not offhanding. But it's okay, I'm not standing on those blocks when they get placed, so... Thanks, Sight. Well, Blob, if I ever get this done, it'll be coming out. Okay, so then... Here's my idea. We do this for the sugarcane pathway, right? So, what is this maybe though? Maybe this is cobble, perhaps? I'm not sure if maybe... What if this is like a pathway kind of thing? Okay, and then like we put water this way maybe? Yeah, it's been a bit of a stream, Sentinel. Oops. It's gonna be a painful video, Jay. Okay, now take the water. We do something like this. Let me do this. Okay. And then I think we'll line like this side with trees. It's unfortunate there's no center block. I guess technically this would be the center block. Okay. How to my cactus? Bruh. Where's my cactus gonna go? Cactus on each side, maybe? Once it finally grows. Okay, let's go back up and... Well, actually, let's see if there's any mobs in here. We might be too far. No, we were too far. Yo, welcome back, Animation. Aw, Dens with the hydrate. Appreciate it, Dens. Okay, don't walk off. Okay, let's fix this quick. It's a little spooky at the moment. Well, everyone's demanding a larger bridge, so... There you are, chat. Okay, I'm up here for all this good stuff. I should get George and Fred, too. We are gonna have to destroy this upper island at some point. Walls. Okay, so the way we will design this farm is something like this. So melon, and then whichever way they decide to grow, or no. Melon there. Okay. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Kinda just wanna like mess it up a little bit. I don't want it to be like a perfect whatever. Oh, when we get lily pads from fishing, we can like put them over here. That'd be nice. Okay, then sugarcane. Okay. And then we want to do trees. So past this patch. Trees next to all the torches, maybe? It never gets any less scary to like go down and do these like 1-block placements. I always think I'm gonna place the block like in here. Dang it. Okay, and then we'll run dirt and all of these things. And then a sap. And then same thing over here. Honestly, I could just cheat this a bit. Appreciate it, Q. Okay, saplings is what I wanted. Also, I think to cap the trees, we should run something that we like. Man, you putting in overtime. Oh, you were supposed to be the other cactus. I need to be on this side, otherwise we're gonna get nothing coming. That's okay for now. Okay, so that's all growing. I guess we just bone meal it, all who cares. Oh, nice. They're all good trees. Well, except for that one. Okay. Jinxed it. Alright, so we'll cap all the trees now, if I can aim. Not yet, Zethiel. I plan on doing that on the first sleep. So we're sleeping 4 hours every 20. Like IRL. So I plan on doing that the first time I go to sleep. No big trees, come on. Ah, dang it. Dang it. What did I just say? No, listen to me, chat. Let me get a little place set up for the shrooms. Because we need these guys to repopulate. Alright, chat, remember where Fred and George are. We'll start there at population. Okay, let's go deal with that enormous chonker of a tree. Oh yeah, torches on top. Good point, Indika. I'm gonna have to delete all the trees on this side, won't I? By that I mean one tree. I got it, Zethiel. Cutie has made his appearance once again. We'll let that decay a little bit. I don't know how. Jafe is never here, and the minute Cutie appears, Jafe is like summoned. He senses Cutie's presence. Can I? Okay. Really? This was probably a mistake to do right now. But maybe we'll yield decent results when we actually go to like AFK. But Jay, if you come for like 2 minutes, drop a sub, which I appreciate, and then leave. But somehow you always get here when Cutie gets here. Conspiracy theory. I've also gifted subs, little man. That is true, Cutie. Even though you're banned from doing so, you do completely ignore it sometimes. Alright, we can honestly cross some more quests off. You know what we could also do? What if we just turned this sign into the wheat farm instead? I know it's not like as aesthetically pleasing. Also, we need torches over here. Alright, let's check out some quests, boys. That's not what I wanted. Prepare thine eyeballs for a bright screen. Alright, make a melon farm, check. Make a pumpkin farm, check. Make a reed farm, check. Make a wheat farm, check. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 more quests completed, which puts us at 13. Alright, we should probably build our auto fisher. Oh, we need an iron door. The fisher that we had last time required a hopper and an iron door. Which means we should extend this back up because we need to be killing mobs. That's a bummer. It's okay. We know the drop rate that we need to put them at, so... Water thine self. Well, technically they would J for like 5 seconds, if that. I'm gonna leave that there as like a marker. I think it needs to be up 1 higher. Or what if we do this? And then we add slabs. Not there. So we go slabs here. By the way, Cutie and Jave, some of those builds on that SMP were crazy. People are like legitimately spending time on it. It's kind of cool to see. Those bases were not peasant bases, even though like... we have an SMP server that you can play on if you like. But we hosted a build competition recently, and I was just kind of impressed at the scale of builds. I mean, I was pissed the whole time because I just died in Skyblock, so not exactly the greatest atmosphere, but. Kind of my fault there. Oh, 2 cactus. Oh yeah, Star Pups. Yeah, Star Pups was very nice. Why did I come back over here? Oh, I want more stone, right? Alright. So I've redone this because if we're gonna build that fish farm later, we're gonna need an iron door and a hopper. Oh, lots of gold. They wouldn't stop picking it all up. Oh no, I got it. Nice. I only update the gold counter every new row, by the way, chat. Just to avoid having to do it 5,000 times. Okay, so in total, how much iron do we have right now? For We have 6, which is exactly enough for the door. Which means we're gonna need 5 more in 4 hours. I mean, it's doable. It's doable if we concentrate the mob grinder. Like, that's all we do for the next while. Hey! I put a torch on there so you wouldn't... That was sad. You wouldn't spawn. Where's the grass at? Yeah, it's getting there. Okay, tree, really? You could also smelt the iron stuff. Yeah, that's kind of why I've been keeping the chainmail. I don't exactly have enough of it though to really do much. Oh, nice, more gold. It would sort of be like the deciding factor, you know? It would be like one more iron ingot. So that's 1 iron ingot. Bro, the amount of shovels in this thing. I might get 2 iron ingots out of it by the time we're done. Yeah, by the time we're done, we might get 2. So we need to get 3 more ingots, which if we stay at the mob grinder is pretty doable. Honestly, mining cobble is the best thing we can do while this mob grinder goes off. Because you literally 1 pickaxe is like the perfect amount of durability before I have to come back and check this thing. Oh, I have chainmail on. Nice. Any boots in here? Nice. Oh, there's not chainmail in there. Alright. Okay, that's junk. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. Okay. So, let's, I guess, just mine cobble. While that stocks up. Oh, did you? Oh yeah, Peaches did redeem push-ups. Peaches is like, Alright. I think our island setup is going to be a lot cleaner this time than it was last time. Just looking around. Obviously, we gotta clean that up, but I think we did a lot better job this time of like managing where things go. A lot more quaint. Obviously, we'll need to do the next layer up there still, but. Alright. Push-ups, boys! Nom, 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 nom. Honestly, with minimal caffeine, not so bad. I just clap for myself. You know, Yvel. It's going. Alright. Alright, let's get to some pickaxe mining, boys. I can't wait for when we go on the 4-hour nap for the stream to peak in viewers during that. Thanks, Diditzek. I appreciate your support. You know what my question is, chat? Do I do a sleep stream? Like, do I put Minecraft in the corner and then use the wireless camera and just me sleeping? I wonder if it would hold engagement more. Oh, nice, lunatic. Killer, yes it would. Watch you get to 10 mil subs by sleeping. Or I could just put the wireless cam in the corner, so it's small. Tequila. Elijah, I would not sleep with my shirt off in this instance. Oh, what's up, Cloud? I deserve bedtime stories. What the heck? Okay, Billy. Yeah, honestly, I'm barely on any caffeine right now. I'm trying to save it for when I need it later. Just in terms of it actually working.
Caden says he didn't pay for that wireless camera so you would stream yourself sleeping. He paid for it so you would do hot tub streams.
I was expecting something mature to come after that. Should have known. Dang, Infinity Power 3? That's pretty crazy. Alipoo, can you stop being a messenger for Caden and tell him to get his little booty in here? I've summoned him. Well, I have to sleep every 4 hours, or every 20 hours for 4 hours. So I was thinking of putting the sleep cam up there where I am right now, and then the AFK stream on. And I wonder if it would hold retention better. Are you a snorer? I don't think so. I mean, you're not gonna have a close-up on my face, like... Yo, what's up, Top Rack? Sucks to suck, Taco.
Mud, there is a campaign going on in the Discord to make me your MC server admin. I think you should upvote it.
Terrible idea. You could never have enough stone. Oh, if we're gonna AFK fish, we need a mending rod. Shoot. We just don't have enough iron. I mean, I guess we don't really have a choice but to keep going until we do have enough iron. To be fair, we still have 5 hours left, so like... we got time to get it. As long as we just concentrate on mobs until we get enough for the fishing farm. So just for the next 2 or 3 hours on that, then we build the fishing farm. And then we spend the rest of the time just trying to get a mending rod. Taco found us on our on our only vertical stream ever. Guess you won't be watching it, Taco, then. Tigerify. And was loved ever since. It's all about the cobblestone tick. Actually, a lot more Twitch people are from different places now. Also, there's a lot more people watching on Twitch than normal right now, which I can only assume is because it's Sunday? I've never streamed on Sunday. Doodles. What is Horrendous? What's the button Horrendous is playing with? What's up, Severin? I like your explanation. So Karmiz is describing what happened to us and how we died. And Karmiz goes, Nathan was on his evil bridge when Matt decided to yell about pizza. Suddenly Nathan was no more concentrating and was looking in the open void that would soon be welcoming him. Deep. Hello? I see one gold guy in there. Oh, nice. Chain chestplate. There's a shovel over there. Nice. Bro, we're gonna get this rest of this iron by like one nugget at a time. Okay, so that's 2 ingots. Which at this point is just kind of funny. Oh, get wrecked!
I'm loved by the community and hated by Matthew.
Which makes you more loved by the community? Well, crunching, that's why I'm doing cobble, because it's the closest thing I have to the mob grinder. See ya, Trackify. So I don't know. I don't know, Coco. I forget which one's rare. Indica, the mob grinder is as big as I want to make it. It's 3 layers currently. What are you talking about? Same chunk mods here. Local difficulty? It's chunk based? Huh. Well, that's interesting. That means we should build our fish farm in the mob grinder chunk. Cutie. What a cutie thing to say just to come in. Yeah, that's nuts, Monsieur. Oh, nice, iron ingot. Oh, somebody pick it up. Oh, it's still there. Oh. Who's doing the assaulting? Oh, assaulted. Wait, where's my iron? Taco gifted us up to crunching. Thanks, Taco. Appreciate you. Also, I have no idea what happened. I'm pretty sure Taco was a big part of whatever the heck happened. Thanks, Sim. When we had that giant hype train thing, I was too zoned out to notice anything. But thanks, Taco, and everyone else who participated. One iron ingot, that's good. So we have what? 2, 3. We need 5. So we need 1 point. I need more. Alright. Alright, see you, Margot. We just chuck this all in there. I see gold. Let's go back to the grinder, but or cobble, but come on, man. Whoa, full leather? Like full health? Dang. Wild. Okay, that's running its thing. Oh. You know, I don't know if it were to happen, but If YouTube dipped enough in viewers, Twitch has the chance to actually beat YouTube for once in Twitch's entire thing. This is at least the closest I've ever seen it. Yo, what's up, boy? Well, we're gonna need a ton of stone later, Whooper, but we need to duplicate this floor above us, which means we need 4, 8, 12. Wait, what's 4 times 9? I mean, we need 36 stacks just to duplicate the floor above us. Oh, right, Carmen's. I forgot about the pin comment. I'll deal with it after this pickaxe goes out. Actually, I guess I could... No, I'll deal with this pickaxe. How much have I collected? I don't know, maybe 10, 15 stacks. Hey, Pedro. We are trying to get villagers, Petro. What's up, Spring? What's up, Steph? You can, Zethiel. I have no idea how I'm doing that, Doodles, but go me. And go you. There I am, don't worry. Jeez, how much health does that thing I have? Oh, what? Bro. I'm losing cobble. Oh, yeah. New row chat, 9, 18, 27, 36. Like how chat is so versed in all the answers at this point, I just don't have to do anything. Peak laziness. Oh, we got the hydrate. Yeah, what's up, water? Like 3 carrots? What the heck? Crazy.
Mud, you mistyped the amount of gold you have into the quest complete section. You do not have 36 out of 33 quests done.
Oh. There we go. Everyone's like, ah, so much progress lost. We're like, chat, it was never progress to begin with. Alright, let's get the berries breeding a little bit more. Or maybe not. Berries. No, welcome back, Eric. What sound? Oh. Oh, I'm just realizing I shouldn't be breeding these berries. They're gonna mess with the mob cap. Nah, we need Mufasa and the other guys too before Barry repopulates violently and vigorously. Alright, why am I up here? To move grass. No. Another potato? Another potato. Sword break again? I guess I can get rid of this now, eh? A little while, Eric. You want Twitch is dumb? Well, Twitch requested it.
Twitch chat is so very dumb, and darling, I believe it. Twitch chat is so very dumb. I swear my granddad could chat better. He's deceased. Twitch Twitch chat acts like they're all 5. At least that's my belief, babe. Twitch chat acts like they're all 5. It's true, I've got gerbils with IQ higher, 100%. Girl, I swear it's just the truth, and not really a mean thing to say. Twitch chat acts like they're all dead, or very close to it. Seriously, are you all dead? Please respond. My cat knows more words than you do, I swear. 100% kid, I know.
I got you. Oh, hydrate. Alright, be right back, sec chat. To Eric. What's up, Grunching? Alright, it's really important, chat. Oh, nice! I was just gonna say, it's really important we get iron. I think we just need one more. That being said, though, let's start smelting. Because this will take a few minutes to smelt. Yeah, even if I have a hopper. No, a hopper would be good. Yeah, let's make a hopper. Because I need a hopper for the thing anyway. Like, we need a hopper and we need an iron door. Come to think of it, can we use a wooden door? Probably not, right? Alright. So... why you can't. I need more chests over there. I have so many axes. Okay. So, I'm going to take all the stuff that we have here. I'm gonna I'm gonna start the smelt down. Nice. Alrighty. And then I'll get this smelting. Nice. So we need 6 iron. I believe we have 5 right now. So either we need enough armor and stuff to get the 6th, or just an ingot would be nice. Make my life nice and easy. Oh! Well, thank you! Okay, we got it, chat. That's good. We still got like 4.5 hours. Who redeemed push-ups? Who was the monster? Who the heck is Abby? Heck you, Abby. Heck you. I'm just having so much fun killing these mobs. Ooh, and some gold. I won't not take it. Alright, alright. Where are we? Nerds! That's why I saw somebody say I only did 8. You can't count, clearly. You fool of a toque. To be honest, I'm actually not that salty about how many push-ups we have to do so far. Asterisk chat, so far. Get salty later. Okay, so I think we want to do the fish farm in this chunk, okay? So this stuff is still smelting. We have this, we have this. We need a... Oh, we need a tripwire. We need one more ingot, chat. I bamboozled myself. I forgot about the tripwire. Imagine bamboozling yourself. Wouldn't be me. I mean, 4.5 hours if you want to get technical. Tripwire is for the fisher. Because basically I want to make sure the automatic fisher is set up so that when we go to sleep, if possible, we have a mending fishing rod and a fisher. If possible. Getting silk touch or efficiency or any of that stuff would be quite nice. I think I'd go through the effort of making a stone generator to avoid having to smelt all the cobble for the radiators. Like, chat, there's a very... Actually, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say, there's a real chance that after the first sleep, like... There's a chance we get really close in the next 20 hours after that. Alright, so that's 2 more ingots.
Nathan, you are streaming tomorrow at 2 so you have to go to sleep now, so you arrested for stream. Pedro long live BARNOLD, please play act.
I think, yo, world class strawberry jam becoming a member. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm listening to Take Me Home Country Road again. Cause I just wanted to take me home, chat. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain. Strawberry Jam's immediately like, I withdraw my membership. Older than the sun. You know, I kind of like about targeting iron right now. We're getting so much gold. You know, like when you're not looking for something, you get it. Place belong West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home. Country roads. Oh, and if we could get our passive mob spawn going. Oh, it's on this side too. Wait, chat, we should be intelligent. We should run the grass this way. What?
So you're not capable of being intelligent.
Oh, that's rude. I am personally offended at your offense that you threw at me.
World-class strawberry jams appeared.
I saw that. And I said, thank you, world-class strawberry
world-class
jam.
about this stream
Is my amazing personality.
No, the strawberry jams there.
Oh. I said I was the only amazing thing. I was like, I know.
Almost in the middle of ready for more stabbings.
Gotta keep him ready. Oh, nice. Ingot. Alright, now we have everything to make the fisher. Whoa. I've never seen a Twitch white message before.
Yep. Not good enough for college. Amy, I have
I
a sword.
belong West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. It's Fisher time, chat.
Fisher random.
All right. So let's make 3 iron doors because that's what life is now. See, I wondered if I could use a wooden door, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Chat, what is a tripwire? Oh, it's a stick.
Are you making a fishing thing?
I'm making a tripwire hook.
Doesn't the fishing thing need iron trapdoor?
No. Different one.
What?
Yeah. I wonder if I could build that one in this one, but I haven't tested it, nor do I really care to. I was debating on testing it if we didn't get enough iron, but... Alright. We're gonna build it in this chunk, boys, but that means we need stone.
Oh, by the way, Nathan.
Yes.
I called you.
Ah.
Ask if you wanted stuff.
Ah.
Walmart.
Why am I being threatened?
Food.
You're like, I was trying to be nice to you, and now I will threaten you.
And then you didn't answer, so you didn't get anything.
It tickles.
That's what I say when I get stabbed.
Oh, all the cobblestones in
Ryan,
here.
when you're hungry.
I don't require food. I am immortal. Oh, he's left. He left before I could finish my rant. That was not so much of a rant, more of a slow speak. He was intimidated by me, chat. He was like, this man is just not stopping. What a force of nature. Oh, hey, Amy. Not gonna lie, I didn't see you till you said that. Okay. Alright, where's Hoppa? Hoppa Choppa! Okay, Hoppa Choppa. Then we got our string. Alright. Let's go, chat. Time for a fishing farm. Alright, Waddles. Love you, Waddles. Alright. Oh, I guess we gotta wait for blocks, eh? Use you. And then we gotta pray that we can get a mending fishing rod. Ooh. Ah, before time's up. Ow. Rude. Woo! Give me gold! Give me gold! Aw. Bruh. Amy's like, acknowledge me. Okay, now I leave. Rude. Alright. I need wood. And then I need 1 redstone because we're gonna need a note block as well. Alrighty, craft one of these. Okay, we should have everything we need to. We should have everything we need to make the automatic fisher. So, I actually do want a couple of slabs. Oh, I have a couple slabs. Okay. Actually, I need this to be in window mode, otherwise I can't do the tutorial. All right, chat. Let's get her going. Actually, I need chests. Hold up. Immediately failed. Alright, now let's get her going. So, let's do this. Then we do our chest. And then we put our hopper coming into our chest on the same side that this is on. And then this goes, this goes on top of the chest. This goes like that. And then this goes on either side, and this gets deleted. And then it goes like this. Build it with sky access. Oh yeah, dang it. We can't do the same chunk then. Oh wait, we can. Because I can stand in this chunk. Hold up, hold up. Wait, can I? Ah, no, I can't, chat. Wait. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. So if I'm here, right? And the chest is here. So I'll be standing here. So I'll be in this chunk. And the water will go on top of this hopper. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we got this. All right. Thanks, Sam, by the way. Okay, and then I need a slab covering this. Okay. All right, now what? All right, now our iron door goes back here. Goes on and on and on and on. Strangers found in. Yeah, I know not to do that this time. You little troll. Frickin' Waddles made you right-click the note block 11 times, then he was like, JK, doesn't matter. I knew not to do it this time, chat. Okay, technically he did it on the side of this, so whatever. Alright, and then we do our tripwire hooks. And then we do our string. And I think that's it. And then our water goes here. Okay, let's test. Where's my crafting bench? Okay, so if I make a fishing rod now, let's see if I can get this thing to work. It's gonna be really slow. Just see if it works though. I missed something. I feel like I missed something. Ah, I missed my redstone. That's what I missed. There we go. Okay, now let's try. Chat. Maybe. I don't know if I'm in the right spot because it takes so long to catch a fish with a basic rod. Hey, I got a water bottle. Nice. Okay, it works. Cool. So first, let us... Let's, I mean, beautify it, lols. Let's just make it not horrendous like we did the one time. Because that was brutal. Because if we are going to AFK this, we need to make sure that my little booty is safe. Safeguard the booty! At all costs. Alright, is chat yelling at me for anything? Did I do something? I was concentrating there for a minute. Ah. Yeah, we're advancing, kind of. All right, last layer. And then we do a roof. Except for on the water. Don't worry, Sam. On the water, we do a little chimney. Make sure no bibba zombies are gonna just come in here. And then... Nice, okay. Let's deal with this quick. Take a shower. Nice, smell like grapefruit. Nice. Yeah, welcome, Just. Okay, okay, that's fine. What I would like to do is take down these trees. So I want to use logs for a little bit of deco. Yes, Ezekiel, I will do that. Before we do the sleep later, IRL, I will change the mob grinder back to only armored. So when we come back, we have a good dose of just armored ones. It won't be enough to accomplish our goal, but it'll at least be a better thing than if we did not do that. All right, and I'll put a torch on each one on the top of this. This fisher can't go here permanently, but while we're doing, while we're trying to get gold, it's probably the best place for it. Okay, Maddie. That's a little rude. Yeah, don't you know gamers don't shower? Just kidding. Gamers shower. Make sure to shower. Alright, let's get the last bit of this gone. Nice. Okay, so then this spot, we're gonna have torches in each, and then we'll just box ourselves in. Here's the thing though, chat. We kind of need to fish right now for the off chance that we can get a mending rod. So this is about to turn into a fishing stream. Who's ready? Alright, hold up. See if we can find some fishing songs. None of these are songs. They're just all country songs. Alright, chat, we're gonna listen to country songs. I ain't rich. Okay, I think YouTube is on 6. What it can buy me a boat, buy me a truck to pull it. Work cause we're fishing. Silver bullets. Actually, really loud. All right, let's see if I'm aiming right. Mo, give me a fish or a water bottle, or preferably a better fishing rod. Nice. Me a boat. It can buy me a truck to pull it. And coming down with a silver bullet. I know something. I kind of like know it-ish. I know. But it can buy me a boat. To be fair, this video has 188 million views. Like, I feel like I'm not the only one who knows it. If anyone sees a fishing rod when I pull, let me know. Me a boat. It can buy me a truck to pull it. I'll sing louder, Maddie. 8110 the sound of a silver bullet. Yeah. I know if I say. Country road. Buy me a boat. I know what they say. Money can't buy happiness. So, well, buy me a boat. This is what you do in the car, sing to the radio. You don't do it to hundreds of people. Wow, Chad is just trying to discriminate against my singing ability. Yeah, see? West Virginia is a solid song. I will not lie, you are right. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, something. Well, Floppy, I cannot speak in your native tongue. Oh, nice, nice. All right, let's go and burn to things. Murder in time. Come get your local dish of sort to the nickels. Don't worry about what I was trying to say, Janet. Kapul, if you're gonna edit the shorts, I would suggest you just go find a clip. See if you can put it together. What time is it for me? It is 2 p.m. I have read your... Oh, boy, you have no sound on. I guess you guys are just listening to my playlist now, aren't you? Like I did, used to say, I would never fall in love again until I found and I never wrong you. I'm falling too. Religious. Did you come to the stream because you saw the short? Nice. That was my hope that I could get a couple people. Chat, what's that song from... Shoot. West Virginia... Kingsman. Oh, it is just country road. Huh. That was a different song. Alright, chaps, how to get back to your music? Back to the empty noggin music. And I will listen to Pirates of the Caribbean. Dun, 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 dun. Who offended you, Maddie? I'm kind of new to stream watching. Well, welcome, Banana. I'm fishing at the moment. I'm fishing to try to get a better fishing rod, which is ironic if you think about it, but... trying to fish out somebody's fishing rod that they threw away. Your newest masterpiece, Alipoo. Okay, let me catch my next fish. Or whatever the heck I catch. Okay, purple. Okay. Or I'll just never... There we go. Man, I'm not getting anything good. Which is not surprising considering... okay, first things first. Ah, giant chicken in my face. Heh. I built it, chat, so it shall be in the game. Next Minecraft Live, this is what they'll be adding. New block. This is what they should have added this Minecraft Live. I call it the Scooper 3000. Billy. Jevons, where would I put it? Alright, you hooligans.
Twitch chat is so very dumb, and darling, I believe it. Twitch chat is so very dumb. I swear my granddad could chat better. He's deceased. Twitch chat acts like they're all 5. At least that's my belief. Hey. Twitch chat acts like
Twitch redeem their push-ups. Don't blame me, YouTube. I did 12, thank you very much, Sophia. Yo, Quets. Wait, is that the different Quets or the same Quets? I feel like it's a... Oh, yeah, you're tier 2... No, you're tier 1 subs, I don't know. 20 push-ups ain't gonna fix your life, yeah, fair point. I typically don't Kapool. You can try it with or without, doesn't matter. Alright, let's go and invade the mob grinder here. Great, I got a bone. Like, I do understand that getting a mending rod probably won't gonna happen. At least off the first thing, but if I could get any better rod, then maybe I get a better chance of mending. Know what I'm saying? How dare you tell me what to do, Maddie? How dare ye? May's like, all right then. I'll score you too. Oh, dang it. And Maddie, if you were here for stream, you would know that I'm going to sleep at 6 for 4 hours. But somebody wasn't in stream. Did you get villagers? Not yet, Petro. Alright, just. Give me the fishes. Alright, Abby, I'll see you later. Yo, welcome back, Jason. Not our Jason, different Jason. I do not feel responsible for this. Different Jason. How have you gotten more energetic since I first got here? The love of chat? Skylar. I vote we don't move till this fishing rod breaks. Maddie, why are you trying to single-handedly cancel me at the moment? Ah, Puffy. Ah, normal fish. Can you kill the witch? I can hear it laugh. What am I president of, Jill? Well, Petro, it's a day. I don't really know how to call it. That was another fish. Reasonable. Nightshade, I don't really know how I feel about mods. Or like mod packs. Just in like most mod packs. I don't know if there's really an angle to beating all the mods or anything like that. Anyways, you're gonna need to sleep at some point, eh? You can't out-awake me. That would be very bad. Very confused what you mean, Jason. Fine, I'll call Jason by his last name. I'll call him Grant. Alright, I'm gonna go deal with those mobs. Oh, are you kidding me? I've got nothing of interest. Oh my gosh, the amount of witches in here. You know what, screw them. Don't know, don't care. How's my grass doing? Not quite there. Oh, hello there. Don't mind if I do. Oh, Amy is back again. Welcome back. You know, I thought I saw a diamond one too, Xethiel, but I don't think it was. Amy. I made a snack, chat. Don't let me die. Good job, boys. That's how it be, Sepnip. Deep Neep. Don't worry. I'll mute chat while I chew. I'm eating the healthiest thing. A lunch mate. Who let King Killa in here? I don't control the music, Tequila. I mean, I guess I do by extension, but... Nine, 18, 27, 36, 45, boys. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. So Nightshade in YouTube chat said, if a man walked up to you and asked for your kidney, what would you do? You know what I would say, chat? I'd be like, are you kidding me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maddie. Well, Hashi, if I ever finish this video, it'll come then. Yeah, what's up, Reverend? Oh, what's up? Oh, you came here from the YouTube short? Chat, my YouTube short is making me billions. What's up, Thor? I was just talking to 2 people in Twitch chat. Bruh. You can have -1 penny. Ah, makes sense, River. You can have none of my PCs buzzing live. Yeah, my mom used to ask me that all the time, Tequila. I don't know what you mean, Instinct. Alright, see ya, Twit. Alright, chat, once this rod is broke, let's see what goodies we got. Nope, still alive. Mud, congrats on 2 billion gazillion viewers on YouTube. Thanks, Sam. I try and provide invigorating content like this. That people flock to me. They love me. Interesting things, but nothing useful. Alright, swine. Give me your clothing. I desire it all. What the heck? Yoker. How dare you say that to me? Of course it had to be hardcore. Where is the challenge, I ask you, Sioker? Where is the challenge? I am not here to play meaningless games. I'm here to win! Win, I say! And I win with style! And with a lot of golden armor. I got string? Nice. Alright, see you, Maddie. Alright.
I think you dropped a gold chest plate with the bows.
I think I picked up that chest plate. Oh, they were good. How's my grass doing? Not there yet. Sig bull. Yeah, but here's the thing. If I beat Skyblock not on hardcore, someone's gonna come along and beat it in hardcore and be like, oh, I went up my flaps. No! No, what happened to me? Get out of here! You suck! I don't know why I'm flipping my hands like this. I'm not exactly sure what I was trying to accomplish. How much faster is this going than last time? We can actually check. Well, it's kind of hard to check because... Okay, well, let's benchmark how long it took us to get to all the gold we needed. It took us roughly, I don't know, I think we're honestly on pace to do the same. Yeah. I don't think we're going much faster. It's mainly the gold, right? Like, that's the bottleneck for both things. According to my quick maths, we spent 35 hours to complete all the Skyblock quests and get a villager. 2 villagers, sorry. Took 35 hours. Yeah, but I don't have it. See ya, Lipu. Like, I'm not even close to having 2 villagers yet. And like, we're gonna hit like, we're not gonna, oh, a name tag. We're not gonna have it before 20 hours. I would presume. I do, Mazer. I built a little chimney. So a baby zombie didn't just walk in and KO me. It is your boy. Alright, bye for real, Kapul. Any better fishing rods? Come on. Fishing rod me. Eventually, I do have to make a lake gamer tag, so. Yo, what's up, Logan? Oh, see, Amy. I thought you weren't coming for it, Tonka. Yeah, parties. I can't promise anything. No problem, Thor. Yeah, exclamation mark quests, Mazer. And then exclamation mark quests 2. I think YouTube has both of them as well. Yeah, that would take a long time, Instinct. Honestly, like, we have that kind of going. Alright, good luck, Thor. We have that kind of going, but it's just, it takes so long. Wow. Nice hype. Alright, we got 3.5 hours, chat, to get us a mending fishing rod. And if I have to sit here and I have to fish for the next 3.5 hours, then dag blam it, dog, snabbit, hibbity, gibbity, skibbity, skibbity, I will do it. I'm not quite sure what I said. We have 3.5 hours before the first sleep, and I really want to get that fishing rod before that. It would really maximize AFK time. He means sugarcane mazer. They used to call them reeds. Taco, are you a trucker? Look at us learning more about Taco Chat. I have no idea what a reefer is. Taco's gonna start those live streams of like Truck Simulator. It is Arbor. You can do !Twitch if you want to go check it out. Nobody told me! I had absolutely zero idea. Nor did I have any hints. Oh, get wrecked! Oh!
Did you really just ask if I was a trucker, lol? You need sleep.
When
You
have
know
I
that
known
full
that? Lies? I had zero idea what Taco did. What? No, you did not. I mean, you might have said it in chat, I never saw it, but... Nah, I'm being gaslit right now. Okay, the witch escapades over here really need to get thinned out. The witches are like bunching up, there's so many of them. Oh my gosh. I can't get through to them, chat. They're stacking. This is rigged. What are you talking about, Taco? When did I say that at all? Okay, chat. No. We never had this conversation. This was somebody else. Screenies, I demand screenies. I don't like witches. I don't think anyone particularly likes witches. Oh my gosh, there we go. Oh man, who killed the gold zombie? Bro, the amount of witches in here. There we go, nice. Alright, now I gotta deal with these hooligans. Alright, I'm targeting one. I'm talking to you now. Alright, I'm talking to this guy. Oh my gosh, witches, I hate you! Finally. Oops. Get out of here, Peter. What are you even saying, Nightshade? Fish, boys! Fish! Give me the fishes. Ugh. Come on, give me a rod. What are you trying to get by fishing? We're trying to get a better fishing rod so we can get Silk Touch and other enchants. So when we get to the point of having an anvil, we can whiz through the stone collection stage and then just get onto the machines. Impartial refruit, I don't really care. This feels like a new gimmick. Yo, Joe, what's up? Ah, well, welcome. You picked a very painful stream to watch for your first time. Just warning you. Well, Twister, it's really ineffective for treasure loot, which is what I'm mainly after. Good try, Sam. Wait, what was that? Nothing. That's not a number, Joe. Good try, though. Well, that's an option twister, but I'd much rather have a mending rod that it just goes infinite. Seems like the primest of opportunities. No one said it would be fun, Joe. That was a salmon.
I would love to make a bet to see if chat knows that I'm a trucker and you're just gaslighting.
Alright. Yeah, nobody did ender, except for apparently everybody. Until I get what I want, Joe. Or for 3 hours, whichever happens first. Ugh! Ugh! What is this trash? Boo. Give me your booties, child. Aw. Ah, yes, Kingberry over there. Crunching, I am way too tired to even think about what our next sub goal is. Carmez, you've been awake the exact same amount of time I've been awake. I mean, if luck would just give me a rod, we could go do something else. Otherwise, yeah, we're stuck here for the next 3 hours. Yeah, I'm not any more happy about it than you are. Not yet, Ice. Yeah, I got. Well, no, I just put a. I switched the keybinds to right click to my spacebar, and then I just put a heavy object in my spacebar. I mean, I wish I was doing something, but. Excuse me, Monsieur. Well, I guess AFKing away from. Well, I'm not away from keyboard. My just fingers aren't on keyboard. Billy Boomer, my cup is holding down the spacebar. Hey, Vicky, what's up? Oh, I wish I could have a nap, Ice. It's like a win, Joe? Give me a ride! Scope, we died. So now we restarted. Be back, second chat. Keep me alive, don't let me die. Jeez, a saddle? Yeah, give me everything but a fishing rod. Oh, thanks, Ricky. How many golden variants did I just
missed
kill
a
and got nothing?
300,000 bug report on Mojang bug tracker. No.
Oh no, Sam, what will you ever do? The saddle is so great so I can run around somewhere. Like, bruh. Thanks, RNG gods. Oh, I got some gold.
Shame on you for forgetting me.
I have no idea, Joe. Wormhole, how do you know how much progress there is? I'm just fishing. Weirdo. Alright, time to not be a lazy streamer. We gotta do a story time. What is a story? Story time! Do you have any stories to tell? Oh, okay. This is a short story, but when I was a kid, like probably like 8 or 10 years old, I lived in a different part of Canada, and I had this friend, and he was this small Russian kid, and one day I went over to his house, and he was showing me his hubcap collection. For those of you who don't know, hubcaps are like the cheap version of rims on a car. I realized later he stole them, but at the moment I was just like, whoa, look at your hubcaps. He says he just got them from cars falling off, and I was like, dang, that's cool. Anyway, so he was my best friend growing up for a while. And he's now in the Russian mafia, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, side note. Yeah, so best friends, hubcaps. Anyway, one day I'm chilling outside, and it's winter out, and I think I'm just playing in the snow fort or something. And one of my neighbors comes, and the neighbor says, hey, would you like to shovel my driveway for 20 bucks? And I'm like, bruh, 20 bucks? Keep in mind, this is like 20 years ago, literally. So like 20 bucks was a lot more money back then, chat. And I was like, yeah, I'll shovel your driveway for 20 bucks. So I went to my shed to get a shovel, right? And I took a couple minutes. I was like, where's the shovel? And I was trying to dig it out. I asked my parents permission to go over there and shovel it. Anyway, I get back to the front of my house after getting the shovel and all the permission. And guess who's over there shoveling the driveway? Freaking Kevin! Kevin's the Russian, by the way. So I'm, as you can say, a little bit irritated in this very moment. I'm not someone who usually gets mad, so I don't exactly know what happened in this moment, but for some reason, I just ran full tilt at him and whacked him in the head with my shovel, and then sprinted away. I wasn't ready to fight. I was there to bonk and run. And that's what I did, I bonk and ran. And then I like juked him, and eventually our parents like caught us in the middle, and I didn't get to see him for 6 months. And they were best friends again after. Just parents would just not let us hang out for 6 months. The weirdest thing. What you do, chat? It's called the bonk and run. I don't know why I did it. I think I was just like so happy to get 20 bucks, and then when I saw him doing it, I was like, bruh. Repeat that. I just had to watch an ad. I hit my best friend on the head with a shovel, and then wasn't allowed to see him for 6 months. Is the summary to that story. I just like how I was a wimp. I hit him and then I ran away. I didn't even try to fight. Okay, Rod, let's go. There we go. Alright, any... come on. I had my reaction already geared up because I knew there was going to be nothing in there. Alrighty, chat. New fishing rod. Barry, you king of the pile. Boom, 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 boom. Sam, are you using my chat to test things? Sounds like no. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yo, what's up, Kitty Claire? Yo, what's up, Foot? Alright. Let's see, any more stories? Oh, what is happening? Oh, one time, okay, I was like, I don't know why I remember this, because A, I have a terrible memory, and B, it's just, you're so young, I don't know how I remember it. But when I was like, I had to be 3 or 4 years old. Me and all my siblings were at the zoo. And I remember distinctly my dad and my brothers being like, we want to go see the polar bear exhibit. And then me and my sister were like, I don't know where we went. We went somewhere else. So we're walking through the zoo and we're looking at all the animals and like, hoo hoo hoo, hee hee. And like, keep in mind, chat, this is before cell phones. We have no contact with anybody. And like half an hour later, we're trying to like find my dad to meet up with him, but we just can't find him. So I start crying, as you would. And my sister's like, oh no. And then we get to the car. So My sister has a bright idea to walk back to the car, as she's like the older sister. She's like 13 or something. And so we finally get back to the car, and as we get back to the car, my dad is there with my brothers, and everyone's getting in. My dad looks at us, he's like, oh yeah. And I just remember being like, you're gonna leave us? He completely forgot we were with him. He would have 100% gone home. And my mom would have been like, where are my children? Traumatized, chat. This is why I am the way I am. Sam, are you training an AI right now? How many siblings do I have? I have 3. I'm the youngest. When will you stop fishing? When I get my fishing rod. Okay, I'm gonna ban gamertag 36,000, 36, whatever. If somebody doesn't tell me what they're doing. My dad's awesome. It was just funny. Well, what the heck is he doing? No, I think he's Sam's AI. Sam is training him. Gamertag, stop doing frickin' whatever the heck you're doing. I'm so confused. Alright, let's see what else stories do I have. Well, when I was in grade 8, I had no friends, really. That was kind of like the year I made all my friends. But at the beginning of the year, one of the basketball coaches was like, you're going to play basketball. And I said, for sure. And then basketball tryouts came. I didn't go, chat. And I'm sitting, my mom was a teacher, so I'm sitting waiting for my mom to like finish teaching or whatever. And the basketball coach comes in. He's like, hey, are you kind of tryouts? And I'm like, no. And he picks me up, throws me. I'm a grade 8, keep in mind. Like, I mean, I'm not a big kid, but like, I'm not small. He throws me over his shoulder, carries me to the gym, puts me down, and is like, okay, play. And it was the funnest year ever. I feel like if that happened nowadays, though, you would definitely get in trouble. All right, magical fishing rod, chat. Oh my gosh, got nothing. You pushed the car off of yourself? What? How is that supposed to work? This was a very small car. I don't know, gamer. You're talking awful like ChatGPT would talk. Highly suspicious. Oh my goodness, we got so much more gold than I saw. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54. 54 gold, boys! You'll like to see it. I actually looked into doing Hypixel, but it was just this, and that was it. There was no strategy, there was no anything, and I was like, yeah, I'm not interested. Why did Maddie get in the song? Well, Scope. because they did. Honestly, there were more people that should have gotten the song that didn't. Why do you need the mending fishing rod enchant? Well, at 6 o'clock, we will have a 4-hour nap, so we can continue for another 20 hours. And during that 4-hour nap, I would like to AFK fish. And the only way I can do that is if I can get mending. I'd also like to get treasure loot, and the best way to do that is if I can get lure. And, not lure, lure and whatever the treasure loot one's called. I would like both. Well, yeah, but the fishing rod will break. Yeah, I died, Velibor, so I have to get back to respawning the Nether. Well, Tony's also in the song, Sussy. Look at the sea, that's what the other one is. Yeah, I saw Sam. Go less. Next month, it will change with some names, and we will see who we can take out and put in. We should think about dirt, because I bet you it's almost down to the bottom for the grass. Yeah, let's change it up, chat. Hold up. We'll come back to fish in a minute. I'm gonna go move the dirt down. Oh, look at this gold. I could sure use some of that golden bling bling. Or none of it. Also an option. Not a great option, but an option. Okay, Sussy. I'll definitely remember that. Yes, Petro? Oh yeah, grass is down. I'm gonna put some chests over here. Alright, that's a nice little break. What we're gonna do when we go to AFK is grab up all this dirt that we can and get this trail going as long as we can. Speaking of which...
Wow, thanks, Vicky.
Stretches. Yeah, Peaches, I have a ton of nieces and nephews. That's what I get. Alright. Back to Fishing Simulator, boys. Chat's like, no. Let us be free. A little bit Easton. Try to drink as little caffeine as possible for this first round. And then the next 2 rounds are just gonna be like, die through them. Which is very rude of them. My family dog, Scout, couldn't walk the other day, and my parents thought it was the end, because he's like 13. And so I took him to the vet. And it turned out to be an ear infection.
Mud, I will donate 2 bits if you answer this correctly. How many damage does 1 level of protection reduce?
How many damage does 1 level of protection reduce? Oh, 1 level? If I recall, protection 4 reduces 20%. So I would guess 5%? Yeah, that's math. 5%. I forget if that's projectile is 80 or if normal is 80. I'm gonna say 5%.
Wrong.
Wrong.
4%.
4%. Screw you, Sam. Yeah, I can't go anywhere, so it's like, what's up? You only got 1 bit. Yeah, get him, Vital. He still donated 2 bits. So what? Prod armor isn't 80%? $16 times 4, 40, and then 6 times 4, 24. 64%, really? Prot gives you 64% damage reduction? Then 80% must be the specific ones, I guess. I almost want to play marbles while we wait. Oh, 80% is prop 5? That's where I got the number from. Yeah, vets are expensive. On a level of 1 to 10, would you rate yourself as far as tiredness? 10 being your eyes are forcibly shut, and 1 being woohoo! 6.5. Like, I am tired, but I can just force myself to stay awake. Not to any point where it's like I can't force myself anymore. Was Warren your pet, Easton? I feel like it was like a weird pet, like a worm or something. Oh, chat. Conspiracy theory time. Okay. So, you know how everyone's like, oh, monopolies don't exist? For those of you who don't know, a monopoly is when like one business controls like an entire sector. So like, let's say Walmart.com, none of those things existed. It was only Amazon. Amazon would have a monopoly on online shopping, as an example. Anyway, in Canada, we have a lot of like under the radar monopolies. Monopolies that are monopolies, but no one wants to admit they're monopolies, so we just pretend they aren't monopolies, but they definitely are monopolies. And one of them is like this grocery chain called Loblaws. So, I like going out at night, okay? That's just my time. I like getting snacks. I used to like always go out to like grocery stores from between like 10 and 11, because most grocery stores were open till 11. But then recently, all at the same time, Walmart, all the Loblaws things, and Sobeys, anything that was a grocery store, all of a sudden, all changed their hours back to 10 instead of 11. Now, chat, I'm not a business person per se, but if I was a smaller grocery store and all the big grocery stores were closing an hour earlier, I would stay open later. As an example, we have a store called Shoppers Drug Mart, which is like a hybrid grocery / convenience store kind of thing. And they didn't correct their hours right away. They were open to 11 for a while, like maybe a month after everything else had closed to 10. And when I went there, it was packed. Like, we're talking like there was like 40 people in a very small store. So very obviously, some of these businesses could have stayed open to take those customers that wanted to be there from 10 to 11, but they all changed their hours at the exact same time. And I don't mean to be a conspiracy theorist, chat, but if that isn't monopolistic behavior, I don't know what is. Illegal. I was very upset, chat. I can no longer go get my snackies from 10 to 11. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure nobody was like, hey, if we all change our hours to 10, we're all gonna do that, right? And then customers won't have a choice. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's probably what the meeting was like. We'll get them at 9 then. It's not the point, Sam. The point is all these independent businesses that are not monopolies together did something all collectively at the exact same time. It's almost like they were talking to each other, acting like a monopoly. All right, my rant's done. It's almost like illegal behavior. Oh, I got a helmet. And boots. I like to see it, chat. We almost have enough for our first zombie villager. Although I probably won't do anything with him until I get back from nap time. Wow, thanks, Wrenching. I've done nothing but sit here and stare at a screen fishing for 3 hours, but I appreciate you. Thanks for the milestone, Ricky. Once again, I've just stared at the screen, but... What's up, Colonel? Let's see, any other conspiracy theories I have? Oh, Sam, that reminds me of, like, the rental thing. There was this site that got sued recently because, so what this site did was it gave, it would list properties for people who were renting out their properties, big developers, anybody. But what was happening was everyone was listing their properties on this site. So this site was inflating their prices, because if they inflated their prices, everyone's prices got inflated, so it just worked all around the board. But you can't do that because then you're controlling a market and becoming a monopoly. And so they got sued. And their response was something like, well, the other person was doing this price and we saw that we could do it, therefore it's a competitive market. It's like, you're the one who lifted the price. I'm very upset. It's so annoying when these companies will do something that is blatantly wrong. Not blatantly wrong, blatantly in their self-interest, which is fine. That's what companies do. But then when they go in front of a jury, they're like, well, the customer wanted that. It's like, no, nobody wanted that. Go away. Got my rants now. You don't look like a mud kernel, Krusty. Like, have you ever seen like Mark Zuckerberg on like trial or something, and they'll like ask him, does Facebook store data? And Mark will be like, we pride ourselves in the privacy of our... You do. Just say yes. It's fine. We all know you do. Just like, it's not even like we all know you do, and then if you say it, we're gonna get mad at you. Like, it's just a fact. Like, I know why they can't do it, because if they admit to a fact, then they're liable for something. But like, it's just like, it hurts my brain. It hurts my brain, chat. My little brain cells, they hurt. Also, I got something from Tim's earlier today, and I'm pretty sure that it said like something about local business and whatever. Tim's is owned by Burger King, which is an American company. That was weird. Side note. Fishing rod, chat? Fishing rod! Oh my gosh. I've gotten 2 tripwire hooks. Give me a fishing rod, I pray! That's all I want in my life. Uno rod. Rada uno. Lols. But it's like, Sam, if you store everyone's data and then people steal your data, and then you go before a trial and they're like, did people steal data? And you're like, we take our clients' privileges, privacy very seriously. It's like, that wasn't the question. The question was, did people steal your data? Like, I think I have a new policy, chat. New policy for politics and businesses. If you skirt around the answer, you go to jail for 10 years. If you don't answer a question directly, jail. That's what I'd do if I was a judge. I'd be like, did your company do this? And they'd be like, well, in the best interest of our customer, we think that jail. Next. I'd be a great judge. Yeah, Crunchy, let's do it. Right to jail. Don't answer my question? Jail. Look at me funny? Jail. Have a cute pet? I will reconsider jail. It's not even like crooked. It's like, to some degree they are crooked, but they've also just been raised to say that. Like, that's what their lawyers have told them to say. Like, yes, they still hold responsibility for saying it, but like, just the whole culture is stupid. It's like, you watch these guys, and they're like, we're going to end inflation. And it's like, well, how? We're going to end it. Like, well, okay, great. I don't know. I give up. I give up. Jail.
That's why you should use today's video sponsor.
That's why you should use today's sponsor, Incognito. I'm not even calling out Trump. I'm just calling out every politician. I just think Trump's voice is funny, so I did use the Trump voice. I don't know if I'd be the most normal person there, Margo. I mean, I'm fishing for 4 hours straight in Minecraft. I wouldn't call that normal. Anything near the mod? No, but I need another brain cell. My last one ran away. I tried getting it, but then I remembered I didn't have one. But then I remembered I didn't remember because I don't have a brain cell. It was a whole thing. I don't know what happened. Yeah, get him, Karmas. Karma's defending, Did I get a lily pad? Lily pad! Ooh, lily pad. I'm fishing around though. Peekaboo! Oh. Hiya! Death to the infants! I don't know if there's any infants in there, but if there was, death. This is heresy! Death to the witches! I saw you drinking your bottle over there. Could that be a bottle of anything? Yes, but I've declared you a witch. Aha. I must be good, because I killed a witch. Ooh. Wow. Noise. Alright, well, I guess let's use the rest of this fishing rod. Thanks, songs. If I could do that, I would do that. I don't know, I'm not gonna get too deep in politics, but like... I don't know. If you say what you think, you get canceled because you get taken out of context. If you don't say what you think, you get canceled because people will assume what you think and take it out of context. And if you say nothing at all, then you'll be successful. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know what the answer is. Oh, Minecraft YouTuber. Who's ranting about something for some random reason. Home alone tonight. What's up, Mohammed? Nice. Perfect blue light. Never happens. Thanks, Easton. Oh, there goes the rod, boys. The rod has been rotted. Home alone tonight. Your eyes, Pacific blue light. Time for a new rod chat. We got 2.5 hours. Let's see if we can get our rod and not lose every single viewer that we have. We got a rod way faster last time, but it's all RNG. We can't really. It's my favorite childhood memory. No, stitches. I'm being honest, up until about the grade of 7, I really only played with myself. Like I had my one Kevin friend who I'd hang out with sometimes, but I used to really get obsessed with Lego. So maybe this is where Minecraft comes in. I played with Lego like all through my childhood, and I used to make like giant ships that were like self-sustaining, of like, it had its own ecosystem, its own like, again, this really sounds like Minecraft. Its own like farms and all that. And then my parents would be like, Nathan, this boat that you built is the size of our living room. It cannot be in here. And I'd be like, oh, sorry. I'll just keep calling you Billy. Skilly Libby. Kevin got bogged. Oh, I got a good story. So when I was a kid, I hated taking baths, which, I mean, I feel like every kid does, but I hated taking baths. But But more specifically, I was too afraid to take a shower because I thought I was gonna drown. So like, okay, here's the thing, okay? There's water pouring down from the sky, okay? How is it not gonna get up my nose? It's gonna get into my lung, like I'm gonna die, is what I was thinking. And I was just like staring at it and I was like, what the heck? And I was like, I can never do this. And so, I did not. Nobody cares. Cash money, my feelings are struck. Too bad, you get to hear my story anyway. Where was I? Ah, yes, I was terrified of the water falling on my face. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just... I would have kept your message, except for the fact that it said a swear word. I dislike your swear word. Other than that, I don't really care. Alright, anyway, as I was saying, I was afraid the water would kill me. I can't get off this man's name. How do I go away from you? I wish to not see you any longer. No, I don't want to open a new tab. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I was terrified it was gonna drown me. And then one day, we were out camping at this like thing, my family, and they only had a shower. And my mom was like, "You have to shower. You can't go a whole week without showering." And I was like, "Oh, fine." So I was very timid. I walked into the shower, and then eventually the water hit me, and I was like, "Oh, you don't drown." And then I hated baths after that because they're gross. And still to this day, I do not like baths. / will not take a bath. I don't know how that flipped, but fun fact, chat: if you are scared of drowning in a shower, you will not drown. Most likely, I cannot guarantee it. There is a percentage chance you will drown. Oh, yeah. I used to be a camp counselor, and trying to get the kids to shower, it was like, you have to haul them in one by one, and be like, in you go. Local man drowns in his shower. Very comforting. I was about to go shower. Yeah, thanks, Blingo. I summoned Taco to donate 1 brain cell to Mudflap. Don't think he can donate those. I am 27. Oh, chat said it. Never mind. Yeah, I did camp counseling for like 4 years. I have a fun story from camp. So, we had these like more rowdy kids for about a week. And there was a lot of them. Like there was like 10 kids to each counselor, which when you have to keep track of them for a whole week, all day, like is a lot of kids. When they're all doing different things all around the camp, like whatever. Anyway, point is, it's 2 a.m. and we're playing what's called an, it's probably like 11 p.m. actually. Yeah, it's like 11 p.m. It's dark out. And we're playing what we call a night game. And all we hear is like a screech. And so a couple of us go running over. And this kid had taken a rock and just smacked another boy in like the back of the head. And the kid's just bleeding. And so we pull the kid aside and we're like, what? And like, again, I'm like 16. I don't know how to handle this crap. So I take him inside and I go to like the lead. And I'm like, this guy just smashed a rock into another kid's head. And they're like, why? He's like, he was being mean to me. And I'm like, you can't smash a rock into another kid's head because he's being mean to you. That's not how that works. Anyway, we sent him home, but it made me sad because I was like, man, you're growing up in a type of family that like lets you do that. Like I was judging a little bit, but I was more so just like sympathy that he wasn't being brought up properly. Sadness. Yeah, I guess coming from the kid who hit someone in the head with a shovel, eh? No, it's tequila. I don't like swearing. Not my thing. You never told me you were a trucker, Taco. Hold up. Yeah, there's nothing here about that. I say, don't donate if you can't, and you say, trust me, I wouldn't if I couldn't. And then you say, I do it because I know it helps. Will do, keep up great work. I'm staying because I like it. I'm good. Exactly, and that's it. Taco, I swear you're talking to somebody else. Oh, in stream. This stream will be until we win. To be honest, we don't actually need to be fishing. I just wanted to do something efficient while we AFK'd. And it's looking to be less efficient now that we're never gonna get a freaking fishing rod. Yes, I get exhausted, bro. I see your stuff, Cash. Fair, Margo, fair. Okay, but this wasn't like somebody took a small rock and he threw it at him. This was like a rock the size of your hand and he smashed the kid. Like, this wasn't like a, I'm mad at you, grab the closest thing and throw it. This was like, this was a saucy play. I don't remember if the other kid went home with EMS or if we were able to treat him. Oh, I got a funny story. One time, okay, actually, I'm gonna do the politician thing and skirt around this. There was a counselor who may or may not be named and who may or may not be in this room, so one of the kids in their cabin, I just heard this story, or perhaps lived the story, who knows, had a tick. So you guys don't know what a tick is. It's a little bug that will burrow into your skin, start sucking your blood, lay eggs under your skin. Yeah, it's that disgusting. Your skin will like poof up, big ball, and then you can get like infections, and it's not a good time. So you want to get ticks out as early as possible, because then they have the least amount of whatever. One of the ways you get ticks out is you can use heat or fire. And so, wait, I get woken up. Sorry, some counselor gets woken up at 1 a.m. in the morning, tap, 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 and a child goes, my head is itchy. And that counselor says, let's go take a look. So we go to the, that counselor, whoever they are, goes to the bathroom and looking through the kid's hair and sees a bump and is like, oh, that's a tick. And so gets another counselor to give an opinion on this situation. And we're like, well, the only thing we know what to do is burn it. So we grab a lighter and we just take a lighter to this kid's head. I mean, these counselors do. And yeah, they got the tick out. A couple singed hairs, but you know, out of that. Good. Yeah, I can neither confirm nor deny this case was a real thing. Oh, I thought they laid eggs under you, Sentinel. Yeah, what's up, Jave? I mean, it was like a tiny spot. May or may not have been a tiny spot. Like, you would not have noticed anything wrong with his hair. Never leaving home after hearing this. Usually, like, the only time you really get ticks is if you go into, like, tall grassy fields. And you just check yourself after. If you catch him within, like, 12 hours, it's just like a mosquito, basically. Sentinel. Oh, Pancake's back. Okay, Pancake. Yeah, long pants, tuck your socks in. Margot. We evolved. We evolved to lighters. We just honestly didn't know what to do. I mean, they didn't know what to do, these counselors. Who may or may not be named. Yeah, we didn't have petroleum jelly on hand, Andrus. I mean, they did. These counselors who are not to be named. I would be a terrible politician. Tequila. Oh, one time, for staff meeting, somehow I had flipped around in my bed, and my head was where my feet used to be, and my feet was where my head used to be, and I had the weirdest neck thing of I couldn't move my head. It's very strange. It hurt a lot. Like, my head was stuck in this position, and I had to, like, I could, like, slowly kind of bend it, but then it would hurt, so I put it back. Weirdest thing. I remember I became head counselor, which means I was the head of all the kids and all the counselors. There was like 60 kids of the guys' dorms. And I was like 17. I had no idea what I was doing. Or the one time they put me in charge of canoeing, but I couldn't swim. That was a good time. Listen, I figured if someone actually was gonna die, I'd have the courage to go and save them. But it was not a wise decision. Yes, let's put the guy who can't swim with the canoeing group. I was a great canoeer. Are you getting the real? How did you get here? Your stories are crazy. Fishing rod. Alright, let's go deal with mobs. Hello, friends. Oh, my sword's gonna die, isn't it? Come on, get through these mobs. Ah, dang it. That was junk. Boo. New sword. Alright, see ya, Sophia. Pickaxe them to death. Chat just wants to see oh, I have cobble. Chat just wants to see violence. But like, you've been fishing for so long. I just want to see some action. I think breathing is being overqualified. Yeah, this camp wasn't exactly well funded. Also, a lot of the camps we were doing were free for inner city kids. Also, we didn't get paid for this, by the way. This is all just volunteer work. Now, not to say that we should be getting paid, but it meant that none of us were qualified, because if we were qualified, we'd be probably getting paid jobs. But we had a good time. No kids died. Although I do recall doing a water sweep once. I think it was a cautionary thing. Welcome back, Pancake. Do you have any stories that don't involve bodily harm and or not having friends? Great question. Let's see. What other stories do we have, chat? I mean, I've lived 28 years. I gotta have someone interesting. What's up, Bubbles? No, Nick. Sadness for you, my friend. Did you play sports in high school? Yes, I did. After grade 8 and I got dragged into the gym for basketball, I played sports all the way through grade 12. I mean, I can tell you the time I flipped my car. I mean, half of you probably heard the story, but I can tell it again. So I guess this is bodily harm, dang it. Easton, I can't actually hear it. No, well, I can swim, but I cannot swim leisurely. Like, you throw me in the water and I can swim to shore, although I'll hate it. But I can swim to save my life. I won't just flail around. Like, I know how to swim to that degree. Okay, wait, no bodily harm, you say. Oh, no, I tore my ACL in that story. Okay, this one has bodily harm, but I'm proud of myself for it. So, I'm gonna say it anyway. Or the car, I'll tell you both. So, I was dating this girl from out of town. I was like 20 and she was 18, I think. I don't know why that's a relevant part of the story. Anyway, she's out of town, so I'm driving back and forth to see her. And first, I should have taken this as a bad omen that this relationship was not going anywhere. But anyway, I'm driving. So we went to see a movie in where I live, and I was driving her back home at like 2 a.m. and got her home, take a night, and I was driving back to my place, and I was driving down what's called the grid road, or in other words, it's just gravel. It's not like a paved road. And I was driving this old Lexus that was not great on slippery type of roads because it was rear wheel drive. And long story short, I was going way too fast and I hit a non-graded road. So when you're driving on gravel, usually there's going to be 3 lines basically of compressed gravel where other cars have driven on. And that's kind of where you drive. You don't drive on the loose gravel. But I went through an intersection, and then as I came to the other side, the entire thing was graded. So it was just smooth gravel. Mixed that with, I'm still kind of an inexperienced driver. I don't think I had my full license yet. Like I had my I could drive on my own, but I didn't have like my full license. Anyway, so I hit the thing going like 100 kilometers an hour, and I start to slip. And now this is where I shouldn't have done what I did, but this is where I touched the brakes. Because like, I don't know, I'm trying to stop. I don't know what the frick I'm supposed to do. No one taught me anything. So I hit the brakes, and I'm going 100 kilometers an hour, keep in mind. So Chiboy starts to spin. I'm like, wazoo, wazoo, wazoo. And then I remember this distinctly because this is burned into my brain somehow. So my car has now completely flipped around. I'm still on the wheels, now holding onto the steering wheel, and I look to my left, and I see the ditch. And like in a split second, I'm like, oh, I'm going down there. And then boom, 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 boom. I started rolling down. Like, I swear, it was like a pause moment of like, oh, I want to roll down that way. And then I roll. And then, so I think I rolled like 3 or 4 times. I ran into like this guy's fence. I crushed it. And then everything stops. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. And I'm like, oh, I'm upside down right now. It's because the car ended up on its roof. So I'm like, okay, I should probably get out of this. Cause like, I didn't know, but I was like, is the car gonna crush me? Like, I don't know how this works. So I honestly about myself, I fall to the floor. I get to the back windshield and like kick it out and I climb out. I get up onto the road and I look back at my car and I'm like, huh, well, that hurt. Actually, it didn't hurt. I don't know what I said. And I called my parents and I was like, yeah, so anyway, the cops come. And this is the weirdest thing about this whole story. So the cops come just to get a report so they know I wasn't drunk or anything. And so I'm talking to the cop and he's like, just a heads up, you're gonna get whiplash tomorrow, like your neck's gonna hurt. Cause I told him like I grabbed onto the steering wheel. I did not flinch. Like I didn't move at all. I was like a stiff statue as I rolled. He's like, yeah, you're gonna be in pain tomorrow. I was like, oh, okay. And then tomorrow came, I wasn't in pain. Never felt sore at all. Weirdest thing about that whole crash. I was really sad though, because I missed that car. I like that car a lot. Lunatic. Anyway, so this continues on. So a few months later, this girl that I'm dating invites me to play on our soccer team. And I'm like, sure, you know, I can show off, you know, I can be like, oh, what's up? And I get to play soccer with my girlfriend. Like it was a win-win. And we're playing soccer and I'm working like really long days, like 12-hour manual labor, like outside, like heavy lifting, like I was putting a lot of effort on my body. And then I was going to play soccer after, which you might not be like, oh, soccer's not a lot of effort, but whatever. Anyway. So this is why I think it happened. But at the end of the soccer game, I like turn to walk off the field and my ACL snaps. And an ACL keeps your, so if your knee joins like this, an ACL keeps your knee from going like this, basically. So when mine snapped, my knee is just now free to go whatever direction it wants, which is not what your knee's supposed to do. I really should have taken this as 2 omens of like, I should not be dating this girl. I mean, I'm not actually being serious, but yeah, I still have an ACL, by the way. Oh, fun story about that. Okay, so I got ACL surgery about a year later, right? Oh, no, wait, before I get to that, hold up. So, bravest moment of my life, okay, chat? I tear my ACL. My knee is puffing up like a balloon, right? But I have a date with this girl after the game. And my proudest moment ever is when I limp over to the parents. I'm trying to walk so hard right now. I should not be walking. I'm trying to walk so hard. And the mom's like, are you sure you can go out tonight and like do it? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure. And so I go on the date and I take her home at the end of the night. And then I come home and I'm like, what the frick is wrong with my knee? It's like purple at this point. Like, because I didn't understand what happened. And then, okay, a year later, right, I get surgery, okay? 2 years later, so after I get surgery and I do physio, my knee still doesn't feel the same. Like, it feels really wonky and whatever, right? And so, long story short, it keeps slipping. So the knee keeps going like this, right? And eventually, I keep going to the doctor. And I'm like, hey, I don't think my ACL is working. And they're like, your ACL is fine. I'm like, okay. Anyway, long story short, I finally persuade them to give me an MRI. And they look at it and they're like, oh yeah, you don't have an ACL. And then I find out that the doctor who replaced my ACL is no longer allowed to practice medicine in this province. He got sued. And I was like, oh, that's nice. Yeah, my knee has gone through some trauma. Yeah, when I first tore my ACL, me and Chris, my friend, we were walking into a football game to watch it, and he was walking behind me, and he saw my knee going like this, and he was like, bro, it was the creepiest thing ever. Yeah, I still don't have an ACL, by the way. If anyone's wondering. Still gone. I'm attempting to get surgery.
I think the craziest part of this whole
I'm in line to talk to a specialist, but Canadian healthcare. So my goal is to make a lot of money on YouTube so I can just go to the States and pay for the surgery. Except the surgery is like $30,000. So, you know, wish me luck. Wish me luck because I keep spending all my money back on making interesting content or trying to make interesting content. All right. Oh, I need a new chest, don't I? Wish you stonks, Nathan. Thanks, Horrendous. Appreciate it. Sub goal for new ACL. That's funny. Oh my gosh, this fishing is trash, chat. Who needs an ACL, am I right? It only does knee things. Doctor? I heard the newer. Purple Dragon somehow got auto-modded, but Purple, you asked, is it painful when your knee goes side for side? Not if it's a little trip. I just called it a trip. But sometimes, like, I used to run a lot. And even like after my ACL, I used to run a lot. And sometimes if I stepped wrong, it would really go out. And I could feel it like hit other tendons and come back in. And that hurt. When I first popped it, that hurt a lot. Like that night I went out on that date, I was in a lot of pain. But it's still my most proud moment of going on that date after. That's not a command crunching. I respect the commitment. It's a stupid, like, whatever story, but I'm proud of myself. I still think it was best that it worked out that way. That year, I was gonna start running track, hopefully for the university. And if I had gotten into sports, like, I wouldn't be using YouTube today. So, like, I don't know. I kind of view that whole thing as, like, my way out of sports, because I was so consumed by sports in high school. And I was just not good enough to make anything of it. Even if I was good, what? I'm gonna go to the Olympics and make $500 off a cereal brand deal? Like, they just, none of it made any sense. So, I'm kind of glad that it didn't turn out that way. I'm not glad that I had to lose my ACL to convince myself to not do it, but... Dun, 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 dun. I watch YouTube, Easton, but I don't really watch a lot of Minecraft YouTube. Very rare to watch Minecraft YouTube. Yeah, thanks, nice guy.
It's
a fair reason to not like them, Catastrophe.
For 1,000 channel points. I think the craziest part of this whole
Pancake.
story is that Nathan has talked to a girl IRL.
What the heck is wrong with you? Both your ACLs are gone? How do you walk? Yeah, I live in a small city, Sentinel. Just random. I responded to it. I said, bro. What other hobbies did I have as a kid? I really liked guns. I went to the States recently to hang out with my brother-in-law and my sister. They live in the States. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Was I allowed to do that? I don't know. Never mind. I really like guns as a kid. Especially like the old, what are they called? Winchester rifles? The ones with like the thingy bobber? I like that one. Standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When's the next video coming, Darius? Whenever this video finishes. Fair purple. You smashed your knee into enough fridges for one lifetime.
Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance. I like how it says Dino
Bruh,
tears
Vicky.
of joy.
Your roommate who was an EMT? Okay, yes, it's a torn ACL, not a missing ACL. My ACL did not leave my knee and run away. I just think it's funnier to say it's missing. When they gave me the surgery, they didn't forget to put it in. They put it in. It retore. I think it's because I got an allograft, which is a donor. ACL. Okay, also, when I got the surgery, I remember the surgeon bragging to me. Okay, everyone's, okay, crunching, chill. I remember the surgeon bragging to me that he could do the surgery in like, I think it was 2 hours, and the industry standard was like 4 hours. And at the time, I was like, oh yeah, impressive. And I thought about it after, and I was like, do I want you to be taking 2 hours? Yeah. A lot of red flags if I understood what I was looking at back then. No, but I have some bean bags. Easton. Looks actually too expensive. I also have no meniscus from my first knee surgery because they took it out. One of the root of them. Do you have any tips on growing a YouTube channel? Find your favorite creators and emulate their videos until you understand how to do YouTube. And then start changing your videos to your own style. No, 2 more hours, Peter. I am the tiger, it's the cream of the crop. Oh, hello, friends. Hello there. Oh no, I'm out of taters, chat. We're taterless. Emergency! Emergency! Taterless! Ah, don't eat it. The tiger. More tater stat, boys. Tiger, it's the cream of the crop. I already have a double chest filled with the Izzy, but I'm gonna need even more chests if I'm gonna hold all that armor anyway, so you still have a point. Because a mob can break it down, funny man. Just trying to be careful. Actually, I stand by my statement that my ACL is missing, not torn. So the first time it was torn. Very. This time I think it actually might be missing. And I have a reason for that. So there's 2 types of ACL replacements you can get. An allograft and an autograft. An allograft is when you get a donor, and an autograft is when you use another tissue from your own body as a replacement. So I went with the donor one. But I remember, again, red flag, Nathan, you don't know what the heck you were doing. So this surgeon, when I was talking to him about it, I was like, hey, what's the difference? He's like, mainly just recovery time. If you take a tendon from your own body, it's gonna take longer to recover. And so I was like, oh, I mean, it sounds like a no-brainer to choose the donor one. He's like, yeah, donors ones used to suck. They used to disintegrate. And I was like, oh, that's fixed, right? And he's like, oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah, that's fixed. They found out that they used to put them through radiation to kill all the bad stuffs because people were getting donator stuff and then they were getting sick from it. So they put it through like a radiation thing to kill off all the bad germs, but that was disintegrating the actual thing. Disintegrating. So I have a theory that mine is disintegrated, in which case it would be missing. It's how that works, Margot. I can show you my MRI. There is no ACL. It's a fully torn ACL. When you first tear your ACL, it's very hard to walk for a few weeks. I remember when I had to walk myself to the hospital because I didn't know what was going on, and no doctor understood what was going on either because doctors here, whatever, it doesn't matter. And so I'm on crutches. No, I'm not on crutches yet. I'm limping through the hospital parking lot, basically dragging myself into the emergency room. And I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't walk. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. And they sold me a $100 pair of crutches, and I was so pissed. Long story short, I eventually persuaded my doctor to get me into a consult, and the guy was like, oh yeah, your thing is torn. And I was like, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I knew something was wrong. I actually thought I had a torn MCL because my knee was going out a different direction than it used to. It's weird. This one feels different than the ACL one did, but the MRI says ACL, so who am I? This one felt like an MCL. Not that I've ever torn my MCL, but your MCL is like a smaller one. Your EMS. No, it's Canadian healthcare. It's all of our doctors go to the States to earn money, and the ones that are left are so overworked that like they just can't take the time to spend any time with patients. So you have to, like, something I've learned as I've gotten older is you have to go into the doctor and be like, I have this, give me this. And they will be like, are you sure? I'll be, give me this. And then they give it to you. Which, it sucks that you kind of have to become your own doctor here, but it's just kind of what it is. Once you get to a specialist, you can kind of talk a little bit more. But when you're with a general doctor, you got nothing. No, ACL tears are actually really hard to diagnose without an MRI. I got that because even when I went to the specialist, like what he did, he like tucked his hand under my knee and like felt around. And he's like, does this hurt? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, okay, everyone that I've done that to that hurts, that means they're missing their ACL. Like there's actually, unless you get an MRI, it's very hard to tell you have a torn ACL from a doctor's perspective. At least from what I went through. Well, so is Canadian healthcare. It's just trash because it's free. Margo, would you like me to show your EMT friend my scars from my ACL replacement? Not to like sure. No, okay. EMTs save lives. Okay, EMTs are great. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. No, okay. My only stipulation to your EMT friend is, actually, one of my friends is an EMT too, and this is what I've heard and what I know. My other friend's a nurse, and sometimes they train EMT orientees for like a week or something. It's just like the basics of nursing, and like I'm not sure EMT is exactly. No, I'm gonna cause your friend to rage so hard. I'm not sure EMTs really know what they're talking about aside of like emergency care, like on the spot. Don't die until we get you to the hospital. I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, that's not gonna show on camera. Don't worry, we gotta prove Margot's friend wrong. Hold up, chat. Need picture time. Wait, I need to get into my safety hole here. This whole stream has just turned into a story about my ACL. And Margot's friend not believing me. It's like, I don't have an ACL. I think I would know if I had an ACL. Alright, I'm taking a picture of it and you're all gonna get to see my scar. Well, actually I have 2 scars. Because they like, when you do an ACL surgery, they pull the thing through. It's got some hair in the way, you know? Time to prove Margot's friend wrong, chat. Okay, it's very... Oh, I got a good picture of it, kind of. Okay, that's the one scar, and then... Where's the other scar? The other scar is a lot smaller, because they only use a string to pull it through. Just inspecting my knee, chat, don't worry about it. Knee exposure. Oh, she's in sports medicine. Oh, that's different.
Eh. I don't know where the other scar went. Oh, it's cut. It's right there, I think. Yeah.
That might be a white spot on my knee. I don't know what that is. Alright, chat. Who's ready to see a giant... Well, scar isn't so bad anymore, but... Who's ready to see a knee picture? Knee picture! And a lot of leg hair at the moment. Alright. Knee picture. EMTs scare me. Eh. Why is there just like a red dot on my knee that looks like a pimple? Wow, this scar looks so tasty, chat. Nobody lick it. If there's any of the people who eat things in chat, then don't do it. So this is like the big scar that comes down to like here. And then up there, I couldn't find it. Up there, there's like a little scar. Because like what they do is they fish a string through and then they literally yoink your ACL through it. But if I had gotten the other one, I would have also had a scar like on my upper hip. But I didn't do that. I don't know. Someone in chat, I guarantee, wants to lick that scar. I'm waiting to see it in chat still. See, there it is, catastrophe. See, he's got the licks out. I told you. It's a giant scar. I don't know what his joink means. That scar is nothing. Well, it kind of doesn't display very well because it kind of just blends in with my skin. Okay, but Ezekiel. Okay, good job, Ezekiel. I wasn't trying to compare that my scar is bigger than your scar, Ezekiel. I was just proving that I had an ACL yoink through my knee. Screenshotted. Okay. I don't get people who own cats and are covered in scars. I don't understand that. Wait, I will, and then, so that's the first surgery, right? And then I will read my MRI scan. Because I can access it online. This whole thing became with my ACL. I didn't even know we're doing any much of it. Chat, I don't think I'm gonna get my fishing rod. Like, I don't mean to be a pessimist, but to be a pessimist. All right, chat. Moment of reveal to shush Margot's friend. Hold up. Medical imaging reports. View/download. Without contrast, that's so rude. Okay, so it says previous ACL reconstruction. The ACL graft is difficult to visualize, raising concern for graft re-tear/failure. There is also moderate anterior translation of the tibia relative to the femur. Orthopedic consultation may be of benefit. Mild medial meniscus tear. So I asked, so my friend who's a nurse, I was like, why didn't they just say it was a tear? And they're like, they can't say it's a tear because then they're on the hook for it. So they purposely word it as, you may want to get a consult when they know it's torn, but they're like, that's up to the specialist to decide. It's like, okay, thanks. That was useful information for me. Tequila. Okay, but I didn't do this scar to myself. That's the thing, chat. You guys are just running into things getting scars. Okay. I think at this point, it's wise if we get rid of this dirt. I like how we always build these farms and immediately have to yoink them. Because I want to use the thing. EMT roommate says be more careful. What do they believe me now? I don't understand why I would lie about it having not an ACL. I haven't had one for like 3 years now, and nobody has believed me until I made them take an MRI, and they were like, "Oh yeah." It's like, there's not something right with my knee. I must inform you. It goes woo whenever I walk sometimes. Like, I built up enough muscle now to kind of compensate, which is why I'm able to walk. If you build the muscle around the regions, I mean, some studies even say you shouldn't get ACL reconstruction. You should just basically get jacked legs. I did not follow along with that theory, but it is a theory. Your friend's probably gonna be like, what? That's the stupidest theory ever. I kind of agreed, so that's why I didn't do it, but... There's also, like, research that you can get stem cells for, like, meniscus and stuff. Yeah, she probably used, like, medical terms. If she's starting to be a doctor, those people are crazy. I just want to be very clear. I was not dissing EMTs. It's just my friend, my nurse, human, trains EMTs. And they just don't, like, they're great at their job. It's just general medical knowledge is not, like, or like specific medical knowledge is just not very prominent, I should say, from what I understand. Again, if I'm dying, it's the EMT who's saving me, but so I ain't dissing it. I was just saying for this very specific example, I'm not sure an EMT is the right person, but they are trained to be a doctor, so never mind. Marco, that's what I was saying, Margo. That's my whole story about the radiation and everything. That's my theory. Oh, by the way, I got that MRI a year ago. The specialist still hasn't called me. And if you know anything about ACL surgeries, you know that you're supposed to get the surgery within a year of the actual tear for the best, like, chances of it healing. 3 years late on getting it diagnosed, and I've waited over a year for a consult. Thanks, bros. I like how your roommate went from, no ACL torn. Yeah, it disintegrated like a... No, I'm breaking this because I want to push the dirt this way because the plains biome is over there. Well, no, it isn't actually. The plains biome's over there. Either way, this direction was not the direction to go. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that my knee goes from side to side as it wants, and I don't think I have an ACL, is my verdict. And since nobody has any idea what they're talking about except for me, apparently, as I go through this thing, I'm sticking with it until they tell me after surgery if I had one or not. If you're still in chat, Margo, in the years to come when I get the surgery, I will let you know what the doctor said after I get the surgery, if it was there or not. Ah, I see, Margot. Yeah, maybe. I don't understand it. I know the first time I tore it, the doctor said it was fully torn. And they said it's better to fully tear it because if you do a partial tear, it's really hard to fix. It never like fully heals. I remember them telling me that. But even then I was walking. I wouldn't say walking was fun, but... All right, how do we do this? Haha! This is so scuffed. Hold up. I need to bring the dirt this way because our plains biome is right there. Honestly, it's just gonna run straight up this way, which I know is ugly and atrocious, but... Margot. I just come in. Your roommate looks at me. You're Margot's friend, aren't you? I'd be like, ah, crap. So, EMTs don't know what they're talking about, eh? Be like, well, yeah, I know. Oops, don't want to put the wrong ACL in there. I would totally troll the patient if that was the situation. It's like, we're doing a heart transplant surgery, right? Feel like you're not allowed to do that, but it'd be funny. I'd accept it. Because I was on a whole rant about ACLs there. That probably nobody was interested in, except for me and Margot, who were arguing about it. Tequila. Don't worry about it. I didn't say EMTs were dumb. If you're looking for a niche case, like ACLs, like general practitioners don't even know what ACLs frickin' do. / how to see if they're broken. Torn. If someone who did 9 years of schooling doesn't know what's going on, I don't think you can say that someone who did like a 2-year course at a trade school, or whatever they're called, would know in this very niche case. You didn't tell me they were trained to become a doctor. You withheld information. EMTs are very good at the job. I just don't think their job is diagnosing
Mudathan, Luna wants to know
Tendon
what you would be
tears.
doing for a career if you weren't doing YouTube.
Oh, I don't want that in there. Yeah, I really need to get off this ACL tangent.
Okay, further, I am not making golden carrots.
What I'd be doing for a career if it wasn't for YouTube? Oof. Honestly, it sounds dumb, but high chance I'd be working at Costco. It depends. If I still found Costco interesting, I'd be working at Costco. Otherwise, I'd probably have gone into computer networking. Networking was always like my backup if I didn't like what I was doing, because I knew I'd love it. I'll accept it, Margot. I'll take the L. How many people are here who start their own streams and then come back and we're still streaming? Welcome back, Toxic. Do you have a pet mod? No, I do not. I would like some pets. Honestly, chat, I think our best option is to just... It's to grind. Is like, I could go fishing, but for what end? If we don't get a fishing rod, we just wasted all that time. I know we'll waste the 4 hours, but... I don't know, boys. I don't see it, like, in a good way. Alright, Easton, what are you saying? Okay, Easton, say your thing again, because I missed it again. It would be, yeah, I'd be working at Costco, or I'd be doing computer networking. One or the other. I found Costco very interesting. I only got a job there, like when I was like 20 or something, because I just needed money for the time being. You know, just trying to figure out what I was gonna do in life. And then I got into like their sales department, and I got to kind of see like how the business is run. And then I got into like a little bit of their accounting stuff and about their back end. I got hired into like some of those jobs, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. I had like a really good mix of like what was going on in the store and then what was going on behind the scenes. And I was like, wow, I could like make a career out of this, but I also just found it appealing to see how they like how they operated. But if I found that boring, I'd end up going computer networking. Ezethio, you're crazy. Hey, I answered you, Easton. I don't have a pet now. I do want a pet though one day. Oh yeah, Costco is 50 times. If you're just regular cashier, I mean, are you talking Canadian wages? Cashiers at Costco max out at like 64,000. And keep in mind, you have to have no aspiration to go anywhere to get maxed out at that. Like, I know most of you who have like degrees are like, what? That's what we start at? Most people who don't have degrees take like 10 years to get to that wage. And if you're in a grocery store, good luck. For the amount of responsibility you have as a cashier versus like, you'd have to be like an assistant manager somewhere else to get the same wage. And then if you have any aspirations, you're easily going into the 80s and 90s. I'd say the one downside to it is that they'll demand any hour of the day from you. Like, you won't work more than 8 hours, but your shifts will be all over the place if you want to go somewhere in that company. As it makes sense, right? Oh, I had the snack, Easton. I mean, you gotta get into Costco, you gotta do your 5 years to get to that wage. Like, there is still a bit of a process. You gotta get full time. Like, there's a bit of a I'll prove yourself thing, but if you're a decent worker and somewhat smart, not even somewhat smart, just able to figure things out, then you'll be fine. Yeah.
I am in France and here
I
it
get
is
it.
11 PM, but I continue
read
to watch
chat,
your stream.
and they're
I am
like,
here
don't
for
worry
4
guys,
hours.
I'll get him to read chat. I was just responding to chat. Alright, time for your nostril push-ups. Right, I guess I'm just waiting for that, eh? Nothing I can do. It sucks. This AFK time's really gonna be wasted. Honestly, I don't know enough about history tequila to really answer that. All right, push-ups, peasants.
Twitch chat is so very dumb, and darling, I believe it. Twitch chat is so very dumb. I swear my granddad could chat better. He's deceased. Twitch chat acts like they're all five. At least that's my belief, babe. Twitch chat acts like they're all five. It's true, I've got gerbils with IQ higher, 100%. Girl, I swear it's just the truth, and not really a mean thing to say. Twitch chat acts like they're all dead, or very close to it. Seriously, are you all dead? Please respond. My cat knows more words than you do. I swear, 100% kid.
Well, if I breathe, then I fog up the lens. Okay, camera, really? Hey, friend. Same stream. Wait, what is wrong with Chunkly? Appreciate it, lunatic. I would not suggest you giving me your worm pet. I am not great at taking care of things right now. As you can see from myself, not exactly the prime candidate here. Man, this is such trash. I mean, we could try for a villager. Wait, how much do we need? Where's my double chest? Nope. This is, each of these is an ingot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need all that filled. Rockets. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I mean, it's an hour and a half. Like, we risk losing an hour and a half for the chance at getting fishing. But what's fishing even gonna get us? Enchants? When can we use enchant? Not for forever. We need an anvil. We can get a fishing rod that has better loot on it, but again, we can't get anything. Will you follow me? Shoot, I gotta make a decision. Do I go for it? Oh, it's Ray's work. That's funny. Thanks for the raid, Ray. That rhymes. Oh wait, I know what I'm supposed to do for this. Sorry, Toxic, I didn't do it for you. So, long story short, we are attempting to beat Skyblock without another portal or an end portal. The problem was, yesterday when we were busy respawning the Nether, I walked off and died. So now we're doing a stream where we stream for 20 hours and sleep for 4. Again and again and again until we get back to where we were. I've been up for like 26, 24, I don't know. I've been up for a while. So my English is not Englishing right now. But welcome. Yeah, but like I was up before the stream, Peter. I didn't wake up the minute the stream started. I don't know. Okay, back to what I was thinking. Do we fish for the last hour and a half or do we grind gold? Because it's only an hour. What would I get from fishing? Silk Touch is the only thing I can think of. Silk Touch would save us a lot of time. Watch, we're gonna get a librarian that gives us Silk Touch. I'll keep fishing. I know it's gonna be invigorating gameplay chat, but I gotta try for Silk because if we can get stone, it's gonna make respawning the Nether so much easier. Otherwise, we're gonna have to grind charcoal for the entire thing, and it's gonna be a pain. Okay, wait, you were playing it, Ray? Like your old Skyblock map?
MUDATHAN, I say this for your mental health, you need to sleep.
Okay, firstly, Goom, being up for 20 hours is not actually that bad. And secondly, I'm sleeping in 2 hours. 4 hours sleep, chat, it's coming up. Are you ignoring me? No, Pancake, I'm not ignoring you. Although I didn't see what you said, so perhaps. I would say change grinder to filter armored mobs now and fish. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Oh. Hey Jack, what's up? Chunkly is being Chunkly, Jack. That's what Chunkly does. I don't know, Ray. When I was looking it up for 1.12, it was literally 7 of these fish farms in a row. And I was like, all right, I'll use this one. I thought about it because I was like, it's cheaper, right? Without the iron door. But then I had the iron for it, so I was like, ah, who cares? How did you get stone bricks? Well, Skyblock gives you 1 lava. The problem is I don't have dripstone or anything to duplicate the lava. So getting to the Nether is technically impossible. Margo. I still hope that I was right. Anyway. Story time, eh, chat? What, you don't want to stare at fishing for the next hour? Oh yeah, my older videos, I always put on hell of a voice. I thought for my old videos that to stand out, which sounds stupid, you had to sound like Luke the Notable. But like, the thing is, I wasn't even trying to sound like Luke the Notable, I just ended up sounding like him. It was the weirdest thing. Oh, Rowan. Okay, Rowan just gave $49 and left no message. Okay, thanks, Rowan. I'll buy a snack later and eat it or something. What the heck is this Margo person who gets all of your attention? Chunkly, I never see your messages. I swear they disappear. I only see the ones where you're mad at me, which is making me start to think that that's the only ones that exist. Damn, Rowan's really him. But it's like, he donated $50 and just didn't say anything either. Like, most of the time when you donate, he probably was typing and accidentally hit enter. Crap. What are you talking about, Pan? You guys are gaslighters. My chat's evil. Yeah, right, Chunkly. Buy a donut. I had a donut. Oh, it is. Oh, it's actually Rowan. Buy a donut. All right, Rowan. You want me to buy a donut? I'll get a donut later in on our review. And as I eat it, I will say, this is Rowan's donut. I don't exactly know how that rewarded you in that situation, but I got a donut, so. Yo, Artsy. Okay, chat, sleep cult. Artsy needs a sleep cult to get her child to bed. Cult, form your whatevers. Doodles get to doodle. I don't exactly know how cults work in real life, so that's a little confusing, but... Yeah, and issuing push-ups, thank you very much, Italia. Thanks, Ray, appreciate it. Just, chat, be careful that your sleep cult doesn't rub off on me, because I can't sleep right now. Okay, now don't rope me into this. Jack is just going after Junkley. Jack is the Tony of Ray's work stream, I believe. Jack, Chunkley is a saucy baka. I don't know how much you want to tackle with him. Also, Jack, I know you said you wanted to see some of the interesting stuff. I'm afraid this will not be interesting for a while. We won't be getting back to respawning the Nether until we have 2 villagers. And we almost have enough gold for 1 villager. I think chat's getting sleep deprived with me at the moment. And... okay, Jack's just going along with it. Alright. Yeah, thanks, LOL. You are a sassy baka. It's not that I called you it, it's that you are. A saucy baka. Oh, really? That's funny. How dare gamers react? Include one of my clips. Copyright strike. No, just kidding. Nathan, how long are you awake for? Why are you ignoring me? Karmiz, the only thing I've seen you say is I'm gonna crash out. I didn't see anything before that. You had a baby to my stream? I don't know how I feel about that. That's a story for sure. Okay, chat, you can't say something and then immediately say that I've ignored you. I don't know who the leader is, Colonel Krusty. Well, to be fair, Just, I did take a break from fishing to place some dirt, but I'm back to fishing. Actually, it was actually like this. I placed some dirt, I argued with Margot, her EMT friend, and the EMT friend's doctor mother. And then after that, I placed some dirt, and then I came back to fishing. That's the actual story of events. Dun, 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 dun. You know what, Jack? I think it's clean. Thank you very much. You hater tater. Wait, did Karmiz say anything? And you still didn't answer. Ah, oh, dang it. They said something above that, didn't they? I read Jack's thing and not freaking Karmiz's thing. Alright, see you, Sentinel. Margo, you can't talk in third person. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but you can't say the chat's turning against Margo when you indeed are Margo. Why did I get a stone sword? I don't want a stone sword. I have plenty of stones, so I can make 1,000,000 stone swords. That is the least interesting thing I could get from fishing. Okay, give me all your booties. And preferably everything else that you are wearing. Bruh. I'll take it. Alright, back to fishing. Back to this crap. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what is my favorite song? Oh, probably, what's it called? It's been so long since I've heard it. 21 Pilots, Wish We Could Turn Back Time, that song. It's probably one of my favorites. Oh, I saw it, Carmiz. How long have you been awake for? Well, I took a 2-hour nap. So if you count the 2-hour nap, I've only been awake since 7. Right? So when I do go to bed, only I've been up for 23 hours. Which isn't bad. I support you, Margo. Get him for that. Artsy. I like how Artsy's being like all innocent in the middle. Like, guys, can I get my baby to sleep? Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of points this week. And she's just in the middle of like, oh, you suck. Oh, why aren't you replying to me? Now she's like, should I do that? Should I do this? Yeah, Stressed Out by 21 Pilots. One of my favorites. I don't know if it's my favorite, but one of my favorites. Auditory hallucinations. That's interesting. I guess I'd prefer auditory than visual, honestly. I get visual hallucinations. What quest are you doing? The quest to get a freaking fishing rod. Sorry, Rocket. I'm just upset that I don't have one yet. I got one way quicker than this last time. Oh, Vicky with the 199 pounds. Or euros. Could be either. With the vibe sticker. Thanks, Vicky. What's the chance of getting a fishing rod? Not high. But like, I feel like I'm getting very unlucky. Shut up, Max. Don't tell Margo that I see USB ports. Oh! Aw, man. Oh, you suck, game. Oh, you suck, you suck, you suck. Oh, you're trash. You frickin' turd nuggets. You actual turd nuggets. If this just had like half durability, it could up my odds of getting a good thing so much better. Nuggets of turdness. You are trash. I'm gonna use it. All right, here it comes, chat. On my first draw, I'm gonna get a better fishing rod. Oh yeah. Oh, Jam Train with the $5. It says world. That's it.
Jam Train.
I don't know what the rest of the name is. All right, I'm becoming wealthy, chat. No, I was gonna say, don't tell Margot that I hallucinate USB ports, because they'll go and tell their EMT friend, and they'll be like, you don't hallucinate, you hallucinate USB ports, and I'll be like, I'm sorry. I thought I did. Oh, great. So I did get a rare treasure loot, and my rare treasure loot was Fire Protection 3, Bane of Arthropods 4. I got the combination of the literal 2 most useless things, not only to me in this challenge, but to Minecraft itself. This game is trolling me. I mean, at least I'm getting wealthy. Easton. Oh no, Vicky, I know. your $1.99 is like $10 Canadian. Margot. Mudflap's about to crash out. Well, if it hadn't trolled me like that 2 minutes before, if that had been a good fishing rod, we would have been set. But no. But no. No pog, that's right. Zero pog. Pogless, some would say. Okay, why is... Oh, how does all of chat just have these weird hallucinations? Chunkly. Well, maybe ask me interesting questions, Chunkly, other than who's my favorite Chunkly. Give me stream content. Help flame Chunky. Jack, I just called him Chunky. Not even Chunkly. Lacking Pog Aura. Well, chat. You want some Pog Aura, chat? Hold up, I have the I'm upset track. Who's ready for the I'm upset track? Let me do some manifesting here. Manifest! Le fishing rod. Wait, where's my swords? Hold up. Aura is coming. Oh, my sword got stuck. Hold up. That thing is not fishing anymore. Hold up. So, wait. Return to Aura. I summon thee. Give me thou'st a... Nope, not a pufferfish. Give me thou'st a valuable fishing rod with, at minimum, half durability. I will sit here until his fishing rod runs out. Maybe if I do some little... Come on, rod of the fish. And you get to see a grown man play with two dull swords, idiom. I suppose stabbing myself on both sides isn't exactly aura, is it? Okay, I'm impatient. Did my aura work? Was I aura filled or aura less? Yikes. Okay, aura does not work. Much sadness. I'm back. Where's my alley? I'm trying to manifest. My manifesting clearly failed. Why aren't you have two swords? Actually, they're not my swords. They're Matthew's swords. I'm pretty sure he bought them for $1. Negative aura, bro. No, jungly. I'm not going to get my leather jacket. Wow, Chrono Crusty. Exactly. Have you not seen One Piece? Obviously 9 swords is the way to go. Vicky. Well, don't ever sprain your ankle because you spent 7 years trying to get it fixed. Hey, a saddle, chat. Just what I wanted. A saddle. Didn't you hear me say I wanted a saddle? So happy I got that. Oh. Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's not gonna last very long. I'd like to say that my aura worked. But I will say to an extent. 5 durability was not 30 that I asked for. But I did say I was gonna go to the end of my fishing rod, chat. You all heard it. I just got tired of holding swords and my song ended. I already have it. The aura is auraing. And none of you can tell me otherwise. Alright. Oh, crud. That's gonna use durability. The aura aura'd. Alright, we're re-auraing. Where's my swords? Alright, come on, give me a rod. Did I literally just get an ink sac? Yo, what's up, pets? Alright, see you, tequila. I need a fishing rod. It needs to have multiple enchants and at least 30 durability. Oh yeah, I guess you have your Mario music still on, don't you? Eh. Hold up. Am I allowed to show knives on stream? I'm in trouble for that. They're dull, Twitch. Don't ban me. So, Lure 2 will increase the speed that fish bite, but will not increase anything to do with rarity. So realistically, we're just kind of speed running what we would be doing with a normal fishing rod. Still better than nothing. Come on, boys. No, I don't want frickin' Nemo fish. Give me the fishing rod. That was another fish. Okay. I do understand the premise, Mr. Fishing Rod, that you think you're supposed to get fish, but we're playing Minecraft, and for some reason, people dropped a lot of really valuable books and full-scale fishing rods into this 1 meter cube. And what I would like you to do is to pull them out, please. That was another fish. Okay, let's try it again. At the bottom of this 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter cube, there are valuable items that include fishing rods and other things. I would like you to pull one out. Okay, that was another fish. All right, look, I get the dilemma that you're having here. Okay, fishing rod, water, fish. I understand the premise of the dilemma. However, I'm not actually looking for fish, despite how obvious that may seem. Okay, you gave me another fish. All right. Are we doing the tropical fish? Okay, that's another fish. Okay. Let me try this a different way. Do not get me a fish.
Chunchki really wants
Anything
you
but a
to
fish.
wear the leather jacket, like really wants you to wear it eyes.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. You got me a bone that time. I'm not wearing the leather jacket, chat. So, you understand the difference between, no, you got a fish again. Okay, listen. The bone that you got, right? That's not a fish. It might have looked like a fish, it might have once been a fish. It's no longer a fish, okay? So, like I said before, we're gonna work on things, okay? Try to get me something that is not a fish. We'll work on that first. Oh no! It's ruining my fishing rod. Okay. What did you just do? I didn't even see that. I need, it'll be shiny. It'll be like a long stick, very shiny. That's a fish. All right. Okay. No slimy things, no bones, no rotten flesh, no saddles, no bows, no enchanted books. No. What else can you get from fishing? Okay, that's another fish. All right. Oh. Oh, somebody going to bed? Apparently Tony's going to bed. I have no idea who Tony is, but good night, Tony. I like cats. I'm proud of you, pets. Another fish. All right. Sword's clearly not working. Okay, we're gonna stop using this rod. Ooh! Okay. So the swords worked. I just didn't notice they worked. Okay, but I do need to specify. Okay, we need to specify the types of enchants because it's not locking it down. Wait, put my sword back. Okay. Oh, the other songs are still on. Hold up. Ah, that's off. Let's see. All right. So let's get specific now. I need a bright, shiny object that looks long, has a string attached to it at the bottom. I need the specific enchants to be Luck of the Sea 3, Unbreaking 3, and if you want, throw in Lure 3. And I need it to be at minimum 32 durability. Sure, put in a Curse of Vanishing on that too, why not? Because apparently everything you have is Curse of Vanishing.
Okay, that was a fish. Not what we're looking for. It's a long, shiny object that has 3 enchants. Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, Unbreaking 3, and if you want to be a peasant, throw in Curse of Vanishing. Dang it. Okay, that fishing rod was clearly not intimidated enough. Should have intimidated it more.
Okay, I think we should work on converting this grinder here. Praying that into scare it. Yeah, I was making sure, Potato, to make sure it could not be phrased as something else that I'm sure chat was trying to make it. All right. Okay, so what we need to do is go up here. I have no axe, that is nice. Okay. All my tools are broken, that's great. Okay, what I need... I would like an axe. A pickaxe. And then I would like to throw all this junk in here. Okay. Then we need to clear out these peasants. Alrighty. And then we need to lower this platform right onto where this is. So I marked this using cobblestone, so I'd remember where the mobs need to fall, so that only the mobs with armor will survive. This way, when we go for our AFK session, at least when we get back, we'll have a ton of armored zombies. Again, we'll probably only get like 5 pieces from it if we're lucky, but it is better than nothing. We'll do this with stone. This way, we know how much to, like, bring it up after. Why didn't you go mining for iron? Man, if only I thought of that. What am I doing in the sky, anyway? I should just go into land. Yo, what's up, Shabba-dooba-dooba-doo? Well, that's not correct. Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay, so... in theory... I should... So this won't kill them, because for some odd reason, taking 2 bits of fall damage doesn't kill somebody. You have to just take 1 clean bit of fall damage. Oh, iron. Okay, so this should kill everybody except for, well, even some of the armored people will die, to be honest, but price you gotta pay, chat. Okay, so this is going on. What we're gonna do is at least get a full fishing rod so that by the time we do go AFK, at least we'll get a full fishing rods out of it worth, which is not a lot, but. Shut at you too. Oh yeah, and Dick, I do need to update that. I will update it before I go. I'll update it within the next 45 minutes. I did not check grass, GG, but we're bringing all the grass down, and it's definitely not here yet. Get Matthew to fish while you sleep. That would be cheating, chat. I mean, I could wake up once an hour and switch my fishing rods. And at least we'll go through 4. But then if I'm not ready to concentrate for the redstone machine, which I probably won't be anyway, but... Margot. What are you doing? I am fishing. I just want a lure 3, luck of the sea 3, unbreaking 3, bending fishing rod. What's up, Sleep? Yeah, it's 1.12 black. Well, if it has mending, I don't really care what durability it has. As long as it has more than 0. I'm actually unsure if, even with 0, it would probably still be fine. Bro is still fishing. Look, Easton, there's not a lot to do until we get our gold, okay? Get a cat. I cannot get a cat. I think I would need a villagers to get cats. No, it's not updated, GG. I think we have close to half of what we need. I think we have like 67 or something. Peaches. I don't know, man. I don't think anything beats the Sony XM3s for over-the-ear headphones. Don't worry, chat. When I come back, we'll have half the gold that we need. Again, the gold is the biggest thing to get through this challenge with. But if we can prep everything else accordingly, what we need to do when we get back from our break is we need to find the slime chunk, get slime, We need to prep the slime farm at least. I don't think we can get slime because... Oh no, we could be the sacrifice for slime. Instead of the iron golem, we just stand up there. And the slime... No, we'd be too close. The slime just wouldn't spawn. Never mind. Jack. Well, Jack, look at your predicament. Nangu. I'm just trying to make it without drinking any more caffeine. Wow, thanks, Carmiz. Okay, sounds good, Peaches. Alright, once this fishing rod breaks, chat, we check our chest and we find a mending, lure 3, luck of the sea 3, unbreaking 3, full durability, fishing rod. Yep. That's what we get, chat. Dream it up. What's happening? Victory is happening, Wes. Victory. Come on, boys! Come on, boys!
You know, Mud, what makes me really mad? When people won't stop yapping and droning on about some subject that nobody cares about constantly, and I'm just like, man, shut up. Like, nobody cares or asks. Oh yeah, do you like 360 bro scope or Colonel Krusty more? I dunno, 360 bro scope seemed kind of sus and cringe to me, so hopefully I made a good choice. Well, I better be in the next song or I will commit arson on my neighbor's house to your stream. Don't forget to buy me some fun.
Bruh. Hey, some booties. Alright, let's update gold count, boys. So 50, 90, 54, 63, 72, 73, 74, 75. 75 out of 144. Can I hear 76 out of 144? Can I hear 167 out of 144? Going once, going twice. Sold to the man with a fishing rod. Fun fact, while AFK, fishing is faster than not having lure. It will take more of an active approach to fishing with lure, and you can do it fast. Well, I don't have lure, okay? No one is giving it to me. It's very rude. I kept this rod in case for some reason we want to combine it for the Unbreaking 3 later. What's it called? 1.12 Easton? Alright, bear back, chat. Come on, don't me die. Sup, chat? We got a mending 3 fishing rod yet? Nope, we got leather boots. Yay! Literally been fishing for 4 hours. Alright, chat, what other stories gonna tell you? What's up, Biggie? You know what, Easton? If I want mending 3, by God nabbit, I'll get mending 3. By God nabbit. I mean, we could run a test to see if the wireless cam will reach upstairs. Explain each stream tag. Matthew, 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 me, Matthew, 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 Matthew. Oh, Exethiel says we got a fishing rod? Somebody do the math. Is Unbreaking 3 on durability 14? Oh, what a terrible fishing rod. Is Unbreaking 3 on durability 14 more than 64 to 64? Somebody do the math. Alright, now we're zoom fishing. It doesn't work like that, big boy. It wouldn't help you. Hello, Amy. Too bad Sam's not here to do my math. Alright, let me Google how breaking works. Alright, I've learned nothing. I've learned that it's a range and it's RNG. Oh, Dork Thunder. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm telling you, 360. All the tags are Matthew. Is the URL crap tag still there? It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't move my mouse off my screen to see the tags. Because it's fishing at the moment. Alright, chat, if we're doing a sleeping stream, I should, bring a cable up there.
So I can plug in the camera. Watch retention go like plummeting down when I do that.
Man, I wonder if it'd be weird what 200 people watching me sleep. Nah. I just drank a second ago, Ender. Alright, chat, don't let me die. I'm taking my phone up so I can watch the stream in case bad things happen. We any rods, boys? No, it's the same rod. I'm trying to think, chat, and then we'll do a poll. On what you guys want to do for the 4 hours. But I can't think of anything that like doesn't require me to be here. The problem with chat controlling the game is that they can't control the mouse. Like, I wouldn't do the whole screen as me. I'd just be in the top, like, where my face is right now. That would be me. And the main screen would be either fishing or... Not great bit scoper. Amy is just so desperate to be like anything but this. Oh, words on stream. That doesn't need me, does it? Hold up, let me do some quick research for this. How long can I make this game? Words on stream. Does it automatically restart? I forget how it works. Ah, there is autopilot mode. Okay, words on stream. I think we do words on stream. You ready, chat? That seems to be the easiest. I'm putting out a poll vote, chat. Which one do you want? You want words on stream, which is just like a guessing game. You get points for guessing the words. Or you would just want to watch videos of mine. I can't show other people's videos. You can stop fighting about who copied whose idea and just figure out which one you want to do, chat. The poll's up in Twitch chat, by the way. I will do what the people demand, which is... Okay, Mudflap's bids. How close was that? Oh, words on stream got wrecked. Alright. You guys have probably seen these videos before. I mean, you could watch the most recent video. That video is 4 hours long, I think. And that would cover the whole time. And we don't have to do like a bunch of videos. Chat, you want to do, hold up. How long was that video? Yeah, you want to do the latest Better Than Wolves video? The problem is that's the most recent one that everyone's ever seen. Otherwise, you gotta watch a couple videos. Alright. New poll. Would you rather newest BTW 4 hour long, a few videos. Alright, new poll on Twitch, go vote. What does that even mean, Fiverr? Man, Broscoper is just not loving it. And oh, it was close. Catastrophe. I don't like democracy. Bruh. Alright, Chad, are we gonna get a last minute fishing rod? Actually, we better go now so I can like brush my teeth and stuff. I just need to get the overlays done too. Alright, hold up. Well, no fishing rod for us. Okay, so first things first, Amaryllis. Let's make ourselves a new scene, shall we? Never mind, too much effort. Okay. So Minecraft I'll put over here. And then this I can put here. And then I can put that there. I can mute you.
I made a mistake.
Okay, how's the audio,
You know how
boys?
3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft mod better than wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod on easy mode. You see, there's 3 levels to better than wolves. Normal, which everyone knows about and makes the game just way harder in general. Meta,
fine.
which then enhances the mobs on top of that to make them even more
Louder.
brutal. And then the mysterious nightmare mode, which makes the already ridiculous mod
Alright, we'll go with that. Okay, so I can AFK on the other screen while this goes on. And by AFK, I mean... Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, look at this shit. Look at the mobs here. Holy cats. I've run out of sword. How did I get no gold from that? That is depressing. I should also actually move... Okay, it hasn't moved one bit. That's great. Oh, it needs sun. Okay. Well, they probably are, Penguin. Alright, hold up. Okay, first things first, I want to deal with these guys. How did I not get one bit of golden armor from that? There was like tens on. Okay, yeah, now you drop it, you peasant. Can this witch die? Jeez. This is fun. I'm glad I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. I enjoy this, chat. This is what I do for a living. Alright, we gotta go deal with this mess. Oh no, it's not covered by sun. What? No, it's exposed to the light. It's just taking forever. Okay. Well, that's nice. Alright, so... let's think about AFK chat. Is there anything we need to safeguard? This is fine. I don't have any corners, so I'm not gonna get hit by the corner. Fishing rod. I should make another fishing rod in case I wake up during the 4 hours. I can just come back down here and swap it quick. Yeah. So we don't have to craft it when I'm like half asleep. Okay, I think we're good. So... okay, this goes off to this screen. We change center display. We put it in front of everything else. I'm gonna put some text on screen chat to like explain what's going on. What time is it? CST now. Where should I put this so it's not like annoying? Probably up here. Is that fine, chat? Is that too obnoxious? I'll pin it too. All right, just double check audio with me, chat. Does everyone confirm that it's good?
About 1,000 times harder. I made a mistake. You know how 3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft mod better than wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod on easy mode. You see, there's...
All right, I'm gonna mute my mic. Hopefully Matthew knows.
I made a mistake. You know how 3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft
See you in
mod
4
better
hours,
than
boys.
wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod on easy mode. You see, there's 3 levels to better than wolves. Normal, which everyone knows about and makes the game just way harder in general. Mia, which then enhances the mobs on top of that to make them even more brutal. And then the mysterious nightmare mode, which makes the already ridiculous mod about 1,000 times harder. So hard, in fact, that the farthest anyone has gotten is a diamond pickaxe, and that person is the mod author themselves. Why, you may ask? Well, you see, hunger in this version drains no matter what you do. If you're walking, standing still, or even knitting. Oh, come on. But thanks to nightmare mode, my food now sprints away at full speed if I'm even close to it, or kicks me in the face. And while I'm chasing my food around, we now have these super soldier zombies who can spawn with more armor and weapons than before. Nope. Can tunnel through the literal earth to get to you, and when subjected to sunlight, turn into a faster, potentially more dangerous skeleton that will chase you to the ends of the earth. And if you somehow get away from that terrible creature, get ready for the new Olympic creepers who have the added feature of leaping towards you before they explode to do maximum damage, with one variant lighting you on fire if you somehow survive the explosion. That, combined with the Wither and Ender Dragon fights looking like this. Why are there Wither skeletons? Oh. No, this is terrible. Makes this mod one of the hardest mods to ever exist. So what makes me think I could become the first person to beat better than wolves in nightmare mode? Stupidity. You see, I didn't know any of these details when I started playing on day 1. This is the official first try of better than wolves nightmare mode. Here we go. So it's nighttime, and I hear something behind me. Oh no. Okay, this mod pack starts you at nighttime. That is brutal. All I know is we gotta dig into the side of a cliff, and we just pray that we can survive. Ah, sir. Oh, he has leather armor. Oh, this is eating my hunger though. Oh, is he breaking that block? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, it's almost sunrise. Come on. Does that creeper see? It's so far away. How does it see me? No. Oh, I am so close to surviving, but also so far. What is that? Why is the forest on fire? Why does he have a wooden sword? Oh, I forgot. I can't be jumping. Oh, there's a creeper on me. There's no way I survive this. Are we surviving it? Okay, we need to do things fast, and we need to do things now if we have any chance of winning this. Hi everyone, this is Editing Mudflaps. The current Mudflaps you're seeing was way too stressed to narrate what he was doing, so I'm here to fill in the gaps. Resource gathering and crafting have been overhauled in this mod, and although I don't know all the recipes, I do know that sticks are the building blocks to all the crafting recipes at the start, so they're super important. We need a stick from this tree. Oh, it gives me a piece of bark. I don't want bark. I need a stick. Oh, I don't know what else is in this mod. Like, can mobs spawn during the day? I just don't know. Oh, okay. We got our stick. If I put it in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. We need to find rocks. Oh, okay. This is really stressful. I think I need to break it once more. I think that was a piece of gravel. I think if I do this once more like this, I get my loose rock, and if I do this, I get a sharp stone. Okay. Since crafting has been overhauled to make things 100 times harder, things like pickaxes and crafting tables aren't obtainable yet. Instead, things like rocks are the first tools you can get inside of the game. If we use the sharp stone on a piece of wood, we should mine a little bit faster, and at this point, we need 6 sticks. No, we need a few more sticks than that, actually. I'm just so stressed. I can't even narrate what our first goal is, because everything is making noises, and I don't know what to do. At this moment, our main goal is to collect food and make a campfire, since making a furnace at this stage is impossible. Oh, this is really tough. At this point, I knew I was mining too slow and wouldn't survive night 2. I needed to be collecting wood way faster, and the only way I could do this is if I crafted a stone axe. But to do that, we needed sticks, string, and some stones. 7 sticks, okay. Oh, that's a cobweb. If I hit this with my rock, I should get a piece of string. Okay, if we do this, please be the same. No, I need 2 rocks. I'm an idiot. Oh, that might have screwed us all up. Oh, I might be so dead. This is gonna be so down to the wire. We need to make a stone axe, and we need to make it now. Axe. Okay, now we go. Okay, now that we have the axe, we really need to stock up on food for the next few days before we can start working towards our first big goal, an oven, to cook our food more efficiently. First, we search for food. There's food. Nope. I can't get a cow. I need a chicken or a pig or oh shoot, it hit me. No, the cow kicked me in the freaking face. This is so bad. If I can't get food for this nighttime, I am dead. And of course, everything just runs away from me because why wouldn't it? All right, I need to combo this guy. Oh, frick. No, they run when you get close. No, that didn't used to be a feature. Yes, cornered him. Okay, we need 2 pieces. Perfect. So they can break through walls, right? But they can't bridge up, I think. Wait. Oh. If this kills me. Oh my gosh, if that had killed me, I would have been so mad. I totally forgot about gloom. If you're in darkness for too long, you just die. If I block skeletons from being able to shoot me, if I do this, right? Thing is, I can't light myself on fire. Let me try this. I might not have enough hunger to honestly light this fire. Oh, sick. Oh, fudge me. I have nothing to keep this fire going with. Okay. Oh, well, I'm dead now. This couldn't have gone any worse. Oh my gosh. How are we alive right now? Oh, this is so insane. Oh, can this stupid thing cook already? You know what? While we wait, I'm gonna mine some stone because it's literally all I can do. What just died outside? Oh, I don't like the fact that it's eating things. You know what? I have kind of a gutsy play. Okay, let me do this. Ah, oh, it worked. I wanted to be farther away from that. I think they have a detection range, and the farther I can be from the entrance, the better. Why are they on fire? It's not daytime. Why are they on fire? Did I kill them? Oh, I'm so big brain. I think I killed them. I think my fire leached outside and killed them. Yo, let's go. Except I need food really badly. Oh, why did that happen? Cool, we're fine. Oh, it cooked. Let me get the second piece on. Actually, can I mine this piece of wood and get like sticks and stuff? Oh, I can. Oh, this will be really good. If we can get some sticks from this, then tomorrow we can really expedite how fast we get an axe. Nice, we have a stick. Let's try and get a few sticks though. Oh, this is so stressful, but it's so much fun. I don't hear anything outside. Oh, no. Why is a creeper even blowing up? It can't see me. Am I just dead? No, I'm not. But I'm not in the best situation either. Oh boy. Frick, I don't know what to do. Okay. How did we just survive that? I hate you so much. I'm trying to pause the game and jump and dodge his explosion. Okay, ready? I have my hands on W in space. Oh, how am I alive? What is happening? Oh no, what is happening? Oh, sure, let's have Gloom come into the party because why not? I'm on terror, that's great. I need to break this. What the freaking heck is going on? In what world am I alive? This is beyond insane. Okay, so here's the plan. We need to cook our food, but to do that, we need campfires. Oh, which means we need a fire plow, and that's gonna kill all of our hunger. Ooh. How do we solve this? We need string. We solve it with string. If I can get string, I can make an advanced fire plow, which will use less hunger. Yeah, it'll use less hunger to light the campfire, and then we just pray that we can cook our food. Oh. Okay, so everything hinges on if we can find string. There's string. Okay, there's a creeper behind us. That's terrific. Okay, we got our campfire. Now we need 2 more sticks. I think creepers might spawn during the day, and we need to be really vigilant to not let them see us. Oh boy. We're still at 3 hunger bars, okay? So things are doable, I think. There's my other stick. Cool. So if I do this, yes, bow drill. Okay, this should use less hunger. Come on, light, dude. Dude, light. Okay, this will take 5 minutes. We need to get prepped for night 2 and just hope that that saves our butt. To do that, we need to smelt this other piece of food, which means we need another campfire. We got this. I think it's possible. So if we put a campfire next to it, this should light this campfire, I think. Please light. I beg of you. I plead. Yes, it lit it. While those cook, we need to get another piece of string and we need to make a stone axe. So the health or a hunger bar has started to affect our mining speed. We're definitely mining slower, which is not ideal because I need to be collecting wood right now. Oh no, the fire died down. No! Oh gosh, that was close. It might have reset my progress. Okay, we need to get a stick from this in order to make an axe and just pray that we save our food and cook it. Oh, a piece is cooked. I don't know if it's enough to survive, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't know if Nightmare Mode has modified it so that progress doesn't stack. I have no idea. All I know is I have to collect wood and pray that we can somehow create something tonight of safety. Okay, it is safe to say that this is not going to cook today, and we need to go. Super unfortunate is what it is. I hear things spawning. Okay, let's do this. Let's make a campfire. Let's try lighting it. Cool. Oh, we might, by some miracle, we might be able to do this. Oh, that sounds terrifying. If we can survive tonight, I think this will give us enough food to go hunting. We cook during the day. We get a ton of wood. We have to create some sort of safe base. If we can create a safe base, something where we can go food hunting and then come back every day, we have just the slimmest chance of pulling this off. Honestly, if nothing attacks us tonight, this might be the base. But now all we can do is wait. Ooh, it cooked. Okay, we have our next piece of food. Honestly, we just may as well eat it. And now we just have to wait for morning. I've spotted a cookie. Not the friendly kind of cookie. Oh, what the fudge does that do? It looks like a camo creeper. All I know is there's a ton of things in here that I don't yet understand. Nothing is like waiting for me though. So it seems like I might be out of spawning range. This might be a really good base. Oh, the sun is coming. We've survived like 3 days and it feels like forever because it's so stressful. Oh my God. Is that a zombie in full iron? I would love to fight that thing and get its armor, except I can't give up the hunger for it. What a missed opportunity. However, I'm also gonna need to get, oh, he's coming. Oh no. What's he breaking? He's right there, eh? Huh. This is definitely suboptimal. He's not gonna burn. What are the chances this happens? Oh, he can get in. I need to get away somehow and I don't know how. I'm gonna make a wooden club. Okay, he is stuck. I'm risking it. I'm going all in. Oh, creeper. Yes, come and blow him up. Oh, this is a terrible start to the day. I need to be out gathering food. You know what, at this point, I think we gotta leave. We gotta go. That's so unfortunate that we have to leave that behind, but we need food. I'm having to jump so much. Oh, they're following me. Okay, they have enhanced view distance. That's good to know. I need to get away from them, and I need to kill this chicken. Okay, I've escaped the creeper's range. This is what we do. We make a campfire, we get campfire going, and then we go hunting. So campfire goes down, put our chicken, gotta light it now. We need to hunt. This is painful. I need that pig to come to me because I can't jump up these blocks. Please.
You see, in Better Than Wolves Nightmare Mode, once your hunger depletes to a certain point, you can no longer jump. And as your hunger goes down even further, you'll be slowed and eventually you'll just die.
Oh, it left. That's just terrific. Okay. Oh, my hunger. Hurry. Hurry, please. Okay, it's cooked. It's cooked. I need more food for tonight. Otherwise, I'm dead. Yes. I need to think about this. If we get back to the base, we're not going to be able to jump up. It's too far. What's around here? Oh, I think we gotta go for the base. We have to try for it. I know the strat we're gonna use tonight, and I don't know if it works in this version of the game. This is our only chance for survival. So what we need to do is find a tree. You know what? This is desperate times call for desperate measures. We're making a shovel. Can we survive this?
Oh, it's all over. He found me too quick. Nope.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Maybe if I can box myself in like this, I have a chance. Oh, shoot. Is there anything I can do? I can't fight him. My food is too low, and that's just gonna decrease the damage I do. No. Why am I on fire? No. Okay. Maybe we just need to try a few more times and we'll figure out some kind of strategy.
Ooh, this is actually a good spawn. All right. This is the run. All right, you get that one, but you don't get it next time.
Oh my gosh. Seriously?
Okay, so I've taken a break for a few hours, and I think I have a strategy now that might work. This is the run, boys. I'm a little concerned that there's a jungle right beside us, but you know what? Maybe we'll just get lucky. Okay, we got our stick. Now we go tree. Now we pray.
Did we do it in enough time? All right, I'm hearing explosions. Oh, come on. Let's have the first run of the day be good. I had to take a break from all the other runs yesterday because I just needed mental time. I'm not loving all those noises I hear near me. We're actually doing really well so far. Kind of concerns me. All right, let's just pray we can get to daytime. We are really, really close. We're probably about 2 minutes away from being burning zombies. That's all we gotta do, survive 2 minutes. Daylight's coming. I can see it on the grass. Okay, we might have survived the first day. All right, we gotta start going out now. No, not a zombie. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm wasting so much hunger. Oh, we made it. All right. There's a cookie creeper. No interest in tangling with that thing. See ya. I'm not gonna bank on us finding an axe, so I'm gonna prioritize getting a campfire and then go and look for an axe. To do that, we're gonna need 7 sticks in total. Come on, last stick, and then we have everything we need. Okay, now just the big thing we need is food and string. Oh, perfect, chickens. Hey, friend, could you? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, if we could get a couple more, I see one more over there. Oh man, if we could only get string, that would make this really, really good. Oh, there's so many chickens. Which one do I fight? Come here, boy. Man, we need to kind of get back over to that area. String. Oh, yes. Let's go. All right, we go string, then axe, and then we look for base. All right, look out for creepers while this is going on. We might actually have a chance, guys. This might be the run. Come on, first run of the day. You'd like to see it. Okay, we go this. Cool. Where are we in the day? Oh, we're not even at midday. We are cooking. Let's go. Ooh, what's that over there? That looks like some sort of peak. But jumping up that peak might not be a great idea. You know, I'm kind of liking it though. Like it's sort of a bad, good idea, you know? Hey friend, can you not kick me in the face? Thanks. Okay, we got 2. All right, we need to get over to that peak over there. Where are we at? All right, I don't care about this string. I want to get to that peak and I want to build on top of that tree. Okay, now all we need to do is do this. If we come up to here, break this, and then we break this down so they can't get up. Okay, cool. I want to make a campfire. I have to be careful. Okay, so if I make 2 campfires, then I make a fire plow. We need to get a piece of food cooking ASAP. Oh, we just have so much food. But unfortunately, we don't really have the best way to cook it all. But I'm not too upset. What happened? Uh-oh. Did I oversight this? This is our last attempt at being able to light a campfire. I'm gonna try to break every leaf that might be catching on fire here. Are things randomly combusting? Why? Oh, no. Oh, that was really close. That almost burned down this whole tree. If we can survive till tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll go down onto the ground. I don't love that there's an Enderman attacking me right now. Boys, this might be the run. Except for this Enderman that's freaking me out. While we wait for this, we're gonna put 2 pointy sticks together to make these. And then if we do this, yeah, we should be able to make some white wool knit.
And now we're gonna do what everyone else does in a near apocalyptic time. We're gonna knit and tell you about today's sponsor, me. I'm hosting weekly Minecraft events in my Discord where 100 players compete in Hunger Games, hide and seek.
Well. Can't catch me, it's fine.
Get back here. Cutie was like... No. Cutie was so confident. And many more. I'm even hosting a Better Than Wolves event soon where the last person standing wins. To join any of the events, simply click on the Discord link below and watch the events tab. If you can't make it to any of the events but you want to watch, I'll be streaming them all on my Twitch on Tuesday at 5 p.m. EST and Saturday at 11 a.m. EST. But while you're joining the Discord, I should keep knitting.
You know, I did kind of forget about the existence of spiders. I'm just gonna hope that they forget about me as well. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, hello, sweet chicken. Don't mind if I do. Well, that did nothing. Great. Okay, the sun is starting to rise, which means we need to work on our next objectives. Today's main mission is to go collect those 2 pieces of string that we can see, make an axe, make a couple campfires, get 2 food smelting, collect some more rocks, collect some dirt, and then head back up here. That is gonna be, if everything goes perfect, what we do today. This needs to cook, and this needs to cook now. Please.
boys. Come on, give me pork. If we can get this pork early enough, this day can be so good. There's a cow over there on fire. Interesting, it didn't die. Oh, come on. You're killing me, pork. Yes. Okay, take that. Oh, no. I have no desire to mess with that man. Not a single follicle of my body. What time of day are we at? We haven't hit noon yet. Boys, this might be it. Holy biscuits, boys. Day 2. We have 6 chicken, 2 mutton, and a pork chop and a mutton cooking. We're in really good shape. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Careful, careful, boys. Okay, so here's the deal. Today is day 3, and if you know anything about me in day 3s, it's that I always die on them. So not only am I not gonna die today, but we're gonna start on our main plan, securing food. And to do that, we need melons. Something I noticed when I played the original Better Than Wolves is that mine shafts which contain melon seeds spawn quite frequently. If we can secure a food source, we might have a chance at advancing. But to get that food, we need a lot of food on the back end and a lot of luck that something doesn't kill us in the mines. So I think our first big priority should be cooking our food a lot faster than these campfires. And we're gonna do that with something called a brick oven. This will enable us to smelt the food way faster, giving us a chance to start piling food up so we can start progressing. Okay, now we need to get out of here. Ow. Oh, there's more string over there. Okay, this is going really well. Okay, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, we need to get food desperately. I'm sorry, but not really.
Okay, so we should have enough food and wood now, but there's another thing we need to be careful about. Rain. I learned in one of the other runs that rain puts out any fire near it, and it makes the night pitch black. So if it rains and our campfires aren't covered, gloom's gonna kill us. To prepare for rain, we need to collect some stone and clay. Oh, no, I made a mistake. I don't have enough hunger to jump to my house. Shoot. Wait, can I still jump? Nah, 2 hunger bars. It doesn't let me jump. Uncooked food's probably gonna poison me, but at this point, we don't have a choice. Oh, it worked. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. Let's get back to the house.
Holy crap, that should have killed me. In no world should I be alive right now.
Okay, now we cook food. And once the first batch is done, we're gonna try and waterproof the campfires.
So I'm gonna have to wait until this fire dies down, and then I guess we just relight it. Let's let this one finish, and then we risk this. Cool, let's break that. So what we gotta do, oh, right on cue. Right on freaking cue. Oh, this, no. If I can't light it while I'm wet, I am very screwed. Please light. Oh, thank God. I need to delete all this. Oh, thank goodness. You'll see really quickly why we needed to do this. Holy crud. And there it is. There's no more light. That was so insane. The food not giving me poison, the slab right when rain comes, like the bow drill that has just enough to do one more, like holy crap. That is so crazy. If I didn't have a campfire lit right now, normally in Better Than Wolves, rain, it would be fine. But in Nightmare mode, rain makes it pitch black. So gloom would come and kill us if we didn't have a campfire running.
Now, you may have noticed that the cobblestone slab isn't falling, but is protecting the campfire. That's because if you add clay to a stone slab, it acts like a normal slab and is no longer affected by gravity.
Is that man walking on air? Okay, now daytime is coming, but there is a high chance it rains all day. We have enough food, so I say we just sit in our little house and we don't go out. And we do what every grandma does on a rainy day. We knit. Ah, yes. Now it's turning into a thunderstorm. That's just great. Well, now we're definitely not going out. Oh no, it's spawning fire. Oh, if it lightnings our trees. You know what? I'm gonna act with some optimism. I'm sure it's not gonna lightning any of our trees. Sitting in a tree, probably gonna die. You know, I'm still kind of unsure of what those cookie creepers do over there, but I know it's nothing good. Man, is it ever gonna stop raining? Ay. Oh. Aha, yes. Okay, now we could go down and try and collect some supplies, but that's kind of a terrible idea considering, like, how much time is there? I mean, there's 3 minutes left in the day, but I'm not for it. I'm gonna spend the rest of this time cooking since Gloom is coming tonight. I don't want to risk anything, and let's just get a bunch of food cooked. And then tomorrow we can worry about getting the clay to start getting the furnace going. Okay, this is just a side note, but there's a chicken down there that has somehow survived the entire time that I've been here and has not been killed by a zombie. That is an immortal chicken. I will not be killing him if I get the chance. He might be worthy of the name of Barry, but we'll have to see how long he can survive for. All right, the sun is setting and my first moon that has no light is coming up. I don't know if the nightmare version adds something special to this kind of night, aside of trees randomly combusting from the looks of it, but we're about to find out. Probably the hard way, if I'm being honest. I don't love that things just light on fire spontaneously. I really want to know why. Oh, she getting dark, boys. Oh, this is just gonna be a stressful night, even though nothing can really get to us. I hope. It's gonna be stressful. Great, I already hear zombies. I'm just praying they aren't like enhanced or something when it's a no moon. They're definitely finding me quicker than usual. Bro, this is so spooky. Oh, I hate this. And with the little bits of light you can see here and there from the burning forest, doesn't make it any better. I really hope that fire can't reach me. That zombie sounds really close. I'm not really loving it. Somehow one of the zombies keeps climbing on something and then falling off, and I'm terrified that he's climbing on the leaves and getting closer. I don't know how he could have got on, but all I can do is hope that he's not. They sound like they're right there. All right, we have about 3 minutes left before sun starts coming up. Let's just hope we somehow survive till then. Oh, the sun is starting to rise. We have almost made it. You know, there's a part of me that almost doesn't want to see what's going on around me. We're gonna get to see very shortly what the heck is happening. So they're right there. But what are they doing? I think we just run. We go. Okay, our biggest priority today is just getting clay. Everything else comes secondary. First thing we need is a rock. Then if we take that rock, one stick and a piece of string, we get our shovel. Then with the shovel, we can come over to some clay and we can get full pieces of clay from it. And I think in total, we need 16 pieces. You know what those sounds are? Oh, they're silverfish. I knew they sounded familiar. Why are they here? Okay, so we got our clay. I want to collect a few more bits of stone, and then we're gonna have to collect some wood and build a platform for the clay bricks to dry on. Oh, shoot. Okay, raw wolf chop. Sorry, buddy. Okay, that was a really productive day. So if we take the normal clay and put it into the crafting grid in our inventory, we get wet bricks. Now, these aren't actually useful for anything, but if I place them down to dry, over the course of one full Minecraft day, they'll turn into normal bricks. From there, we should be able to craft a primitive furnace, which will cook food a little bit faster. Actually, it's a lot faster. Once we have that, we can begin advancing into the mining stages of the game, one step closer to the melons. However, we need to put the wet bricks on this raised platform because if they're on the ground and anything walks over them, they break. Alright, I think my main goal for today is to stick near the base to allow the clay to dry. Meanwhile, I want to see if I can find any more of it and maybe some food. Yo, the bricks dried. Okay, now the real fun begins, but first let's get back to the base. Oh, piece of string. Okay, so this is where the game changes. If we make these bricks into slabs, then into a block, we get a primitive furnace. Now if we load it with wood and light it, eventually, it should... There we go. Now we have a much better way to cook food. To put this into perspective, a campfire, which is what we were using to cook food, can cook a piece of meat every 5 minutes and dies every 10 minutes. It's not relightable. A furnace will never die though, as long as you keep feeding it wood, and can cook a piece of meat every 2 minutes. Okay, so now that we have food sorted, we can take the next step towards melon seeds, an iron pickaxe. You see, an iron pickaxe will not only enable us to get torches, which are definitely going to be needed for the mines, but also things like iron swords and maybe some armor. But to get any of that, we need the pickaxe. However, making one, of course, is not that easy. Before we start trying though, I think we should do another food run so we can really focus on this for the next few days. Oh my goodness. So apparently, if you use a millstone, you can take pumpkin seeds and turn them into melon seeds? Oh, what? What? To help you understand this, I was originally going to go into the mines where it was going to be very dangerous to get melon seeds so we could get a sustainable food source so that we could then work on advancing. Pumpkins are really common on the overworld side, like they spawn on top of the blocks. If we could get seeds, oh my gosh, I need to figure some stuff out because I do know that if you break a pumpkin with a stone axe, nothing will drop. So I have to figure out how to get the pumpkin. Okay, bruh, I just did some research. This is so good. Okay, this changes our plans kind of completely, but in a really good way. So apparently you can break them with a stone axe, so that's really good. But first, we need to focus on getting a millstone. To get a millstone, we're gonna need to craft it in a crafting bench. So we still need to go and get some iron tools in order to make a crafting bench. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, I'm rambling. All right, new plan. We're still gonna go for the food run, but after the food run, we're gonna concentrate on getting a crafting table, which is not that easy to get, but I think we can obtain it. Then after we get a crafting table, we can work on getting a millstone. And then we just need to find pumpkins, grind those pumpkins. Okay, you know what? I'm getting too far ahead of myself. First, we concentrate on food, but our end goal here is still melons. Can it please stop raining? So I walked away from my computer. For might I add, 30 seconds. I come back and I am poisoned and all I can see is a spider. Oh, I hate jungle spiders. Okay. I don't know how I got here, but where is it? There it is. That's not a jungle spider. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot a kiss. Shoot a kiss, moot a kiss. No! This is not how it ends. Okay, so spiders poison you now. That's good to know. In the normal version of the game, only jungle spiders poison you, but now all spiders do. Oh, and apparently they can get up to my base. Great. Everything is great. It's raining. I got nothing done yesterday. Lost half of my health. Gonna have to eat a ton more food. All spiders poison you. Okay, so today's main goal is just to get a lot of food, except we have tons of visitors and we're gonna need to outrun them. Hey. Okay. And we go. Go. Are we good? I think we're good. Nah, dang it. Okay, just keep on. There we go. Nice. Got a bone. Okay, now we just need to get lucky with our food draws. Whew, okay, so that was really dicey, but we did end up coming back with 16 raw chicken and 9 pork chops. We did have to expend all the chicken that we had to get all that, but it's definitely worth it. All right, so it's raining, which means my bricks are not gonna dry. I think they've added more rain to this version of the game to make it more difficult. But with that being said, we're out for iron today. We don't really care about the bricks, although it would be nice if they dried, but we're out for iron. So we just have to escape this little party waiting for me. Excuse me, guys. Boy. Oh, there's just so many things around. Oh, there's some iron down there. Okay, so if I take a sharp stone here and I mine this iron, I should get... There it is. I get 1 pile of iron ore, which on its own is useless. But if I can hit another one... There we go, I have 2 piles of iron ore. Now if I do this, I get 1 chunk of iron ore. Now in the normal game, smelting this would give you an iron ingot, but in this version, it gives you a nugget. Now, to begin progressing, we're just gonna need 4 iron nuggets. That won't get us a pickaxe, but it'll at least get us to the next stage. Ah, my food, no! Okay, so leaving food in the oven for too long burns it. Yum. I've decided to come back early because I'm kind of afraid it's gonna thunderstorm, and we have our 1 iron nugget. So I think what I'll do is I'll spend all night cooking the food, and then tomorrow I'll put the chunk of iron into the stove and have it smelt while we go out looking for more iron. And hopefully it's not raining so we can finally make another oven with all those bricks. And while we wait for all these magnificent things to happen, let's knit. There it is. Here's the thunderstorm. Because of course. Oh, that thunderstorm stopped real quick. Okay, good. That means there's a chance that tomorrow those bricks will actually dry. All right, daytime is here, which means we can put our chunk of iron in there, fill it up for the day. All right, so today our main goal is to get some more iron since this one is smelting, and to escape our friends who really want to kill us. Bye, friends. Oh, skeleton is shooting at me. Oh. All right, well, I've been searching for half the day now, and I still haven't found 1 piece of iron. All right, well, that day was kind of a bust. I only got some food and 1 piece of string, so we're gonna have to go through all that again. Why is that skeleton in full iron armor riding a spider? Holy crap, that's terrifying. It's like, I wonder what could make this version of the game even more difficult.
That could make it more difficult. It's at this point, it just feels comical to me. Like, I don't even get upset over it, it just feels comical. Okay, now comes our favorite part, getting down from our tree and running. Oh great, there's a creeper and a spider. Hey boys, and we go. Oh, it's just a nice wake-up call, you know, getting greeted by multiple creepers, spiders, and zombies. Just really gets your day going. So I'm just gonna look for like some stones and maybe string nearby. Ooh! Maria has found me again? Oh, now we just need Bruno. Oh, Maria isn't Maria without Bruno. Maybe we'll find Bruno later. All right, so I can confirm that silverfish definitely do spawn from clay. Oh, and they drop clay. Cool. Oh, my bricks are dried. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so now that we have 4 more loose brick slabs, we can make another one of these brick ovens. And I think the fire from this one's gonna jump over to that one. I'm not 100% sure, but similar to the campfires, I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, it came. We've done it. We have 1 iron nugget. We're gonna need 4 of them, so this is gonna take a while longer. Also, I don't think this is gonna light that, so. All right, Maria, you can go. Maria can go right there. Ah, finally, we have some company. It's not just us. What do you think, Maria? Think this is gonna be the run that's gonna beat them all? Nah, don't look at the Enderman. I'm sorry. Maria, save me. Good job defending, Maria. I know I can count on you. You know, is it just me? Or are there more mobs spawning every night? Like, I feel like sometimes I see spiders spawn in clumps of 2, and now they're like in clumps of 6. And those skeletons were in like clumps of 5. I don't know, maybe we're just seeing things. Okay, so we have a little bit of a predicament. There are some Endermen below us who are quite upset. And although I think I'm speedy, I don't think I can outrun an Enderman. Well, at the same time though, we really need to go out and collect iron. So we're kind of stuck at the moment. If I try to run, I die. If I stay here, we don't progress. Yeah, see, they're not very happy. I think it's because I looked at the Enderman when he was over there. I'm not really sure what the play is here. Shoot, what do we do? Man, I don't know. Oh, great. No, don't get any hits on me. Don't hit me off, don't hit me off. Oh, that was almost really bad. Thanks for the string, I guess, but man, this is tough. Like, you guys gonna chill or what's the dealio? Like, maybe if I lead them over really far and then I run? Nah, I'd never make it. I need to get to the water. That would be kind of like the play, but I don't know how to do that. Oh man, this is really dumb. Oh, frick. I don't know what to do. I think maybe we wait this day out and we just hope something happens overnight. I think is our only option. Which is a bummer that we lose a full day, but I mean, our bricks will cook and we'll cook more food, I guess. Oh, but if they don't go away, we're kind of screwed. Maria, use all of your power. Make them go poof! You're not doing a great job as the village protector, but you know what? You're new to the job. That's okay. Oh, I'm hearing other noises. Oh, it's so loud. I mean, I still hear them down there, though. I don't think it actually did anything. All right, these Endermen are still here, and they don't look like they're going anywhere. So we gotta figure out some way to get out of this death trap. We gotta get to that water. That's the play. So we gotta bridge that way, I guess. Be very, very careful. And make sure to slab this up so they can't... Oh. Run. Run. Oh, he's just gonna follow me, isn't he? Holy crap. Please, please. I'm just waiting for him to come and one-shot me. I think we made it. Oh. All right, play on, because you don't get time in this version of the game to relax. All right, we need to go out hunting for some coal. Oh, iron. Oh, creeper. Huh. You know, that could have turned out worse. Okay, this day has been enough for a heart attack. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that coal is similar to iron. If we break it, yeah, we just get 1 pile of coal, so we have to break 2. And then if we combine them, yeah, we got 1 piece of coal, okay. Ooh, that's probably all the iron that we need. So what do we got? We need 1 more iron. Nice. All right, so we have both of these iron chunks smelting. Once they're done, we can smelt the final one, and then we can finally advance to actual pickaxes. Nope. Oh, these spiders, I do not love that they're getting up here. But that gave us a venom sac and a piece of string. Not bad. All right, today I think our main goal is just to sit around the base, maybe collect some wood. Ooh, or maybe get that zombie. Oh, hey, friend. Huh. What are the chances that me and you could become friends? Where did he go? Here he is, here he is, here he is. Hey there, buddy. Oh, I can reach him. No way. Are we gonna get this lucky? Let me hit him with these. He dropped his armor. Okay. Holy crap. We just got a full set of iron armor. I mean, minus the helmet. I guess he just didn't drop one. I'll go back and look, but this is gonna make our cave exploration, when we do it, so much better. Yo, that's insane. We had to use up all of our axes on that, so I want to go and collect some more stone. What? What did I do to you? Aw. Man, these wolves keep attacking me, but I swear I'm not doing anything. Oh, day's clearing up. Oh, it's only midday. Nice. Ooh, another iron nugget. Nice. So that's 2. And then we have a near full set of iron armor from going to the caves. Like, this is so insane. Now, there's a chance that we lose some of it from an attack, but man, that is so clutch. Ooh, another iron nugget. Just one more. Oh, it's here. Okay, we have our 4 iron nuggets. So now, if we put them together like this, yes, it does work. We get an iron chisel. Now we just have to wait for daytime to actually use this. All right, so now that it's daytime, we can make our way down. Okay, let's try and get some distance here for a second. I want the mobs that are nearby that to despawn. So while we wait for that, we can go and collect some more rocks. You know what? We're just actually gonna do it over here. So if I take my chisel right now and I come to one of these tree stumps and then I break the tree stump with the chisel once and then once more, I think you can see what's happening. We have a crafting table, but that's not all. You know what we also have? A stone freaking pickaxe, boys. Okay, so now if we come back to this stone that we were just mining, and now we mine it with our pickaxe, we get 2 stones at a time, breaking the block completely. Oh, this is so good. We can collect so many stones now. However, there is one other reason we wanted this chisel, and that's to make a millstone. So if we take our chisel and we hit some of these stone blocks, we should, there it is, we should get a stone brick. And I think to make a millstone, we need 8 stone bricks. Oh, I just realized I made a mistake. We can't make a millstone right now. To make one, we need to get access to planks of wood, and we're still pretty far away from doing that, so that's a bummer. All right, but we're still on a quest to get an iron pickaxe, and to progress to the next stage, I want to move my base. I want to move my base from there, overlooking the water. But to do that, we need building blocks to go over there. I want to do it for multiple reasons, one of which being we need to start farming soon, and we need to be by the water for that, and also, I hate getting off my base and almost dying every time. And now that we have a pickaxe, we should be able to mine a lot of stone, turning them into stone slabs, and then if we use clay, we can make a platform out there. That's a village. There's crops. Holy friggin'. Oh, it's the Guardian. No. No, there's a villager. Get out of here, villager. I need to go back there for the crops when we eventually get to crops. That is so insane. He's back. Just get me out of here. I cannot fight that thing right now. Oh, okay, well, that's really, really good. But we're gonna disregard it for now. All right, today we gotta make a new base, or at least start making one. I'm thinking the best location is gonna be over there by the ocean, since that's gonna overlook water where we can plant crops and where zombies won't surround us. First thing we're gonna need for this is a lot of wood. Oh, okay, so now that I have a pickaxe, if I mine this coal, yeah, I get 1 full piece of coal. No more piles of chunks of ores of whatever the heck. Whoa, there's a lot of iron right there.
So if I mine this, yeah, now we just get the full chunks. So this is gonna yield a lot more. Now, one of those is still just an iron nugget, but that is still way better. All right, we just reached a milestone event. So while we're gathering all the resources we need for our base, I can make one crude torch. Now, I can light this. Yeah, by all the campfire. It does have a durability bar. I think it lasts about one full Minecraft day and then it's gonna disintegrate. But I can use it to light other furnaces. This will eliminate the use for a fire plow as long as we remember to light a new torch every single time before this one dies. I'm pretty sure there is a way to make permanent torches. It just disintegrated. Okay. So, what I was saying was, I think there's a way to make permanent torches, but that's not until we reach the nether, so that's gonna be a while. And apparently we can't even have a torch if it's raining. Great. Oh, these spiders need to go. We need to get our new base done. Oh, they knocked me like down there or something and I'm dead. All right, a new day is here, and although we could start working on our base today since we finally have all the resources we need, I'm kind of worried about food, so we gotta go hunting again, and then we can worry about the base. All right, and we go. See ya, nerds. Oh, no, a nerd's coming. Shoot. Oh, give me all the free dirt. Oh, I just juked that man. Get wrecked. It's moving day, boys. I think today's the day we go and find a new base. So I'm gonna grab these up. Now you'll notice that it doesn't actually yield all the bricks. So that gave me 9 and it cost 16 to make. So we are gonna lose some. All right, let's go, Maria. It's time to get out of here. All right, we want to get a base that's far enough away from here so that we get new animal spawns, but not too far because we may want to come back to spawn to do things later. Oh, there's the village. Is the villager around? I'm gonna come back for this stuff because I can't use it yet. And I have very limited inventory space. See, here's a potential base. There is some water here, but I'd like to be a little bit farther out from any trees. We need to make this base highly defensible. Oh, okay, so here's the ocean. Maybe this is where we go. Yeah, I'm liking this location. Okay, so first things first, we need to do some stuff fast because it's gonna be nighttime soon. All right, I wanna make a crafting bench here. And then in the crafting bench, I wanna do this. Yeah, that's how you make ladders. Okay, so now if we come to the beachfront, maybe around here, and then we build up. All right, by placing a ladder here, this should stop any mobs from being able to climb it because you have to jump to get onto it. And then from here, we can make a little platform. We are gonna need a lot more blocks for this. I'm a little scared that nighttime is gonna come, but I'm gonna try. Okay, nighttime is definitely coming, but I think we have enough to do my first plan. So what I wanna do is move over the max that I can. Here's probably enough. And then if we take these slabs, and then we do this. Okay, and then if we take some clay, we can mortar them so they won't fall. And we need to break the wood under them. Kind of nervous it might be a gloom night. I need to light this now. Come on, lights. Come on, you got this. Oh, it scared me. Okay, that goes there. And then if we take our dirt, we can place it on this wood. And then this way, nothing can spawn up here. And then let's get rid of this just so we don't catch fire to our main platform. Oh, we are kind of safe. I'm gonna build a little wall here. We're not safe from spiders yet, but tomorrow we can spider-proof this because right now the spiders could still climb up here, so we'll have to be a little bit careful tonight. Tonight might be a little bit dicey, but after tonight, we should have time to get enough supplies and make this base really secure. What we're really lacking in right now is string because I need to make some more stone axes to get some more wood for this place. So let's hope we can find some string tomorrow. What we can also do is place another piece of dirt here, and then if I take my oak sampling and plant it on it, eventually a tree should grow and we can get a crafting table up here. So I was standing here looking at some stuff and I noticed something. When I hovered over the armor, it says medium hunger cost. Wearing armor costs you more hunger. That makes so much sense because I felt like things were going down a lot faster. So I'm just gonna wear the pants for now. Ooh, that could be bad, but is what it is. Okay, it's daytime and I really want that spider, so I'm gonna go for it. Not you guys. No one cares about you. Hey, spider friend. Oh, he shot his web. Oh, he slowed me down inside the web. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, there's so many mobs here. We got our piece of string, only it's, back at our base. Highly inconvenient. Oh, nice. I found some string over here. This is good. All right, now we can collect a bunch more wood and get some more work done on our base. All right, putting a ring around this should spider-proof it so that spiders crawling up the sides can no longer get up. Well, this is less than ideal. I have no idea if I'm on the torch. I'll know really quick, though. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, that was way too close. Holy crud. All right, so I think there's just one thing left to do before we go for the iron pickaxe, then inevitably melon seeds. I don't like the idea that mobs can hide in this forest behind me, so I think we need to get rid of that. And the best way to do it is gonna be burning it all to the ground. To do that, I take some sticks, and then I go, yeet! Ow. Okay, if I come over to one of these trees, place this here, light it. Hey, friend. Ooh. Can I get you to blow up somewhere really specific? Like right, friend? Ah, yeah. Good job, friend. There we go, perfect. Oh yeah, look at all those rocks. Okay, now I should be able to make another pickaxe. All right, perfect. We needed this piece of string. We can make another axe with it, make some more campfires, and clear this forest. All right, yep, that should get things going. Oh, I forgot to put Maria somewhere. You know what? I want Maria to stay warm. There you go, Maria. All right, now it would be time to start advancing towards the iron pickaxe finally, but we're almost out of food, so we should go get more food first. Ah, there's a bony man chasing me. Oi. Oh no, not again. Terrible timing, terrible timing. Oh, I can just, oh my gosh. Whew, that was stressful. All right, we definitely have enough food, so tomorrow we can start actually progressing. Okay, so now that we have a base set up, we need to focus back on getting infinite renewable food, namely melon seeds. I was looking at the wiki for this version of the game and I noticed something very interesting. There are two ways to get melon seeds. We can either delve into the caves and try to find some in a mine shaft, which will most likely end with a creeper creeping behind us and blowing us up, or take pumpkin seeds, grind them into a millstone, and they'll convert to melon seeds. Now, pumpkins we can find on the surface of the world, even though I haven't seen any yet. I'm pretty sure they spawn up here. Given that there's so many challenges still ahead that will most likely kill us, I'm less inclined to look through the mine shafts and more inclined to try and get the millstone. However, getting a millstone is gated behind an iron axe. So I think the first thing we should do is mine enough iron to make one. Whoa, it's another zombie with full iron. Shoot, don't pick up my sticks. Okay, yeah, I almost want to use my axe. Oh, what? I broke the helmet right before he died, which gave him 1 tick of fire damage from the sun, which converted him into a skeleton, dropping nothing. Ah, that's so cheap. Oh, there's a spawner. What is this? Oh, what is... Okay, hold up. There's a zombie spawner right next to our base. There's a freaking zombie spawner next to our base. What are the implications? Oh, there's just so many. And we have storage, and we have a saddle. We can get a horse. Oh, baby. Okay, cool. The mossy cobblestone. The mossy cobblestone acts like normal stone, and so placing it in the air, it won't fall. Oh, that's so good. This is really, really good. Okay, we need to get out of here, but let's light this on fire so we can mark this area a little bit better. Oh, it's like... Bro, it's like right next to my base. Oh, goodness. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, let's check these things out. This can hold a lot. Oh my gosh, that was so lucky. Okay, so we can put down these hampers and we can finally store some things that aren't needed to like stay on our persons. 2 saddles in case we lose one. Oh, this is so good. All right, I think it's finally time we pull out something that I've been wanting to use for a while, and I really wish I had known about it the last time I played Better Than Wolves. So, if I come in one of my baskets, and I think Here it is. And I take 2 white wool knit and I do this and I put string on them and I can make a bedroll. Now a bedroll works, I think, similarly to a sleeping bag, but it doesn't just skip the night. You'll notice that when we use it, just wait for the sleep to set in. There it is, it starts to speed up the game. This means that we're actually only increasing the tick speed, which means we're still gonna lose hunger, but things like the furnaces will continue to work while we're sleeping. So we can speed up the night exponentially and what we're doing at the same time. It's a really good way to sleep. I really like this. The only downside to the bedroll versus like a bed or something is that the bedroll won't heal you, whereas a bed would heal you. But we can't make a bed for like a long time, so, you know. Oh, a tree grew. Oh, nice. Okay, so now take our chisel and do this. Sick. We have a crafting table. Well, I mean, we already had a crafting table, but we have a crafting table up here now. I'm trying something really tricky here. I really want to see if I can reach the guy with the sword. Oh, I can. And he can't reach me. Oh, come on. Drop me the sword. Drop me the sword. Oh, what? He didn't drop the sword. That's rigged. So we have gathered 28 iron nuggets, which is exactly enough for what I want to do. If I do this, oh, iron ingots. And then if I do this, an iron pickaxe, which might actually be the opposite of what you thought I was gonna do, and it was the opposite of what I was intending to do, but I think it's the better choice. You see, it took me at least an hour or two to get enough iron just to make this, and if we had to continue using a stone pickaxe, it would have taken so much longer to get all the other iron tools we needed. And since the iron pickaxe is way better for mining iron, I think this is the better choice to go for now. Let me show you why. All right, here's a good example. So if I mine this, yes, I get the full block now. This reveals all the ores under it, so this should make iron mining a lot more rewarding. Huh. Hey, Fran, can you come over here? Oh, is that making that noise? Hey, friend. Yeah, you bring your really ugliness over here. Oh my gosh, it looks so terrifying. Oh no, they tried to lick me. Okay, now we run back. Big circle. Don't catch me, please. I think we got away. Oh, that thing might have killed us. Yeah, nice, it's stuck over there now. Haha, get screwed, nerd. What the fudge is going on? Oh, he's back. Shoot. This is how I die. Nice, I got him. Holy fudge, get out of here. Get out. Those things can teleport you. Holy fudge. Oh, we need to safeguard this. That was nearly the end. Okay. Just let me get my iron tools, please. Oh, I get it now. That's why the zombies are in the water. They're trying to get a squid on their head. No. Oh, this might not have been the best base, actually. I mean, that or we need to get rid of, like, all that water. Aw. All right, well, we definitely have enough iron to do everything now. We just need to wait for it all to smelt. It's gonna take a while. While we're waiting for the iron to smelt, though, I think it'd be a good idea if we started prepping our base a little bit. I want to start building a wall around everything because I think, I'm not sure, but I think zombies can't break through cobblestone. So... all right, it's not looking like a lot, but at least it's a start. What? There's another spawner. I was looking around, waiting for my iron to smelt, trying to find more iron. There's a spawner right below our base. This explains why there's so many zombies, but holy crap, is this good? Oh, I can mine the moss stone. Oh, the implications of this are really, really big. Oh, yeah, okay. Ladies and gents, we've done it. We have finished the survival arc and entered the farming arc. You see, this version of the game splits it into many more stages than, say, normal Minecraft, or even normal Better Than Wolves. First is the survival arc, where all you try to do is avoid death and scrape together some materials. Next is the farming arc, where you quest to get infinite food. And then is the machine arc, where you start to build primitive machines to get more basic supplies. And on until we finally reach the end arc, where we fight the Ender Dragon in what goodness only knows is probably impossible. Now, there's a bunch of more arcs in between there, and we'll talk about those a bit later, but for now, I want to focus on the food farming arc. And to do that, we need pumpkins, since they're gonna lead us to infinite food. However, I haven't seen any pumpkins near us. All right,
We're going on an adventure. All right, we know that way is ocean. We know that way is where we came from. So we could try going really far that way. But since we're closer to this direction, I think we should just walk straight and just pray that it leads to something. I've been saving up all my pork chops for this specific reason. I've been eating all the other food like mutton and chicken because it doesn't actually heal you as much as pork chops do. I've also got a brick oven with us, so hopefully if we find pumpkins, we can also get some food and then we can cook it if need be. I'm thinking for the first while we can use dirt slabs when we're close to home, and then we should start using these stone slabs so that when we get close, we can kind of identify where we are. Something that came in super handy in the last run. Ah, frick you. Well, this is not looking ideal. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I just went in a circle or if this is new terrain. I'm hoping it's new. We should start to use slabs at this point. All right, this is another plains biome, which is good because... Did I just go in a big circle? Oh, okay. I think the villager's gone now. Oh, we can get the wheat and potatoes. Okay, this is good, but not actually a renewable food source. See, the way this game has structured things is that it kind of made potatoes and wheat useless unless you can combine them with meats to make combination foods. But we're not really there yet, so it's okay, but we definitely still need melons. I think we can make a safe home right here. And then if we put our bedroll down, okay, let's hope that this is safe. The only thing I'm really worried about is spiders. Rock-a-bye, baby, everything's fine. Nothing's gonna come and blow you up tonight. Hopefully, probably, most likely, but maybe not. Oh, I'm starting to hear not good things. Come on, daytime. Oh, they're blowing up the house. Just get today. I don't ask for a lot, just not death. Brother, I did not realize how slow this bed was. Still faster than not having a bed. Okay, there are so many things below me. I don't even want to look down after this. Holy, okay. Let me just gather my things. There are a lot of very upset people around here. And I go, see ya nerds. All right, now I've escaped whatever that terrible place was. Time to once again go on an adventure. I mean, it's nice of you to bring me food and all. Oh, you didn't even drop it. Rude. Oh, that's a desert or a big beach. One or the other. That could be really, really good. It's not gonna have pumpkins in it. Ooh, but it might have a, it might have that. Yo, I don't know if we're far enough out to get loot because any structures under 3,000 blocks don't give you any loot, or at least it's really crappy loot. Oh, I'm gonna chests. That could be really, really good. If this structure actually has loot in it, inside there should be an enchant table because desert temples only spawn with enchant tables if there's loot. Yes, that means this place has loot. Cool, let me grab this. Can I break it? Kind of scared, I don't think I can. Oh. That sucks. Oh, they could have gotten chests. At least we know there's a desert temple there for later in case we need the enchant table, but that was really dumb. Sure, one more for good measure. Oh, that was stupid. Ooh, it's a well. What are those? Oh, those might be wicker baskets. Wait a sec. So if I open them, yeah, okay. So they can only store one type of item in them up to a stack. Oh yes, I see some. Is that a 5 tall cactus? Wait, I gotta count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 6 tall cactus? Oh, that's a There's pumpkins, there's 6 tall cactuses, there's a village over there. Oh, biscuits. All right, but while we're here, yes, we have the pumpkins. This is so good. Honestly, with this, we can start heading back now, but this thing is bugging me. I want to do some research quick and find out if this is part of the mod or if this is like normal generation. All right, so I haven't really been able to figure out what the exact odds are, but apparently you can get a cactus up to 19 blocks tall, but it's super rare. I'm gonna leave that because that's sick, but holy, I've never seen that before. All right, now we just have to worry about getting home safely with these pumpkins. Okay, now that we're home, we can finally make the melon seeds. I think if I put the pumpkin in like this and make a carved pumpkin, there we go. Yeah, we got the pumpkin seeds. Now to make these pumpkin seeds into melon seeds, we need to make a millstone. This is why we need the iron axe, because the millstone requires oak wood planks. Now, unfortunately, these don't make a chest or the crafting table, but they do make something else. If I do this, yeah, there we go. I got some gears. Now, if I do this, haha, I have a millstone. Okay, now the millstone requires power to run, like a water wheel or a windmill, but I don't have either of those things yet. So instead, I can make a hand crank. Now, if I put the hand crank next to it, I can manually make this machine work. Now, there's one major downside to this. So if you put the pumpkin seed in the millstone, watch my hunger bar. Oh, this thing erases it. Oh, yeah, we can't do this for very long. We need something to turn this thing automatically. Oh, there it is. It gave me a melon seed. Now we have to figure out how to plant the melon seed. Yeah, I don't know why pumpkins can convert into melon seeds, but based on the fact that this whole entire mod is designed to kill you, I'll take the win. All right, now to actually plant these things, we need to make an iron hoe, which I think, yeah, is like this. But we don't just want to plant melon seeds. We actually wanted the hoe for another thing that's crucial to advancing. If I take my hoe and start hitting some of the grass, I should eventually get the other item that we need. Oh, there it is, a hemp seed. Now this is gonna be really important later. And if we're gonna do a big farming segment, we should definitely farm a lot of this hemp. All right, now to set up this farm, let's do something like this. Okay, now if I hit this grass once and then hit it again, and then I put a melon seed on it, it'll eventually grow. It'll probably take a really long time. Now, I'm not gonna do this for all of them, but if we take a bone and put it into the millstone, I think we can create bone meal. Yeah, I got 3 bone meal. This is much too costly to do for all the farming stuff, but at least we can do it for the melon seeds. Yeah, it doesn't instantly grow it, it just grows it over time. All right, and I'm gonna plant my hemp over here. Now, we also may as well plant these potatoes and this wheat. Neither of those can really be used for food right now, which I'll show you a bit later, but they will be useful eventually. All right, now, of course, this wouldn't be the world's hardest mod if the crops didn't have weeds. If we don't clear these weeds off of the crops every single day, they all die. So yeah, this is gonna be really painful. But with that being said, we can now begin the farming arc. Montage. It's a montage for you. It's gonna take like 13 hours for me. So time to watch some anime. I'm running out of food. Again. That's gonna be insanely useful later. We have a piece of hemp. All right, so we have run out of food again. Or not quite run out, but based on how quickly my farming is coming, we need a lot more food. Honestly, I'm also thinking of potentially redoing this farming arc because, yeah, I might have run into some issues. But first, I think it's a better idea if we collect food and then solve for those issues. All right, so we've kind of made a mistake. My idea was to farm these melons to get infinite food, but I kind of overlooked something. In normal Minecraft, if you break a melon, it drops slices. But of course, in this version of the game, it drops a solid melon because why not? The only way to eat this melon is to cut it up with a literal saw. Yeah, it's a saw. However, the materials to make the saw require us to go to the Nether, which means we need a diamond pickaxe. Now, going into the mines is a near-death warrant, so to give me the best chance possible, I'm gonna use all my iron to make a chest plate. Oh, I don't have enough iron. We need to go get some more iron. Oh, no. You're right, nerd. No. All right, and now if I put this iron in here, I can make an iron chest plate. Then I'm totally gonna die. Oh, wait. No, I remember. If I do this, yeah, I can make wool breeches. And then this, I can make a toque. Oh, it kind of looks like iron armor. It's definitely not gonna protect me like iron armor, but hey. All right, and now we're off. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's time probably to die.
Okay, things are already coming to kill me. Oh, it's a party. Don't want this party to exist. Oh, shoot. Okay. And we go. It didn't work. No, no, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, there's diamonds. Oh, nice. Oh, this is so insane. I do want redstone. Cool, we got some redstone. Is this the only diamond that's here? Oh, there's more diamonds. I will not argue. Oh, there's another diamond here. Oh, there's 4. Yep, bad. Get out of here. Okay, the wool knit, boys, the wool knit. Okay, I have no time to fool around. I need to leave. We made it home with 8 diamonds, 29 redstone, 60 iron, and 1 piece of gold and some lapis. This is where we can actually start playing now. All right, now that we have our diamonds, it's time to make a diamond pickaxe. Oh, I forgot. All right, I forgot that this version of the game is terrible. I didn't forget that, I always remember that, but there's another thing we still need to do. Like you just saw, we can't actually make a diamond pickaxe like this. What we actually need to do is take 1 creeper oyster. All right, and then we take our iron that we totally didn't just have to smelt, make an ingot, and then if we do this, we get 1 diamond ingot. Now, the diamond ingots are what are used for all the diamond crafting recipes, which means we have to go and smack some creepers.
I'm sure this will go well.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that guy. I don't like how how is that? Okay, now in the old version of the game, you could actually shear creepers to get the creeper oysters. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, you can shear them for the creeper oyster, but they instantly blow up. It's good to know. Hey friends, who wants to give me their oyster? Oh, I bet you do. Come oyster me up, boy. Give me them oyster. Okay, this sounds really wrong. All right, let's use this tree as kind of a, yeah, let's go. That was actually really easy. I'm either starting to get better or the game's getting easier. I'm gonna go with I'm getting better. All right, now we've got the extra 2 creeper oysters, but we still need 2 more iron ingots. All right, now we have enough iron, so if I do this, there we go. A freaking diamond pickaxe, boys. But this is where we need to go to get obsidian. All right, now, and if we place it, oh, it works. Oh, and it took the water out of my bucket, and it didn't leave a permanent water source.
All right, now we need 10 pieces of obsidian.
So there's this like kind of obsidian looking block next to the obsidian. I think it's when water hits the flowing lava and not a source block of lava, it makes this. Now, can I mine this? Ah! Okay, I will never be touching that again. All right, we have our 10 pieces of obsidian, and now we need to make a portal. Now, of course, in Better Than Wolves fashion, making another portal is not so easy, and also comes with a couple drawbacks. One thing I read on the wiki is that if you place a portal near any animals or mobs, souls will leach out of the portal into these mobs, or turning passive mobs hostile towards you. Now, this is nightmare mode, so it probably does more things, but I don't really want to find out what those more things are. So I think it's a good idea if we make our portal over here, just in case nightmare mode does something a little silly. And now to light it, I need to do this. However, I can light it like this. I hope this still works. Oh, holy fudge, that just terrified me. I see, whenever I film these videos, I really don't do a lot of research. I try to find out as much stuff as I can during the playthrough. Now, I can't always do it, but for this, I have no idea what's on the other side. It could be normal nether with just enhanced mobs occasionally, or it could be anything, because I literally have zero idea, so. Okay. All right, let's give this a try. Please don't kill me. Okay, we're in a safe location. The only thing I want from this is netherrack, then I'm out. Okay, I'm curious. I'm sorry, but I am curious. Oh, I need to get out. So the overworld mobs are in the nether. Good to know. That's gonna make the nether so much more fun. All right, but we got the important thing from the nether, and that was netherrack. Now, the reason we need a netherrack is that to make a saw, we need a specific item called a belt. But the only way to make a belt is by smelting some materials together in a cauldron. Think of the cauldron like another variant of the furnace, and kind of like a dyeing machine, all in one. However, to power the cauldron, we need a bunch of fire on the ground, or permanent fire preferably, and that's where the netherrack comes into play. To make a cauldron, I need 7 iron ingots, and I definitely don't have 7, so that's probably gonna be an issue. This does mean we need to go back into the mines, but I'm gonna try to stay near the surface, so our best chance of survival are, you know, there.
Uh-huh. Hey, boy, No, no, he's in my face. Oh, nice. Why am I at a hole? All right, we should have all the supplies to finally make a saw. Oh, there we go. We got a cauldron. So first, if we take some leather, put it in our millstone, and then grind it, we should get... Oh, there it is. Yes, we got a piece of scored leather. All right, and then fire the cauldron. We're gonna place some netherrack like this. We need to put campfires on it. All right, and then we put a cauldron like this. And then if we light one of these campfires, it should, I think, yeah, there we go, light the netherrack. The more netherrack we add, I think the faster the cauldron works. It only extends to a 3x3 area. Okay, so I think it's bark, poop, and some scored leather. Now, once it's finished, we should get... Oh yeah, we got tanned leather. Okay, if I do this, I get cut tanned leather. And if I do this, I get a strap. And now if I do this, I get a belt. What else do I need? I need a gear. Okay, so if I do this here and these sticks like this, yes. So to use this saw, we need some sort of power, like a water wheel or a windmill. But I'm really hoping I can use this hand crank because... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so we have another saw now. Like I said, normally it requires power. To use the saw to cut watermelons, we're gonna want power because if we use this thing, it's gonna drain so much hunger that it's not worth it. But we can use the saw to make something else if this hand crank will turn it. Let's see. Okay, maybe, okay, wait. All right, I think the hand crank broke before because it was in between these two machines. If I just put it on this machine, nah, it doesn't work. Okay, well now that we have our saw, we still need a way to power it before we can really get anywhere. Okay, well speaking of which of powering, oh, that's so annoying. Speaking of which of powering it, we need a bunch of hemp. You see, collecting a bunch of hemp will give us hemp string. With that string, we can make different fabrics and start capturing energy through the wind or through the water. All we need to do now is farm a bunch of hemp so we can eventually make power to turn our saw, so we can farm a bunch of melons and actually be sustained so we can begin progressing in this version of the game. There's a ghast. There's a freaking ghast. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, so I've thought long and hard about it, and I think our best option is to go into the Nether. Which I know sounds really stupid, but it's the only place that will really be safe tonight. I think we can't fight the ghast during the night. It's a bad idea. The Nether, at least, if we box ourselves in, we should be okay until at least daytime, and then we can deal with the ghast. I can't let him hit any of the blocks on my base, because that would be really bad. All right, we grab obsidian, we get out of here. Oh, baby. We need to light this portal real quick. There we go. Okay, first thing we need to do, start blocking off any way that mobs can get to me in here. Holy frick. How did that ghast even get there? I don't understand. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I think it's ironic that we're going into the Nether, though, to hide from a ghast. I do have one strategy actually how to take him out. I brought a bow with me, and I brought the supplies needed to make arrows. So maybe these arrows will shoot far enough. You see, there's actually two types of bow in this version of the game, and this bow doesn't shoot very far. So all we can do is hope that we can hit it. All right, let's go see if it's daytime. Okay, first things first, we need to go and find some gravel. Oh, okay, perfect. We need a few pieces of flint. Okay, so the trick now is that we got to get next to a crafting bench and craft these arrows. Okay, where is he? If he despawned, I would not be upset. Is he gone? Nope, no, he is still there. Okay, I don't know if I need that many, but we're gonna go for it. Okay, I need to make sure he doesn't hit my base or this cauldron or my farms. Hey, friend. Oh, shoot. I need to be much more on point with my shots than that. Hey, get your butt over here. Shoot, this bow sucks. 6 shots. I can do this. If I need him to come closer. Come on, man. Oh, he's making this so difficult. Maybe if I get to the other side. Hey, see me. I need you to die. There's no way I hit him from this far. Come on. Seriously doesn't see me? Oh, now he sees me. No, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. Brother, are you blind? Come on. Do I try? But I only have 6. But where are you going? To the heavens? Bro is just ascending. You're not from here. You need to go down. You're going the wrong way. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, there's no way I'm hitting him. Yeah, it wasn't even close. I don't know what to do. All right, well, we're just gonna leave him, but at the same time, we need to figure out how we got here. So yeah, I need to do some research. Oh boy. All right, so we figured out how he got here, and I need to go right now and break that nether portal. Do you guys remember a little while ago when I talked about the nether portal possessing souls, causing them to be aggro? Well, it does something else. Apparently, if you leave a nether portal lit and a squid swims by it within 16 blocks, it'll possess the squid. The squid then has a chance of spawning the ghast. I'm serious. So, it's because we put it near the water. If we had just put it a few blocks inland, it would have been fine. That's really annoying. All right, well, we'll break it. And now all we can do is hope that we can take him out before he blows up something super valuable. Okay, so while I've been waiting for my hemp to grow, I built a little staircase up to there where our new base is gonna be. My idea is we can lead grass up to it, similar to how I led grass up here. And since grass doesn't fall if it's suspended midair, it can work as our new base platform. There's still gonna be wood under it, but I'm worried that lightning might strike it or something might light the wood on fire. But if there's grass on top, the grass block won't fall, so it'll be a lot more secure. That being said, though, while I've been waiting for the hemp, I've been getting a little low on food, and based on how long this hemp is taking to grow, I should probably go get more food. Okay, we finally get to try the cauldron. If this works properly, it's gonna save so much time. So if we throw food in here, it should eventually cook it. Yo, there we go. Oh, this is gonna save so much time. Now we can just use the furnaces back there for smelting our iron. Unfortunately, this won't smelt iron, it'll only smelt food, but we can slowly begin working towards something that will smelt iron infinitely without us needing to refuel it, and it works a lot quicker than those. All right, now that we have enough food, we can continue with our hemp farming, which I'm going to expand to that island back there, hopefully with no creepers trying to blow it up. So we have just hit hour 6 of farming. That doesn't include the farming we did before, and we have gotten a total of 24 hemp. Altogether, it's probably been about 10 hours of me attempting to get this, and I need about 120. Oh boy, oh. Now the farm is slowly expanding, so I'm hoping this process will speed up, but we could still be like at least 10 to 20 hours of farming away. All we do is accomplish like the first of the next like 90 tasks we need to do. At the same time though, this will unlock a lot of the game, so there is an upside. Just it's gonna take a while to get there. Okay, so now we've officially gotten all the hemp that we need, and we just need to grind it into hemp fiber, which is gonna take so much hunger. All right, so now if we do this and this, we get 4 sails. And then if we take those sails and do this, oh, we have a windmill. Okay, by itself, this doesn't do anything. We need to make a few more components to make this work. All right, with these 2 gearboxes, 2 axles, and this windmill, I think we have enough to finally automate this millstone. However, since we're moving the base up there, I want to build it up there, but it's not complete yet. However, I think I'm going to risk it and still build a wooden platform up there and then construct the windmill. All right, so for the windmill, I'm thinking we do an amazing design. Definitely not the same design I used last time. Okay, we've finally done it. Now, if we place a gearbox like this, and then place an axle like this, and finally, where's our windmill? Place it like this. Oh, it turns. We have power. And I just realized I did this wrong. Dang it. I need to move this down one. Okay, so now if I place, the first thing I want to do is a sawmill. So if I place a sawmill like this, and then I place an axle like this. Oh, it turns it. Okay. Now if I take my oak wood and I place it in front, it should, cut into oak wood siding. This is going to be really useful. Okay, and now if I take the oak wood siding and I do this, oh, we have chests. Oh, this is so good. I'm so sick of making these baskets. Nice. Okay. Now we have to begin moving everything at this base over to the new base in the sky. One other thing this saw can do is now if we put a melon here, it'll cut it into 5 slices each. With this, now we can expand our melon farm to be huge and beginning eating the melons, giving us a fully renewable food source. Now there is one drawback to melons, and that's if you eat it, it only gives you a sliver of a hunger bar. So you need a lot of melons. We have done it. We have completed the farming arc and entered into the machine arc. Our farm over there is basically complete and will soon be giving us infinite melons, so we have a fully renewable food source. Now, we're probably going to be farming for the rest of this entire playthrough because farming is super important, but the main component is finished. So now it's time to move on to something way more important, machines. More specifically, something called a crucible. You see, up until now when we find ores, we have to smelt them in our brick ovens, and after a day, they smelt into nuggets. But no longer, or at least no longer when I get a crucible, as it can smelt the ores for me. And on top of that, it can do something that I like to call environmental consciousness. Not actually where it's called, but where we can recycle our tools inside of it. And if they're iron, receive up to 2/3 of the iron back. And if they're diamond, receive up to 100% of the diamonds back, which is amazing. However, to make one, we need more supplies like clay and probably more iron. And then while I'm at it, I may as well get some more meats. However, there's really none of that near here, so I have a plan, and that plan is to go into the Nether. All right, so here's my big brain plan. First, we need to start mining up. Ah! My big brain plan's not looking very big brain. Let's mine up over here. Ah, I found a place. Now, there's one really cool feature about the Nether that the overworld doesn't have. Every block in the Nether is considered 8 blocks in the overworld. And since we're still pretty sensitive on food right now, I'm thinking if we make a long tunnel in the Nether, that's gonna be better than trying to travel in the overworld. At least that is my theory. There we go. Okay, I'm a bedrock. Okay, so now we just mine in a straight line for a while and build a new Nether portal. No. Okay, so now that I've gotten to a place that I feel comfortable at, we have to dig out a little section here to place the new portal. All right, so now if we light this, we can see how far we've gotten. All right, please don't be in the middle of the ocean. That's all I ask. Oh, this is a cute little spot. Huh. It's kind of not great, but okay at the same time. All right, we'll mark this. And now we have to go and find some clay, some iron, and probably kill some animals while we're at it. Ooh, that's a pink sheep. Oh. Hey, friend, you don't deserve to be killed. I will let you live, but your friends will die. Why is there fire everywhere? Huh. Is that... There's a magma cube over there, and it's on fire! Okay, something has changed. Those weren't spawning before. Huh, okay. Well, I'll figure that out later. Is that a wither skeleton? Oh, it just disappeared. Never mind. Everything is fine. Something's changing. Something is definitely changing. Okay, so now that we're back with all the clay and all the rest of the iron that I think we need, there's just one more thing. A blaze rod, which I am really not excited to get. You see, a blaze rod is the last component that's required for us to make the crucible, which means we need to go into the Nether, more specifically a Nether fortress, and I am kind of terrified. There's been some weird stuff going on in the Nether recently. Like on my way back from my trip, for some reason it was pitch black and gloom was trying to get me, so I had to put torches everywhere. Something's going on. Mix that with the magma cubes coming into our world and the wither skeletons. Something is changing and I don't know what it is, but I know we need to get to another fortress, so all I can do is hope when we go into the Nether that it's not dark in there. But in case it is, I think we should bring a bunch of torches with us. All right, I've got all the supplies that I need. It's time to head into the Nether. All right, all we can hope is that it's not pitch black in the Nether. Please. It's pitch black. Okay, I need to do some research and figure out why it's pitch black in here. So, I have found out terrible things. Firstly, after 3 days of a Nether portal being lit, the game goes into something called hard mode. Yeah, you heard me right, hard mode. When that happens, the Nether turns pitch black. Forever. It doesn't turn back. So, we're gonna need a lot more torches. This now explains why we're seeing wither skeletons and magmas in the overworld. Hard mode must also initiate stuff like that. It means I need to not be playing around at night anymore. So I have a potential idea here. If while I'm in the Nether, if I can light campfires like this everywhere I go, I wonder if I can just light up a path using fire. However, I'm gonna wait until daytime because I'm too scared to go out at night now. All right, time for my big bait strategy. What I want to do is come to one of these dark places and it doesn't light the netherrack on fire.
Dang it. All right, well, I've decided to just see how far the Nether Fortress is from us and then kind of decide from there what we should do. Okay, now I know the fortress is over there, so now we get to try and navigate our way. Ooh, there's some blazes. Huh. I really wish I had more arrows right now. Yeah, I don't think 3 is enough. I can try. Oh, there he goes. Oh, of course. All right, I think we're fine. Oh, thanks. Thanks, brother. I am out of here. He brought it right to me. Oh, I'm shaking. Okay, chill. What are the all? That fortress was totally gonna kill me. He saved my life by bringing that to me. I've never seen anything like that before. Okay, it's time to get back to base and hopefully not die in the process, because that would be really sad after that. And we got a ghast here. Super good. All right, back we go. Oh, we have just unlocked one of the most valuable things in the game so easily. Oh, not again. The Nether Portal must have leached onto a squid and then made that ghast. Dang it. I need to move that Nether Portal. I'm gonna be doing that in a minute, but first we should probably take care of that ghast. To do that though, we're gonna need some more arrows. Okay, it's time to go try and take that thing out with 3 arrows. Hey friend. Oh, come on, you're so far. Hey friend. I can't hit that guy that high. I mean, if he's just gonna fly away like the last one, it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Actually, I kind of want his ghast here is the thing. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, I totally hit him. What? Oh, what is he doing? It's a machine gun. Okay, new plan. We need to destroy that Nether Portal. I have never seen that before in my life. Oh, we're definitely in hard mode now, boys. Oh, great. The wither skeletons are back, because of course they are. And they sprint, because of course they do. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if dead zombies are turning into them. Oh, that could make sense. Oh, nice! They unlit my Nether Portal. Thanks, boys. That was a big help, actually. Now I don't have to worry about it for now. All right, I think I still want to get a bunch more arrows, though, and try and deal with those ghasts before they make it towards my base and burn the whole thing to the ground. Oh, they are coming. This is not looking good for my health. This is a little nerve-wracking. If that guy comes at my base... Okay, we have 8 arrows now. I think we're okay for now, but we're definitely going to keep an eye out tonight. Oh, he's back. This whole game just got so much more dicey. 14 arrows. Like, we have enough to take him out. My problem is just, it's nighttime. And everything got a lot harder, and I don't really want to go out at night. Where is he? Okay, I'm pretty sure that as long as he can't see us behind a wall, we're okay. So maybe if we sleep in here, we'll be okay. Hello? Okay, I think he's gone a little bit. Okay, there's a lot of death around here. Will he render in if I go this way? I don't see them. I'm really worried that we're gonna go to our farm and just get annihilated, but I think we're okay. We're fending them off with hiding in our windmill. All right, well, with the gas out of the way, for now anyway, I think it's time that we try and make the crucible. And now that we have the blaze rods, it's possible. I'm gonna build the crucible behind the windmill, mainly because it requires fire to operate, and everything we have here could be burned at the moment because not all these slabs have received grass yet. Eventually, we'll bring it down to somewhere else on the platform, but we have to wait for the grass to spread first. However, I just learned something else that's really interesting that I want to try. So I think somewhere below here, is it? Yeah, it's here. Oh, I think it worked. Okay, so I read on the Better Than Wolves wiki that if you put cobblestone next to a spawner, it'll turn into mossy cobblestone eventually, which, as you may remember, mossy stone acts like normal cobblestone and won't fall. This is kind of huge. We can potentially get an infinite renewable resource of this. Now, anyway, I'm not sure how fast the moss stone actually spreads. Actually, it might be worth looking it up. Okay, so the wiki says that the default range is the size of the dungeon. So presumably however big the walls were is how much the moss stone will spread. It'll actually be super interesting to come down here and check this out later. But for now, we're gonna replace all this moss stone with cobblestone, and then we'll come back and check on it periodically to see how quickly it spreads. We'll probably bring some more down here in a minute too. And so on my way back up here, I just realized I made a mistake. I wanted to test if this grass slab would fall, so I just broke one of these. Yeah, it falls. What I think I'm supposed to do is I
I think all of these actually need to be grass blocks, which is a little bit of an issue when it comes to spawning. Means we're gonna have to put light everywhere, but it is what it is. But for the crucible, we're gonna start it back here. Now it's gonna look really ugly, but later it'll look good. So just, there's a sort of a means to an ends here. So if we build a little platform like this, all right, that's where we're gonna put the crucible. And now we just need a few items. I've immediately run into an issue. We need 4 gold, and currently we have 1. So time to go into the mines and definitely not die. Oh, actually, that charged creeper might actually be really good. If I can kill it, hey, don't do anything weird, please. This could actually be really, really good. Yeah, they do drop gas tiers. This is such a better way to get gas tiers for regeneration potions. Ooh, he did drop the iron helmet. Nice. Here's the cave entrance. All the torches are still lit, which is good. Now all we can do is hope that we can find some gold really quickly. Oh, nice. Please let there be more. Yes, there's more. I just need 1 more piece. Yes, let's go. Oh, there's gold behind me too. Okay. Get me out of here. I'm content. All right, now we need to smelt this gold and then we can get started on the crucible. All right, so the first thing we have to make is a turntable. I'm actually going to make 2 of them because we're going to need 2. Boom, boom. Perfect. Okay, next, I want to make some more axles. Okay, so there's 1 more ingredient we need to make to actually make the crucible, and that's going to rely on this blaze rod. Nice. Okay, now we have blaze powder. So if I set up my netherrack like this, and then I put some campfires here like this, and then I light those campfires. All right, and then inside of the cauldron, I put blaze powder, redstone, and then I put string in here. We should eventually get elements. All right, so now we need to make a hopper. Now this hopper is a little bit different than other hoppers, but it's gonna be necessary to make the rest of the ingredients for this. Now, if we take some netherrack and we grind it up inside of here, we should get, there we go, ground netherrack. We're gonna need a lot of this. All right, so now we place a hopper like this and a piece of soul sand like a filter right here. And then we throw down 8 ground netherrack. Yeah, we get hellfire dust. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of this. Not exactly sure the mechanics of why that works. I know hoppers have a lot of different types of filters, and depending on the filters you put in, filters in what kind of items will come out the other side. I'm guessing because it's soul sand, it's taking the soul out of the netherrack and making it into this. I don't know. But point is, now we need to put it in the cauldron. And once it smelts, it should turn into concentrated hellfire. Yeah, that's what we need. That sounded really like dark. All right, now if I take a piece of redstone, I can make the hibachi. Okay, and then we also need a bellows. Okay, now we have to rig this whole thing up. Okay, so at this point, I think I've set up the entire machine. We're just missing 1 thing. So if I take a block of clay and I put it on the turntable, it should, yeah, there we go, turn into an unfired pottery. Now this, we have to ignite with a really hot flame. And to do it, we've set up this entire apparatus, which in theory will work. So first we put the unfired clay pottery here, and then the only thing we need, a redstone torch. And this should start everything. All we have to do is place it there. It works, the blue flame. And we see the smoke? Yeah, let's go. But you're probably wondering what the heck I just did, so let me explain quick. I adjusted the windmill up 1 block to make everything a little bit easier. The power then comes all the way over here. Now this is the first part of the mechanism that we had to modify. This golden gearbox right here can be activated by redstone. So we have power running into the bottom of this turntable and into this gearbox. The turntable is set to the 3rd setting. So every 1 to 2 seconds, it'll flick this piece of redstone on and off, disabling and enabling the golden gearbox. From there, it will come over to what's called a bellows. Now the bellows sucks air from around it and shoots it out forward, blasting the fire in front of it to make it even hotter. Now if we had just put power directly into it, it wouldn't work, but the gearbox turning on and off enables the bellows to expand and contract. Now eventually, that should fire into what we need, which is a crucible. But since we only have 1 hibachi and we can use up to 9, probably gonna take a big minute. Also, this is a mess. I don't intend on it staying like this for too long. I will change it to make it look good, but for now, we just need it out of necessity because if you hadn't noticed, all of our tools are on like 0 durability. This is gonna be really useful.
Okay, is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? It's gone. That fired a little bit quicker than I thought it would, and it probably dropped it as an item, and now it disappeared. So we're gonna have to do that again. All right, Crucible, take number 2. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. We have a Crucible. Ah, finally. Okay, I'm okay. So, first things first, we get rid of this redstone torch so we don't light ourselves on fire. Second thing second, I have nothing to break that with because all my pickaxes are broken. Ah, I have one with 3 durability. Nice. Okay, so if I break this, place this here, place the crucible there, put the redstone torch back. Oh, so now if we place, let's say an iron shovel in here, completely broken, and we let it smelt, and there we go, we get 6 nuggets. Now, to make that shovel, it cost me 9 nuggets, so we're only getting 2/3 the iron back. But if we put our diamond pickaxe in and wait a really long time, there we go. We get our 3 diamond ingots back. This is game breaking. Oh, now we can just throw all of our old tools and armor in there and we'll get so much iron. Sick. Dang, that is a lot of iron. All right, now check this out. We can make diamond axe. This is gonna make our life so much better. So here's the thing. At this point, we have to decide what we want to do next. Now, there's a plethora of things left to do before we can even get close to beating the game, so we have a lot to choose from. That being said, our base is a disaster right now. I mean, not that I don't think this looks amazing, but it's not exactly what I had in mind. All right, so I've come up with a plan. I don't like the idea of sky basing here, which really makes me rethink this whole sky idea. One thought I had was we could use all the mossy cobblestone to potentially build a big platform and then put dirt on top of it to make it look nice. But that would require a ton of stone. And in addition to that, the better way to make power in this game is using something called a water wheel. Windmills are susceptible to rain. Anytime it rains, the windmill could potentially break. And I really want to transfer over to a water wheel, but if you hadn't noticed, water isn't in the sky. So here's my thought. There's a water deposit here, here, and here. I think we should make a really secure base that surrounds the entire thing. One way we could do that is by building an obsidian wall around the entire thing, but even then, zombies could tunnel under us, which is why I think the best defense is going to be to build a massive, and when I say massive, I mean massive ditch around the entire perimeter and then put walls, which is going to take a long time, but on the bright side will give us a ton of resources. The reason we want a really big base is not only so we can bring farming inland so that squid stop trying to kill us, but also because we need to build a lot more machines to get to the end game in this version, and so we're going to need a lot of land mass to do it. But with that being said, we actually have to go and do it now. All right, so first things first, we have to mark out the area that we want our base to be in. Okay, so this is the general outline of the base. It is gonna take a while to dig the trench for. All right, we have finished one of the lanes. I think this is too wide though. It's like a really long time. I think at least 6 Minecraft days to dig this out. So I'm thinking for the rest of these, I'm only gonna go 3 wide instead of the 6 wide I did for this, but maybe I'll go a little bit deeper as well. All right, and with that, we have the second ditch finished. Only 2 more to go. All right, trench number 3 is done. That means there's just 1 more trench to go. Ladies and gents, we've done it. We have successfully created a really deep hole that runs all the way along here, creating this somewhat safe perimeter. I say somewhat safe because, I mean, mobs can still spawn in it, so that's an issue. I honestly kind of wish I made it a bit smaller. But nonetheless, I have a solution. You see, typically when we make torches, after about 1 day, or if rain hits them, found that out the hard way, they burn out. But there is a solution to this. Well, there's actually a few solutions, but one specifically that's somewhat easy, and that's permanent torches. If you take 1 pile of coal dust and 1 hellfire dust, and we let it smelt, we eventually get 1 piece of nether coal. Now, I've already smelted a bunch of this because, as you can see, it takes a while. But now, if I grab 64 sticks and I do this, we get we get 64 unlit torches. And if we light one of them using a bow drill, eventually it'll light into 1 fully lit torch. And now if we take the remaining stack and apply it like this, everything gets lit. It's a lot easier than the previous methods we used. So my thought is that we take this whole region and we supply it with torches, which I'm honestly probably gonna need more than 64 for.
Probably should have thought of that. Oh, better idea, better idea. Okay, what if we take the entire region and instead of using torches, first we put slabs. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. Okay, what if we put slabs over the entire region and we just light up what we need as we go? This way no mobs can spawn on top of the slabs. Yeah, this is gonna take like 10 more hours. So... Do you ever start on like a really big project and then halfway through realize, holy crap, I wish I hadn't started now? Because I haven't. Every project that I start, I am happy. Happy as can be. This is so painful. Ah. All right, so I've come up with a new plan. I slapped like that area all the way to here, but things keep jumping on them and breaking them. So just all my progress keeps getting reset. So I've decided to go with torches instead. I have no idea if I have enough torches for this. I have been mining a bit in the nether and a bit more coal, but you just need so many torches for this big of an area. I think it'll all be worth it when we actually get the area done, but for now it's just a pain. But with that being said, it's time to place torches and see how big of an area we can fill. All right, so I placed some cobblestone in every single spot that I want to place a torch. Now we get to go down there and actually place them. All right, so in theory, this whole entire place should not have one mob spawning in it if I place the torches correctly and didn't forget even one of them. The only way that we're gonna know if that's true though is if we go to sleep and we see if there's any mobs there in the morning. All right, time for the moment of truth. I don't see one mob over there. Oh, I think it worked. We have a base. Well, kind of. There's one more thing I want to do before we actually start moving down there. I want to take a bunch of this cobblestone and I want to make a wall around the entire perimeter just so that skeletons don't shoot me inside. All right, we have done it. There's a wall around the entire perimeter and everything is lit up. There's a giant ditch on all the sides, so nothing should be able to get through in theory. And now we have to move on to the next stage of the game. But before we get on to the next plan, we need more food, which might seem kind of weird considering we do have a ton of melons and a way to grow a ton more. But in the interim of while I was building this entire base, I found out something really, really insane. Pork dinner, or steak dinner, depending on which one you have. If you take cooked pork chop and then you take a boiled potato and a cooked carrot and you combine the three like this, you get 3 pork dinner. Now keep in mind that a cooked pork chop only will heal you 3 hunger bars and each of these will only heal you 2 hunger bars, whereas 1 pork dinner will heal 5 hunger bars. So essentially we're just tripling our meat output and how much it can heal, and all we have to do is grow carrots and potatoes. But that being said, we're running really low on meat, so even though it lasts 50 times longer, we still need to go get more. So first I want to go out and get a ton of food and then begin the last stage of the game, well, one of the last stages of the game, to finally see if we can beat the Ender Dragon. All right, well, we've definitely gotten back with enough food. All right, so our next big goal at this point is probably gonna be to get to villagers. Villagers unlock really crazy items, including the only way to the end. But there's a little problem, and that's if we wanna really take advantage of villagers, we need farms. Not some rinky-dink farms that just produce a couple items, I mean farms. If we want any chance at being stacked enough to beat that Ender Dragon at the end of the game, we need the best materials and weapons in the game. However, to get to the point of where we have every farm in the game, we're gonna need a really good base set up here. So I think my first priority is gonna be to build myself a storage center down there for all the supplies, and then probably some sort of factory, just so we have a good place to get materials to begin building all the farms. However, it's about to be nighttime, and since I need a couple more supplies to build the base that I want, we have to wait. Or do we? I just found out something really cool. So if we take a bunch of string and some white wool, and we do this, and then we put white wool in the middle and do this, we get padding. Then if I put my padding like this and then wood like this, we get a bed. Now, this isn't a normal bed, but if I tried to sleep in a sleeping bag right now, it would kick me out because, well, it's daytime. But if I were to sleep in a bed, it allows me to do it, meaning we can pass both night and daytime. So if we get some farms going, we can zoom through this so fast, which is so good. The only problem is we have to be sure that a hunger bar doesn't go all the way down and die because we still do lose hunger. Now we're gonna need a lot of oak wood for the 2 builds I have planned, so we might be in this forest for a while. All right, I think I'm gonna try and start in the center and then build outwards. This way I can maximize how far I am from the mobs. All right, I'm thinking we split the center and go right here. All
All right, then let's film this area a bit. All right, I'm thinking for the floor, we just go with something super basic. Fun fact, I did discover that you actually walk faster on cobblestone than grass. So putting a roadway through all our buildings here will probably be useful. All right, and then for the walls here, I'm really not sure if this is gonna look good. So I'm thinking maybe we do something like this. So maybe something like this design in all the walls, and then maybe we can even put glass in this center part. We'll surround it with cobblestone like this. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's obviously primitive, but we're working with pretty primitive blocks, so. All right, let's duplicate this design on all the sides now. All right, so we have both of these walls set up. Now, I don't want everything to have windows like this because we're gonna need to put chests against something. So I'm thinking chests will go against either side of this wall. So for that... It looks like one of those homes from like beta Minecraft 1.2. Okay, so I'm thinking for the roof, I'm thinking we go a little bit cray-cray. All right, so I think I've finished my roof. It looks a little big, but I like it. However, we should probably fill this in with something. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Okay, now I should fix that and actually make it look somewhat decent. I mean, it's better. All right, so I've decided to leave this as a window, this, and this is a window. And then the rest we'll use as storage, which we'll also need a place to put a door, but we'll figure that out in a minute. All right, so to make glass in this version of the game, I think we need nether quartz and some regular sand. And then if we take them and we put our nether quartz in the crucible and our sand, we should eventually get... We get 1 glass. And now we get to install our floor to ceiling windows. Okay, so all the glass is in. I'm thinking for doors, we do something like this on either side. All right, now one old school trick is that if a zombie were to somehow get into this base, rather than him breaking down my door, if I put a slab like this, for some reason it stops him from being able to break it. I don't know why, but apparently it works. So we're gonna do that for all the doors. All right, and now we just line these walls with chests. All right, and now we just have one big question left. With this house finished, we have to decide where we want to put the factory. I'm thinking maybe the factory goes on this side, and we just build a large barn style thing. Yeah, we run it this way, and then we'll have all this. Oh, no, we don't want to water it here, actually. Because this is where all our water is, and we don't want to cover that up. So in that case, let's run it on this side.
And just like that, we have a very large building. Definitely didn't take me 4 hours to build it. But now that it's built, we get to move all of our systems into it.
We're gonna change power systems, and instead of using a windmill, we're gonna start using a water wheel. So if I take 8 of these, and then I do this, I get a water wheel. All right, first we gotta take down these machines. All right, now this place is full of stumps and I can't actually break the stumps, but eventually we can get rid of them. But meanwhile, we have to decide where all the machines are gonna go. Okay, so I'm thinking this goes here. All right, so that guy's kind of in the way. I think I have a method to get rid of that stump. Okay, so if I take 1 creeper oyster, 1 rotten flesh, and 1 red mushroom, and then I do this, I should be able to make a stump remover. All right, now I'm a little worried that this might blow me up, because I haven't used it before, but... Oh, okay, no, we're good. Okay, so I want to get rid of that one, and I think we'll get rid of this one. All right, so this is going to be our setup for these machines. However, the first thing we should probably do is get power going, which is why this little water supply is here. So if I do this, okay, if we do this, and then this, there we go, it spins. Let's go. Okay, so this is where our main power for this entire factory is going to come from. All right, we have finally finished. Both buildings are done. The factory is in here, although it's not perfect yet. I'm still waiting on some more supplies and maybe like redoing the floor, but for now it's good enough. I have most of our storage moved into this house as well, so we can mainly operate down here now. But that leaves us moving towards our next goals. I think it would be wise if we got a full set of diamond armor as our next objective. Now, we can't wear it all the time because of the hunger constraints, but we can use it for things like when we go to the nether, so hopefully we don't die. However, to get diamond armor, we need poop, which might not make a lot of sense, but makes a lot of sense when you actually look at the crafting recipe. You see, to craft a set of diamond armor, we need straps, and straps are essentially dyed leather, and dyed leather can only be made with poop. So we should consider how to get that. To my knowledge, there's only one way to get poop inside of the game, and that's with wolves. If we feed them something called kibble, they should eventually produce dung that we can pick up and use to dye leather. All right, but if we're gonna lure a wolf to our base, first we need to make the kibble that they eat to produce the poop. To do that, we need to grind up some sugarcane and some bones. And while that's grinding, we need to go and get the wolves. All right, now there is a snowy taiga biome over here, and I think I've seen some wolves in there. Hello, friends. Oh, I see one. Friend, I need your poop. Oh, there's two, nice. Oh, they don't follow you with bones? Ah, dang it. Okay, well, we can try and tame him. Hey, friend. Hey, where you going? Nope, come back. Gosh darn it. Ugh, we need to go get more bones. That's such a pain. Oh, some friends waiting for me. Ah, why do they shoot flaming arrows in the day? That's a wither skeleton skull. Okay. Huh, I didn't think they could drop those in the overworld. Okay, so this should be enough bones to get us the wolves that we need. Now we need to head back to the taiga biome. Hey friend, come and be mine forever. Ah, hey, what friends? All right, we have an army. Oh, look at that, a piece of poop. All right, we have the wolves. Now we just need a way to collect all the poop. All right, we can also make some kibble here by putting rotten flesh, bone meal, and sugar. This way we can feed the wolves so that they'll produce a bunch of poop. Hey, we got 2 kibble. All right, so we have a bit of an issue. It's gonna take a while to collect all the dung that we need, so we may as well go mining at the same time. However, to collect the dung, I need to put hoppers below these guys so that we can mine, but we have another issue. To create a hopper, it requires 1 redstone per hopper, and we only have 2 redstone. So we need to go to the mines anyway to get the redstone, so we'll hopefully get the diamonds at the same time, and we'll come up periodically and add more hoppers, and then by the time we get all the diamonds, hopefully we have enough to make the diamond armor and poop, and hopefully none of my wolves die. Because if you don't feed them for long enough, they die. Before we leave though, we'll try and feed them everything we can with this kibble. You have one, you have one, you have one. All right, perfect. They're all fed, so hopefully they will survive while I go on this mining trip. Hey friends, I have brought you some things to poop in. Nice, we got all the hoppers that we should need for this. Ooh. Huh. Oh! That's a wither skeleton. Just gonna bypass this if possible. Ooh. Oh, lapis. This is actually gonna be super useful later. Ah, finally. All right, this should be the last of the diamonds that we need, finally. We should have enough ores and resources that we need for forever. I mean, probably not, but we definitely have enough diamonds. However, if you remember, to make diamond armor, we actually need diamond ingots. And a crucial component to every diamond ingot is a creeper oyster. And currently, we have 1. Now, I could go and try and get 30 more of them, but the chances of me dying, it's pretty high, I'm not gonna lie. So I think it's a better idea if we make a mob grinder instead. This is one of the many farms we're gonna need for the villager trading later anyway, so it works out in our favor. We should make a mob grinder in a big puddle of water, and it's for one specific reason. You see, if you try to pick up water inside of this game with a bucket, and then you place it somewhere, like this, it just, it disappears. So the only way to build an efficient mob grinder is to build it in a pre-existing water spot, which means we need to find a really big puddle. However, when we find that puddle, we don't really need that much of it. We only need a few source blocks of water to carry the mobs. So we're gonna need something to fill in all that void spot. But thankfully for us, I think there's an item that can help us do it. It's called cement, but in order to make cement, we need a few things. First, we need some clay, and we need a turntable. All right, then we just put a temporary setup here. We place some clay on here. It should eventually... Okay, that's the crucible. That's the planter, I think. I don't know what that is. Ah, that's what we want. If we take this and we bring it over to our kiln, it'll eventually smelt just like our crucible did. It finished. Okay, so now I have an urn. Now, if I take this urn and I do this, and I place it below this soul sand. All right, and then we take 8 ground netherrack. And if we throw it through the soul sand, There it is. We get an enchanted soul urn. Now, I don't want to throw this. Instead, I want to combine it into another recipe. So if I put that in there, it should start cooking. And eventually... Haha, we got it. 1 bucket of cement. Now, before we go to find a place to build our mob grinder, we're gonna need a lot more buckets of cement. We just need to smelt all the iron, so this is probably gonna take a while. All right, I think we have all the cement we need. Now we need to go and find a location for the mob grinder. This might be a really good spot. All right, first things first, let's map out the area for this grinder to go on. No, come on, seriously. All right, well, back to what we were doing. Okay, it's safe to say that we're probably gonna need more cement than this, but this is a good time to try this out. So we have the area here mapped out for where the mob grinder is gonna be, which means all the rest of this water can go. Let's gonna see what happens. If I place cement here, oh, am I standing in it? Oh, I am. Is it going down too? Oh, it does go down. Oh, and then it turns into stone. Now, does it go all the way? No, it only goes down a few blocks. So we're gonna have to start from the bottom and then make our way up, which is kind of terrifying if I'm being honest. Go, 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 go. And this is terrible. You know what, it actually might be a good idea if I head back to base and get some glowstone so that we can see under here while we're placing the cement. Right, so story time. My power went out. I lost 7 hours of footage. I spent the last 7 hours preparing for this, and now we're about to build the mob grinder. Also, my mic was broken earlier, so you don't get to hear some of my beautiful voice. But we have gotten to the point of where we can actually start building the mob grinder. We filled up this entire area with the cement, which was pretty easy, minus the odd squid that tried to eat our face. But other than that, it was pretty simple. I kept some water at the bottom for a drop chamber, which was rather difficult to make sure happened, but we did. This will help us move the mobs around once they fall in, but you might be looking at this kind of wondering like what it even is, what the heck is going on here, and that's what I'm gonna start to show you. We are gonna start with the walls. So if I connect all the way from here to here, and then I do this all the way around. Now, you might be looking at this wondering why I'm not building this out of cobblestone, and it's simply because mobs can break through cobblestone, and since this isn't up in the sky like most mob grinders, they just walk out. So we have to build this part with wood, which is kind of an issue because if you hadn't noticed, it tends to lightning a lot in this world, but I think I've come up with a plan to counter that. And my counter is called lightning rods. We use them for our main structure because it might have partially burned down earlier, but what it will do is attract the lightning to it and then dissipate it. But to double that strength up, when I build the roof, I'm going to first build it out with wood like this, and then I'm going to place a piece of cobblestone on top. This should double secure it from burning down, I hope. Actually, before we finish the roof, I think it might be a good idea to set up the killing chamber down below. Yay. Okay, so first we're gonna design the actual drop chamber and what the mobs are gonna do when they fall down here. First thing that's gonna happen is they're gonna get cut by these saws. All right, so this should work for the actual killing chamber. The mobs should get pushed into these saws. Now we just have to worry about where the loot goes. All right, so now we have to create a trail for the water to bring the items down. We don't wanna be too close to these saws when we come to collect the items because creepers will blow up if we're like anywhere within proximity of them. And that would be a bad thing. Okay, let's give this a quick test and make sure the water flows. Okay, cool. So we want the hoppers to be right there. So we're gonna place them like this. And then for power, I brought a water wheel. I think we can divert the water this way maybe, and then create a power station over here, and that'll power this whole setup. Hey, there we go. Okay, so let's test out my theory now. Will water run this way? Haha, it works. I'm a genius. Oh, wait, that's an issue. Okay, what if I do this? Ah, I'm a genius again. Okay, the water runs all the way to the end and turns the wheel. Okay, now we just have to work on connecting these saws and the hoppers to this guy. That should be fun. Okay, so step one done. I think we have all the saws rigged up to the water wheel. Now we need to rig up the hoppers. Okay, so everything should be working now. All right, let's make sure these pathways are cordoned off. Okay, so first we release the water flow. Ah, don't be in the way of the saws. All right, so if I do this, oh, I stopped the water. Okay, so the water does flow to here. And then if I release the water into where the water wheel is, yeah, if I release the water into here, it should begin spinning the water wheel, which should, yeah, I love watching all these things start. It's so cool. Okay, and then if we come over here, haha, the saws are working. Okay, so now we just have to kind of board this area up and get some mobs down here. I'm just realizing that some of the items are gonna go this way. Right, and that was a slight oversight. I'm thinking to remedy it, maybe we just put a hopper here. Or no, we can put a hopper down here. Which means we need to go back to the base and get a hopper. And we just need to put a chest in like this. And then for these hoppers, like this. Okay, so this whole thing should be operational. But of course, the only way to test that is to finish the top part. Okay, so the roof is almost complete, but before we complete it, we need to get the water set up. To do that, we need to get rid of all this. Let's hope I don't screw this up. And this should flow all the way to the end and then stop. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, all right, and then we do the same thing with these. Ah. No. All right, these signs should solve our issue. Okay, the lightning rods are on, the roof is finished. Now it's time to test, which I'm actually kind of concerned about because I've been noticing that nothing has been spawning. And although that's kind of nice, I don't know why. It might have something to do with when my power went out and everything crashed. I hope not. Ah, okay. They're just magically back now. I swear, no mobs were spawning before, and now they're just magically here, which, you know what, I won't really complain about. Okay, so the last thing we need to do on this platform is to make an AFK chamber for us to sit in while we wait for the mobs. Okay, so to stay safe here, I'm gonna put the lightning rod in this corner and my bed in the far corner. I'm just realizing how dangerous this is. Okay, now we do some testing and we see if I put the platform at the right spot or not. All right, well, we don't have too much food, but it's time to resume sitting here and waiting for mobs. All right, so it's been 4 or 5 nights, and now it's time to see how many mobs or items from mobs that we've collected. Let's start with this chest. Ah, I don't even know how that's possible, but thanks, brother. All right, that chest has nothing. What about... Okay, it's not great. But it's better than nothing. We can make 7 more diamond ingots with this. I think this farm is gonna work well. The biggest problem we have is food, because although we can AFK on that bed for forever, if we don't have food, the forever becomes really short. So I'm thinking maybe we go on a major food run and then we AFK there and just get a butt ton of items. However, before we go out and get more food, we have to farm a bit. I made these pots to put crops in, and the big benefit to them is that they can't grow weeds. The drawback is that they require a clay block, and then you have to fire it on the kiln, which takes a while. But on the bright side, I can just chill in bed, let the day go by really fast, and then my crops are grown every like 3 to 4 days. And since we have bone meal now, we can increase that even faster. So first, I want to collect a bunch of potatoes and carrots, and then we'll go and get a lot of meat. Ho ho, that only took like 2 minutes. I like it. Now, we're actually farming wheat because it's better than farming potatoes. You see, when you farm potatoes, it only has like a 30% chance of giving you a second potato. But every time you harvest a piece of wheat, it gives you 1 piece of wheat and 1 piece of straw. Then, when you turn the wheat into seeds, it gives you another piece of straw. If you put it into a grindstone, it gives you a potato. So it's actually way better to farm wheat if you want potatoes than to farm potatoes if you want potatoes. Because that makes sense. Potatoes. All right, before we go this time, I'm gonna make 8 diamond ingots. Then we'll do this and create 2 padding. And then I need to make 2 armor plates. And then I'm gonna make 1 diamond chest plate. And instead of these leggings, I think I'm gonna walk around wearing this just as a little added protection. I'd love to use a full set of diamond, except it's gonna cost too much hunger if I do that. And now that we have all the supplies, it's time to head into the Nether and find a new hunting spot. All right, I think we're far enough away from the last spot now that we can build a new portal out here. And then the hunt begins. All right, I think this is gonna be enough food for a while. All right, this should be enough food to begin AFKing the mob farm. All right, right, so we have AFK'd through all of our food, and I think now is a good time to see if we've collected anything. I do know we have a little bit because we did change around some of the mechanics of how the base works, because I think we were losing some items. I modified the... Hey, how'd you get down here? I modified the hopper that used to be over there to over here because I think items were getting stuck under this water wheel and just not moving. With that being said, though... Okay, it's not great. I'm assuming there's more in the other one. And... it's okay. Compared to our previous world, it's definitely a lot less, but it'll do. An arcane scroll of smite. So in this version of the game, enchanting works a bit differently. I didn't actually explore too much of it last time, but I think in this time I will. So I'm gonna take this with me. The rest of this I'll just leave in here for now. I think this is enough to turn the rest of our diamonds into diamond ingots. All right, so how many diamonds do we have? 24. I don't actually know if we have enough. So if we do this, and this. Okay, now I'm just realizing that we need fabric for the padding inside of the diamond armor, and fabric requires hemp, and we're kind of all out of hemp, so time to go farm a whole lot of hemp. All right, so this should be all the hemp fiber that we need. So if I do this, haha, we get 64 fabric. Now I want to turn this into padding. Now, if I take my leather and my strap, so this is 3. If I cut a couple more pieces, 4, 5. All right, so we got the helmet, we got the leggings, and we got the boots, boys. Let's go. We got a full set of diamond armor and tools, and we have 2 ingots left over. This is sick. However, it kills my hunger, so I will be taking it all off. You know what? Let's run an experiment. Let's see what this actually does. Okay, so if I have no armor on and I run to that wall, let's see how many hunger bars we lose. All right, and go. So we're sprinting and we're jumping. Oh, perfect. Okay, it looks like we lose 1 hunger bar. Now let's put all of this on and see how much we lose sprinting back. All right, so we lose 1.5 hunger bars, so it's essentially way worse. With that being said, though, now that we have the diamond armor, it's time to move on to our next big goal, which in most playthroughs would probably be fighting the Ender Dragon, except we can't do that in this version. You see, the Ender Dragon is gated behind villagers, more specifically the villager that sells Eyes of Ender. From my last experience playing with this version of the game, villagers, let's just say, are a hassle. Firstly, they start as zombie villagers, so you can't even trade with them. And we're gonna have to convert them using those soul urns that we used to make the cement earlier. If we splash it onto a villager, we can convert them into a normal villager. Now to trade with these villagers, we need a crazy amount of items. However, I think it's gonna be prudent of us first to go to a village, get all the villagers trapped, see what we're working with, and then decide how we're gonna come up with all the items to trade for the Eyes of Ender that we need. All right, so I just made a couple more soul urns because I'm not sure how many villagers are gonna be at the village. So now we just need to fill them quick. All right, and with all this, we should have enough to go to the village. If you guys remember, a little while ago when we were searching for more food, we found a village that was way over that way. It seemed like a complete village, although we didn't go and investigate it, so I'm hoping it has zombies in it. There is one little asterisk to this that I'm a little worried about, and that's, I don't know where we are on the map. Since anything below a 3,000 block radius in the map doesn't actually have any villages with villagers in them, I'm not sure if this one will have villagers, because we found that village over there that did have a villager in it and had some crops in it. So I think we're farther out than normal, but I don't know how much farther out. With that being said, though, all we can do is go to the village and see. We're going on an adventure. Ooh, and then along the way at this desert temple, I can grab this because the stuff down there is definitely gone forever now. Wasn't my fault. I think the village, though, was just over this way. Oh, yes, marked by incredibly tall cactus. Ooh, okay, yep, there's the village. Let's back off of it a little bit. I think it would be best if we waited for the sun to go down and then slept and then went to the village. This would give us a full working day over there. Since we need to turn them all from zombies into actual villagers, we're gonna need that time. All right, it's daytime. It's time to make a move on the village. Now, one thing that I didn't really mention about these villagers is that as zombie villagers, they're actually much enhanced from normal zombies. And with nightmare mode, I'm a little scared what they might be. In normal Better Than Wolves, they're faster than every other mob. And although I guess we did encounter one a little while ago, I'm not sure what encountering 5 or 10 or however many are here will be like. All right, well, I have a amazing way to make sure that we can get all these villagers safely, and that's by digging a hole like this.
All right, now we have to see if I can lure a villager out. If a villager even exists here. I'm kind of nervous that maybe they don't. I'm not seeing any villagers. And I'll take these. Gosh dang it. All right, well, there doesn't seem to be any villagers here. It's probably worthwhile to look a little bit that way and just see if we can find another village. But before we do that, there's a swamp this direction, and I really want something from it. One of the things that I wanted from this swamp was these vines, as they're very useful for mob traps that we're gonna build a little bit later. I guess this... That's a jungle temple. Please have something in it. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't have what I need. Oh, this is such a clutch find. We don't need it like right now, but we're gonna need it so badly later. Yes! It has it! Oh, Vessel of the Dragon. Chopping blocks, also useful. Okay, so here it is, the Vessel of the Dragon. Not only will this be really useful for villager trading later, I think it has another capacity, which I haven't really tested, and I don't know if it works. Now, unfortunately, we didn't find our village, which means we need to find a village, but at least we got this. This will save us a lot of time later. I'm thinking it's probably best to head back home and to go a new direction to try and find a new village, because the chances of a village being close to this is probably not very high. Okay, now that we're back at the base, I think we should choose a new direction to go for the village. And since we've gone that way and that way and that way, the only direction to go is that way, which, if you remember, is ocean. The bright side to this is if we can find a village on the other side of the ocean, it'll be really easy to transport goods back and forth. The downside to this is if it hits nighttime and we're in a boat, squids will kill us. Like 100% guaranteed. There's no chance of surviving. So this ocean has to be small enough that we can reach the other side, which is a bit of a risk, but one it's worth taking as long as we do it as soon as the day starts. Now, boats in this version of the game work a little bit differently. If I plop this little boat just into the water, this is how fast I go. It's pretty sad. But there's a way to make this go a little bit faster. I think the recipe is like this. Yeah, we can make one sail. Okay, if we try this pool of water, we get in the boat, and then we hold the sail, it goes so fast. All right, it's morning, and we have to outrun that ghast. Oh no, this might be a terrible idea. Go, go. Oh shoot, he's looking at me. Oh, please don't hit me. Haha, get wrecked, nerd. Our best path to finding our way back home is to try and stay directly against the current like we're doing right now. And in this way, we should be able to just come exactly backwards. Give me an island. Oh, is that an island? I think I see an island, boys. Nice. Let's go and see if we can find a village. That's a village. Is this village worth anything? It kind of just looks like 2 houses from here. Yeah, no. Unless it's like, I mean, there's some villagers, but like, definitely not enough villagers for what we need. Dang it. We keep getting so lucky and then so unlucky. Okay, on to the next. Oh, that's a village. Oh, I see a blacksmith and I see a church. So it could have all the villagers that we need. If I can get in there. Oh! Oh no. Shoot. Give me some time to prep. Ah, shoot, he did not give me time to prep. Okay. This man is not being very kind to me. Oh, dang it. Dang it! This is not how I planned. Oh, no. Can one of you push the other in here? That would be nice. Okay, this is when we put on all of our armor. Oh, they don't take knockback. Oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know that that's a feature, because why wouldn't it be? Okay. Nice, we got one. I can't hit. If I jump in the water, I drown with this much armor on, so I have to be really careful. Okay, we're gonna get 2. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I'm a little worried that nighttime's gonna come before we can trap the rest. Oh! Oh, right. They can mine. This plan was not thought out. And now every villager is chasing me. Shoot. Okay, we need a new plan. Okay. Okay, so we have some time. We have some time to make a proper hole. If I lure him... Oh, I know what I can do. Wait. I have an idea. If I do this, he's gonna have a lot more trouble getting out. So now I can do this. If I line the pit with wood, and then we go this, and then we go here. Okay, now we have to let him out. Yeah, here he comes. Nice, we got him, boys. Okay, so now, if I take a soul urn, and I throw it on him,
You can see he has the particles. These are the same particles as if you were to throw like a golden apple and a weakness potion. So now we need to cover him because things are definitely going to try and kill him. Now we need to make another trap. We need to make another trap for another villager. All right, let's see if we can lure another one. There was 2. Oh, no, I don't need both. I hope the other one doesn't see me anymore. No, I still got both. Gosh darn it. Oh, the other one might be leaving me. Okay, come on, friend. Go. Nice. Let's go. Okay, let's get rid of that. If I throw this soul urn on him, now he begins to change. Okay, to cover him up. Okay, I need more wood to do more transformations here. I don't actually know how much time is left in the day, but I'm hoping it's time to get one more of these guys. Where is he? Hey, buddy. There he is. Okay, now we need to run that way. The reasoning is simply just that we need to be out of range of the village by nighttime, so nothing spawns in that desert and kills those villagers. This is not ideal. Is this gonna go out? Oh, I literally almost died to gloom. Holy cow. I thought tomorrow was gloom. I could have sworn it was a half moon the other night. Okay, well, we're alive. That's a good thing. Okay, I think there's at least 1 or 2 villagers left. And there's one. Is he stuck in a house? He is stuck. Okay, now he's stuck. Hey, friend. He's in there doing his thing right now. Oh, speaking of which, that means the other villagers have probably changed. We should go and see what they are, because this would mean a lot depending on if they're going to be useful or not. The 2 villagers that we need to complete the game are going to be the librarian and the priest. Okay, brown coat, he's a farmer. Ah, another brown coat. That means this guy has to be a priest. He's a blacksmith. Wait, there should be a priest. There's a church. Wait a second. This must have been the villager that we lost. Is he still here? Because there was that one time where 2 villagers chased me. Where did he go? He must be the priest. Of course that happened. Of course it would be the priest. You know what? Before searching, I'm thinking I'm gonna wait till this guy turns and just confirm that he's not the priest. It wouldn't make any sense that he's the priest, but I just want to confirm it before we go like expending resources. Okay, now it's time to find out. Oh, it's a librarian. Oh, that's super good, but also not great right now. We really need a priest. That's the first villager. We have to scour around everywhere and see if we can find him. There he is. Okay. Oh, there's a hole right here. Oh, I have no wood. Oh, no. No. This is not how it was supposed to happen. No. Okay. Nah, dang it. Dang it. Oh, he's just gonna kill me because I don't have enough food. Wait, I have a trap over here. Somewhere. Oh, this might be my saving grace. Come on, big man. Go. Good timing. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm next to all the villagers. Oh, they're all gonna get eaten. Oh, bad things. Okay, we're going this way. This is the way back home, so we may as well book it. Food's gonna be so tight now. That was good, but also terrible. Oh boy. We only need to sprint so that we get a distance away from the village, then we can stop sprinting. I'll be honest, I don't even know if that's a priest, but I just don't have enough food to like stick around and find out. We're gonna have to assume it is. Whew. Okay, we're safe. Okay, so here's the deal. Now that we have a village and potentially the priest and the librarian, the 2 villagers required to beat the game, we need to go home and assemble all the resources required to trade with them. Hey, we have made it home and my windmill is burned down. That's sad. Okay, now that we're home, we have to begin collecting the resources to trade with the villagers that we just converted. All right, so I've collected 2 out of the 4 items that the priest trades for at level 1. However, the other 2 items he trades for are a little tricky. One is cactus, which we can collect on the way to the village, but the other are paintings. Paintings require a really tedious recipe in this version of the game because, of course they do. The main component of them is something called basket weaving. To weave a basket, we need sugarcane, and then if we do this, we get 1 wicker weaving. We then have to stand here like this and weave for a really long time. All right, and when it's done, we get 1 piece of wicker. Now, to make a painting, we need a piece of wool. Not the pieces of wool that we get from shearing sheep, not this kind of wool, a block of wool. And to make a block of wool, we need to knit 16 of these, add them with the wool that we have in here, and then we can make 1 painting. Safe to say, if we need a bunch of paintings, it's gonna be a
pain to try and make them. However, we can speed this up to make it instant. We can make this wicker with just one click of a button inside of a crafting table. However, this requires us to update. You see, Better Than Wolves Nightmare mode is currently in beta edition, and every week or so a new update comes out. I noticed in the patch notes of the newest update that they added an item that would instantly do this for us. However, as much as that's good, that means things are going to change and potentially get harder and change some of the ways the game works, which is a little concerning, but I kind of wanted to update for a while, and this feature makes me really want to do it. So we're gonna update and pray that nothing bad happens.
Okay, so I've updated and I've already discovered some cool things. Okay, first we gotta check out something out. I heard rumor about this, but I didn't exactly know how it worked. But I think, okay, if we go to a crafting table, I think it's like this, this, and this. 2 bandages. Okay, if you've ever played at Relcraft, I think you see where this is going. This is new. This wasn't here before. We need to take some damage. Does this take damage? There we go. So if what do I do? Okay, how long does this take? What? Oh, it gives me regeneration 2. Okay, wait. How many hearts will this heal? Let's go 3 hearts. Let's see if it can heal 3 hearts. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Oh, 2.5 hearts. It can heal 2.5 hearts. That's honestly pretty decent. Okay, I'm sure there's other things as part of this update that we'll discover as we go, including some new mobs that the author hinted about. But before we discover them, I want to do the main thing we came to this version for. If I do this, and then I create some iron knitting needles. Okay, so if we grab sugarcane, instead of making 4 of it like this into some wicker, if we put this next to it, it instantly makes it into the other wicker. And then, it takes some durability on that. So how many can it do? Ooh, a lot. Ooh, it can make a lot. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember knitting? Do you remember how painful knitting was? Watch this. Yo, we can make white wool knit. This is gonna be so sick. Okay, we have tons of wicker. Okay, now we need to make a wicker pane. Okay, I think it's a bunch of sticks to the middle like this and then string on the outside. There we go. Okay, so we can make a bunch of grates. Then we put the grates next to this. We get wicker panes, and this makes 1 block of wicker. And then is it like this? Holy crud, that's expensive. Okay, then if we do this, we get 1 painting. We don't need very many paintings. We probably only need like 5, but that's still so much wool. And now that we have bandages, it sucks. I have no more wool. Okay, we've collected all the resources that we can for his level 1 trades. We're gonna collect a couple more things on the way back to the village, such as wool for the actual wool blocks, but now we have to worry about level 2. According to the wiki, the priest offers us at level 2 different enchants applicable for different types of pickaxes, shovels, and other things. So essentially, we just need to bring a lot of iron with us and potentially some diamonds. We also might want to bring a crucible setup just so that we can melt things down. For level 3, that's a little bit trickier. We need to bring him skeleton heads, creeper heads, zombie heads, candles, bone blocks, and a block of flesh. Now, normally those kind of items would actually be super easy to get, but if you remember, our mob grinder absolutely sucks. But I think I figured out why. To prove it though, I'm gonna need to get some supplies. Next, we need to make another bed, which we are out of wool. One moment. Hey, friend. Okay, and now that we have the wool, and then we do this, we make 3 padding, then we do this, and this, and we have another bed. Okay, now that we have all the supplies, I need to test my theory to see if we can make this mob grinder way better. If my theory's correct, we might be like off to the races here. Okay, the first thing we need to do is come to the center of this mob grinder for max efficiency. Then, so this is about center. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. Okay, now we need to pillar up. Like, a lot. 56 more ladders to go. Okay, we got to the top. So now we need to build a little platform up here. All right, then we put our bed down, build a little wall, just to avoid us getting lightning striked. Okay, now in theory, this should solve all our issues. I'm not going to explain it right away because if I'm wrong, then it would just be awkward. But if it works, we'll explain why this is so much better. Now it's just time to let this go for a really long time. Okay, so I definitely want to do this for a lot longer, but it's probably good enough now to test to see if what we did worked. For like context, I'm pretty sure we AFK'd for like 20 to 30 days and barely got anything last time. So if there's a decent amount of stuff down there, we know this works. Yeah, it works. It works for sure. But let me explain why here. You see, the issue with our old spot was actually just placement. A lot of the times when I think of mob placement, I think of the fact that mobs can spawn 24 blocks away from you, but I forget that they can spawn up to 128 blocks away from me. This means that mobs are spawning in all the caves around us, but because we made this giant tower, we've limited the spawning capacity to this area and like 5 blocks down. This is maximizing where all the spawns are going, which is why we're getting so much loot. What I think I'm going to do is use up all this food AFKing and then see how many heads we get from all the mobs. What I also think might be a good idea, and is why I brought out the torches, was to potentially light up some of the taller areas that might be within range of this, just to try and optimize how many spawns are happening nearby. Okay, where's the sun? It's about to go down. Perfect. Okay, let's go and check what we got. Yo, this is insane. This is so much stuff. Oh my goodness, so many creeper oysters. Not that many heads, if I'm being honest, which could be an issue. All right, so we finished AFK in the mob grinder again because we needed a couple more heads. Now let's see how much we got. And it's full. Okay, not overflowing though. Holy biscuits, we got so much stuff. Okay, so this is currently where we're at with the items that we've collected to trade with the priest so far. The next 2 items we need to be ready with are a little weird. For instance, the bone block. Normally when you make a bone block, you do this. However, in this version of the game, it seems to be a little bit different. Okay, so if we make a piston and then we take some bones, and then let's say we come down here and use this as the example. I think if we put the piston like this, a lever back here, and then I think we have to throw down the bones like this. No. How does this work? Okay, it might be like this. If we take this away, that doesn't make any sense either. What if we shove in the exact amount? So to make a block, you should need 9. What if I do this and then we do it? No. Okay, wait, I might have figured this out. I think maybe what needs to happen, it's one of these 2 things. It's either this and then this. There we go. It has to have a block on top of it. Okay, so that compressed the bones into a block of bone. Now, we also need blocks of rotten flesh. I'm gonna guess that they're made the same way. Yeah, that's gross. So let's make a bunch of these. Okay, so we have about 90% of the items we need to level up the priest. The rest of the items will get along the way as we go back to that village. Okay, so now that we have the supplies for the priest, I should explain why we need to trade with him, why the librarian is important, and why the wither stands between them both. You see, fighting the ender dragon in this mod is gated behind villagers. To be specific, it's gated behind leveling up the librarian to get Eyes of Ender, since they're not craftable and can only be traded with at his top tier. However, to level up a librarian, a special block is required called the Soul Forge. To get a Soul Forge, you need a Nether Star, and to get a wither who drops a Nether Star, you need special skulls that are only traded by the priest. If you tried to use normal wither skeleton skulls, it wouldn't summon anything. So, this is why our first goal is going to be just trading with the priest for those 3 special skulls to summon the wither, defeat it, then move on to the librarian. However, there's still one more thing standing in our way with the priest. Even though the skulls they require are special skulls and not these normal skulls, we still need to trade them these normal skulls so he can transform them into special skulls. Specifically, we need to trade him 3, and currently we have 1. Not only that, but his last level up actually requires us to pay him 1 of these, so we actually in total need 4. Now, we could go to the nether and try and grind these guys out, but we'd 100% die. However, I think we can get them the same way I got this skull, from these zombies. First, I want to test something. I want to bring all this water in here like this. Okay, so it's all water sources. So now, if I break all this... Okay, perfect. I think it's doing what I want it to do. Okay, so the water's gonna flow to this point, right here, all the way across. Oh, no, it's not. It's gonna flow farther on this side because of those, crud. Okay, nice. I think I fixed it. So next we have to dig this down a couple of blocks. All right, then I can release the water back, and it should. Perfect. Okay, now comes the test, though. I need to see if mobs are gonna spawn when water is like this. Come on, spawn some zombies. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay, it's working. We need to close this whole thing up now to increase the mob spawning inside. All right, and then we need to break all the torches in here. All right, and now we need to make time go by really quickly. It's midday here, so if I put a bed like this, then we're gonna build a little bit of a wall around it just to avoid creepers being a bunch of ding-dongs. Okay, let's use the bed to fast forward time and see if we can get a bunch of zombies. All right, let's see if this farm actually works. If it does, so if we do this, yeah, nice. Okay, so all we have to do is let them burn. Yeah, there we go. And they turn into wither skeletons sometimes. This is gonna be a much more effective way to farm skulls. So now all we gotta do is mine down and say, hello, friends. Nice. Now, this is still gonna take a while, but at least we can stay safe while we're doing it. Okay, so it's now time to do this for a while and see how long it takes us to get the other 3 wither skulls. Oh, I didn't even realize one of those guys dropped another rune skull. We have 2 now. We also have 8 more zombie skulls and 4 more skeleton skulls. We're getting so many of the other ones and none of the rune. That's okay, because we just need 1 more at this point. Oh, I got it. I got the 3rd skull. That was a lot quicker than the first 2. Okay, the next issue we have to tackle is the position of the village. If you remember, the village was like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks that way. Kind of guesstimating on how far it was, but it was definitely around that range. Now, of course, the issue with this is if we're gonna trek back and forth and we forget one thing, or we simply just can't carry all the things we need to bring potentially, it could be an issue. So I'm thinking we have 2 different possibilities. A, we could try to bring the villagers here, or B, we could try to make a highway to the villagers. If we can make a highway, probably in the Nether, through some sort of tunnel to the villagers, that would expedite the trip greatly, since the Nether is 8 blocks to every overworld's 1 block. There's just one problem. If we leave the villagers in that village, we're gonna have to build a defense system, otherwise mobs are gonna attack it. And it took a while to build this defense system, so it's probably gonna take a while to build it. So we have to decide if it's better to bring the villagers here, which would take some effort, or if we just want to do the highway. And now I'm gonna think about it and decide, because I actually don't know what I'm doing. Which one do I want to do? All right, I have procrastinated for like an hour trying to debate on what to do. I think it makes the most sense to bring the villagers to the base, even though that's going to be so painful to do and take so long. Yeah, we're going to do it. The next question you might be asking yourself is, how do I do it? You see, this game doesn't have coordinates, so creating a highway in the Nether from here to the village could be tricky if you were a noob, because I figured it out. To do it, we need to take 1 diamond ingot, make a diamond chisel, come down here and mine a bunch of stone, then take 4 stone bricks, throw them here, and do this. There we go. A loose stone brick. To link our base to the village, we're gonna have to do some guesstimating, but we should get pretty close. First things first, we need to go over to our Nether Portal. Now, this is our Nether Portal. This means that the village is straight and to the left. So if we were to run in a diagonal line, we would reach the village running this way. The angle might not be this sharp, it's probably more like this, but about 2,000 to 3,000 blocks that way is the village. So in theory, if we went to the Nether and we dug a diagonal line the same direction, we could land pretty close to the village. There's just one problem with that. If I go into this Nether portal, it's gonna orientate me looking this way, or whatever way it orientates me. I'm not actually sure. This is because when you go through the portal in the overworld, a portal in the Nether gets created, but isn't necessarily always going to be orientated the same way as it is in the overworld. So we could walk through to the Nether and actually be facing this way, even though we went in facing this way. Since we don't have coordinates and compasses don't work in the Nether, we can't figure out what direction is what, or can we? You see, every block in Minecraft is uniform. No matter how you place them, the lines on this oak planks are always gonna run like this. Doesn't matter if I place it this way, or this way, all the oak lines always run this way. Now, this doesn't help us because if you look at the block, there's only 2 dimensions, either from right to left or straight and forward. And you couldn't really tell what straight and forward even were because you wouldn't know what side to go on. But there are some blocks that have 3 dimensions, such as the stone block. You'll notice on one side, it has this little line that goes this way, but on this side, it doesn't. So, in theory, if we place this stone block like this, we know that to get to our base, we have to walk this way. So when we go into the Nether, we just have to place this stone block down again, and whichever way it gets placed, we just have to look at it, and whatever way is this way, we go that way inside of the Nether. To connect our base base to the nether though, we still need to know where to stop. You see, I could go inside of the nether and mine that direction, but I would never know when I got to the village because I would just be guesstimating. So we have to start this at the village and work our way back to this base since we don't have a nether portal there yet. However, if we're gonna tunnel from the other village, that's gonna be quite tricky. So I've come up with a way for us to find this a lot easier. First, we need to make a campfire and we need to go get a lot more torches. Okay, now we need to summon back the nether portal, hop in. Okay, now we place our stone brick. Okay, so this means our village is this way, but we're gonna take this a step further. We need to go up to the nether roof. All right, so now that we're up here, we can figure out that the village is gonna be that way. So we need to dig a really long tunnel that runs this way so that when we're from the village, all we have to do is dig straight and we'll run into the tunnel. All right, so I need to create a branch off, and then essentially we just need to mine this way for maybe 5 to 1,000 blocks, 500 to 1,000 blocks ish. We're just gonna have to guess on how far that is, but since we're getting 2 netherrack per block, that's 128, that's 256. That should be about 500. You know what? We're just gonna fill every single slot in our inventory with netherrack. That'll ensure that we've dug far enough this direction. Okay, I think I've dug this tunnel far enough. Now we need to go back to the base, then head to the village and dig a tunnel back this way. If you didn't understand the train of thought of how this works, just wait. We're about to connect all the way from our base to the village using this tunnel. So placing this block, we know the village is that way. We've marked it from the previous time with all the blackstone, so we should just need to follow the blackstone back to it. Okay, so we're basically at the village. I believe it's on the other side of the taiga biome, but I did some research while I was waiting and I found something out that's gonna change our plans a little bit. You know how earlier when we lit the nether portal and we had squids turning into ghasts and then shooting at us? Well, I found out that that's called possession, and it can happen to any mob in the game except for the player that's within a 16 block radius of the nether portal. When I say any, that includes villagers. If we try to take a villager through a nether portal, there's a high chance we're gonna lose him. So we're not gonna bring the villagers back to our base, but we're still gonna link a nether portal really close to this village so we can travel back and forth really quick. Okay, so we're back at the village. I think it's best if we place the nether portal a little outside of the village. Here, honestly, should be fine. All right, so if we light this nether portal, grab some blocks, let's head in to see where it takes us. Can't see a thing. Okay. No. What are the odds? Oh, this isn't good. Okay, so we're at the same Y level that we were on the other side when we built our tunnel. We can tell this because this is the base of the bedrock. It doesn't come down any farther than this. Now, if we place this brick, our base should be this way. Now, since we built a tunnel that runs this way, we should just need to dig straight and we'll eventually hit that tunnel. At least, in theory, we should. Now it's time to see if I'm actually right about all this and if we built that tunnel far enough. Okay, wait, I almost did this wrong. I was thinking about this and something about it didn't add up. If we look at the stone block right now and we go this way, we're gonna be walking the opposite direction. You see, we're trying to go back to our base right now, whereas before we were traveling to the village. So as we went, we would have had to come this way, but then of course, as we come back, we're gonna have to come this way. So in the nether, since we're going back to our main base, it should be this direction actually. I'm a little worried that I didn't bring enough durability on my pickaxe for this, but we'll just have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay, we might have an issue. We haven't connected to my tunnel. My pickaxe is broken. Does a chisel do block? No, it doesn't. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. How long would it take to break this by hand, out of curiosity? I screwed up what to do. Okay, so I've given it some thought, and I think it's best we press forward. I'm gonna gamble with this pickaxe for a little while longer, then come up with a new strategy. Oh, it's gonna break. I already know it's gonna break. Ah, that broke. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to break this all manually. I have no idea how close I am, or even if the tunnel goes this far. The pain. Okay, we don't have a choice. We can't go back, so press on. I found it. What this means though is that this gets blocked off here, and if we walk this way, we should end up back at our portal. Oh, and here are the stairs. Perfect. All right, let's hop back to the portal and get us a pickaxe. Oh, stupid mistake. And when we're back here, we can melt down all this gold. Oh, this is gonna be so much gold. Dang, 9 ingots from that. Okay, but we need to remake our pickaxe, and thankfully we have just enough diamonds to do it. There we go. Okay, so now that we're back, we just have to do one more thing. We have to unlink the portal that's in the nether fortress and link one that's in the nether roof. To do that though, we're gonna need some more obsidian.
Okay, we have the obsidian, and now it's time to travel back through our nether highway to the other village. Okay, so I was just thinking about this, and although I could go back down to break that portal, it's really risky with how many ghasts that spawn here. So I'm thinking, what if I just make a new portal a little ways back so it won't connect to that one, and we just use it? Let's just pick here as the random spot. Okay, so if we build our portal out, and then we light it, can we get near the village? If I had to guess, the village is over there. It's not perfect. I think we should adjust this a little bit. Okay. Or we just end up down here anyway. Maybe we can make it. Okay. We can kind of use this one to shield us. Come on, make it. Oh, okay. We made it. So now what we need to do is break apart this. All right, now we have to line up this new portal as close as we can with the old portal. All right, so we light it, see what happens. Perfect, let's go. It worked. Now, if I go back through, it should just send me to the top. It shouldn't recreate one. Nice. Nice, it works. Okay, now we need to go back home, grab some resources, come back, and then prepare a safe place for the villagers to stay. All right, so to deal with these villagers, I've come up with a solution to keep them protected. First, we're gonna take all the moss stone that we have with us. Next, we need to get a bunch of wood. Okay, then we need to make a bunch more torches. And now begins my plan. So instead of building a base on the ground and securing it like we did for ours, I think it's gonna be wiser if we build a sky base. Now, the downside to that is, of course, we don't have a lot of blocks that I can build up in the air. However, I discovered that once we finish trading with the priest, we'll be able to craft mossy cobblestone, making this whole thing way better. But until then, I think we have enough blocks to make a small sky base. However, it leaves us with one issue, and that's just how we're gonna get the villagers up to the sky base. I think the best way for us to do it is gonna be by using rails. Now, it's unfortunate because to use rails, we're gonna have to spend gold, since we're gonna have to use powered rails to get them up a ramp. Now, based on what I've heard about these Wither and Ender Dragon fights, they are stupidly difficult, meaning we're gonna need a ton of gold for golden apples. So spending gold right now might not seem wise, but let's be honest, we have 10 golden ingots. That was never gonna get us anywhere anyway. We're gonna need a better solution in the future for gold. But for now, we can spend our gold on this and it'll be okay. So the first thing we need to do is convert this all to nuggets and make 14 of these. Then, thanks to all the armor we got from the zombies, do this. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of rails. I'm okay with that. Okay, once we get the villagers up there though, there's one more thing I want to do. I want to build a railway system inside the nether roof on the highway. This way, when we go back and forth, we won't be spending any food. Now there is one more benefit to this, and that's if we make 2 mine carts and then we make a chest, we can make a mine cart in a chest and bring more supplies with us to the village. First thing I want to do is build a staircase. All right, so now we have to be really conservative with how we build this platform. Okay, so it's too close to nighttime, but we have the tracks set up. Tomorrow we can do it. While we're waiting for daytime though, I'm gonna design a railway in the nether highway, or at least as much of it as I can. We only have half a day left, so I'm hoping to at least get 1 villager up into the platform. It all starts with you, sir. Okay, so if you break the head cover on this guy, now we need to get him into a minecart. Fancy a minecart. Oh! Okay, so we make a ramp up here, and we do this. That looks so ridiculous. Okay, so we do this. Uh-huh. Okay. You wanna... What? You know what? Maybe it's a better idea if we just keep them in a minecart. Maybe we go make a bunch more minecarts and we just keep them in, because it's probably better anyway for them to wander, and I think they're gonna glitch if I do this. Let's head back home and grab some more minecarts. Oh my gosh, sandstone. How do you make sandstone? Hold up. Sandstone isn't affected by gravity. Oh, we could just mine all this to make a big platform up there. Oh, this is so much better. Wow, good to know. All right, time to get this second villager going. All right, I've come for you finally, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, we gotta be careful of that on our way out. Give it a little boop. There we go. Let's just make sure that he makes it all the way. Oh, there he goes. Whoa, he's Looks like one of those Star Wars levitating things. All right, our last villager is over here. I think they're just a farmer, so I'm not sure how useful they're gonna be, but I'm still gonna save them. All right, and last but not least. Okay, now that we've secured all the villagers, we just need to do 2 more things. Finish the Nether highway with the rails, and then bring all the supplies to begin trading with the priest. Okay, then if we put our chest minecart, we can fill it up with all of our things, and then we just need to go get the rest of the stuff. All right, I had to spend a little bit more time AFKing the mob grinder, but we were able to get some more iron as we'll need it for the priest. Now we can just grab the rest of the stuff that we're gonna need, and with that, it's time to head back to the village and test out our railway for the first time. Oh, I love minecarts. Okay. So if I get in this one, can I just push this? Oh, I can. Nice. All right. Now, minecarts are so much fun. I don't know why. They never get old. Whee! Okay, before we officially start trading, there's a couple things I want to set up. One of the first things we need to do is to create a little platform under here. Then we fill it with dirt and then saplings. What we want to do is get a crafting table up here. So once one of these trees grow, we can harvest the stump into a table, since a lot of the trades are going to require craftable things. While we wait for that, I have an idea. I think it's going to be smart if we bring the Nether Portal up into the air, and then we build an air highway so we can get back and forth without having to go on the ground. Also, this will stop it from turning squids into guests. Okay, to build the highway, I think it makes the most sense if we go out this way. Now that we're roughly lined up with the portal, uh-oh, that ghast is gonna be the death of me. He will pay for taunting me. Ooh, dropping your fire for me. And I'm just kind of guessing this is the right height, but... Okay, let's see if this links properly. Hey, easy peasy. Okay, now it's just about waiting for one of these trees to grow. Finally, the tree has grown. Okay, so if I take my chisel and do this. Okay, we're ready to start trading now. Well, let's be honest, as soon as we start trading, I know we're already gonna run into something we don't have, but let's be optimistic. Okay, so he wants 3 red mushrooms. So let's get all of our red mushrooms out. I will give you those. Now, if you hadn't already been able to tell, villager trading works a little bit differently in this version of the game. Every time I trade with him normally, he's gonna offer me a different trade. There we go. Okay, I can make 2 flint and steel. But if I come back to the priest, there we go. All right, he wants mushrooms again. Man, he's really on the shroom bend. And hemp. Hemp is the easy one. Okay, sick. He's gonna level up. Okay, now, like I was saying before, villagers act differently in this version of the game. They have a little experience bar here at the bottom. When it fills up, they request a level up trade. This is a one-time trade that sends them from one level to the next. So in this situation, it's an enchanting table. So if I give him it, I get 2 more emeralds, and now he's gonna level up. But you'll notice there's 2 types of trades here. He's offering a painting for 3 emeralds, or offering to enchant a diamond pickaxe. Now, the difference between the two is that a painting is a level 1 trade, so it's not going to give us any experience points towards leveling him up. You can tell that because this arrow right here doesn't have a little level up sign, whereas this item is a level 2 trade, and inside of the arrow gives you a plus icon. So can I do a damaged one? Oh, I can, and he repairs it. All right, let's take it. And this should be the level up. Ocular of Ender? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. I have no idea what this actually does, aside of being used to trade with him, but I don't really care. Okay, what do we got? Huh, that's new. Wait, what is going on here? I've played a version of this mod before. It was way easier, but it didn't have that villager trade, which is starting to make me think that my suspicion that villager trades have been changed is true. Okay. It's not the end of the world yet, but that could create some issues. Now we're gonna have to make some water bottles to trade with this guy. Glass is made a little bit differently in this version. I think we're supposed to combine the sand and the nether quartz. Yeah, there we go. We got 1 glass. Okay, now we just have to fill them up with water. You know, it's nice that we're getting health potions, but it is so expensive. Okay, there's a level up. Nice. Okay. Wither skull. I got that. He trades for it. The infused skulls. We got it, boys. We got it. We got it. Let's go. The enchanted golden apple is super interesting. However, golden apple plus soul flux. We can get golden apples. We can't get soul flux. Soul flux can only be obtained by mining endstone and
it's kind of impossible. Until we go to the end, that is, and beat the dragon, but we won't be able to get them till after that means. Which makes me think, is there a recipe for golden apples? Okay, we still can make, with blocks of gold, the enchanted golden apple. That's good to know. Okay, so now that we have access to the wither, we need to worry about fighting it. Like I said before, the wither is going to unlock the farthest trades with the librarian, and the librarian is the only way for us to get into the end. Now, you might have noticed that while I stumble through this mod, a lot of the time I don't know what I'm doing. And that's because unless I run into an issue and need to look at it on the wiki, I try to play it blind so I can really experience what the mod is. There's just one little problem with that. When you fight something like the wither, it's not going to be a normal wither. Now, I don't want to find out and spoil what the battle is going to be like, so I'm not going to look it up, but I am going to put screenshots on the edit right now of what battling the wither looks like in this version of the game. All this to say, I do know it's going to be really, really difficult, like way different than normal Minecraft, and you know more than me now. However, that means I need to figure out how to fight this thing with never having fought it before and not knowing what the fight's going to be like, which is going to be tricky. There's 3 things I'm thinking about right now: potions, enchanting my armor, and potentially an enchanted golden apple. You see, normally in this version of the game, you can't enchant until the end after you've killed the Ender Dragon. But this version's changed that. There's 3 levels of difficulty that change in this version. The first level is when you go into the Nether. This unlocks higher enchants that you can do through the enchanting table. The second difficulty is after you defeat the Wither, which unlocks even higher enchants. And then the third difficulty is killing the Ender Dragon, which gives us the best enchant table possible. However, this is old vanilla enchanting, meaning we're going to need 30 levels per thing we enchant. I'm going to save enchanting for last, just in case our armor takes more durability damage. So the first thing I need to focus on is potions. Now, we can't make a brewing stand because of course they removed that recipe. The only way to get a brewing stand is gonna be by a witch hut. And I don't know if you remember earlier, but witches are stupidly strong in this version of the game. They can summon creepers, teleport, throw poison, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So this is gonna be really dicey. Now, way earlier in the run, right when we were starting, I noticed there was a witch hut near our initial base. I obviously didn't go near it because the witches would absolutely pulverize me, but now we don't have a choice. I believe it was roughly that way somewhere. There it is. Oh, and there they are. Oh, they're so fast. Oh, boy, 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 boy. You know, you think YouTubers put on axe for this? No. The whole video is over if they kill me. I'm going to take my potions out. I'm going to put the rest of my armor on. I'm going for it, boys. He spotted me. He spotted me. Get out. Get out. No. He's teleported. He's still following. I'm not even looking back. I'm just running. Oh, I think we lost him. Oh, okay. No! Oh, that was freaky! No, 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 no! You shouldn't be here! Ah, oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. He's just like appeared.
Hello there.
Oh my. He's the devil. He's still there. He's in the freaking tree. Oh my gosh. Am I not able to lose him? That is ridiculous. Are you serious right now? I don't know what the play here is. He's not slowed by blocks. He can teleport and he has increased speed. I think the play is to climb. Are we safe? I think maybe we lost him. Holy crud. Keep in mind, I saw a clip of that witch lightning people, summoning creepers, and throwing poison. So if I tried to fight him, I would have got obliterated. No, 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 no. Okay, so for this, there's 3 kind of potions I want to make. The first kind of potion first requires us to make them an awkward potion. And then I believe it's the mysterious gland. And there we go, we get instant health potions. Now, to turn these into splash potions, which we're definitely gonna need, I was looking it up, and first, we have to put glowstone through a soul sieve like this. Then we need to crush some coal dust, which we might, yeah, we still have some, nice. So if I take this, this, and this, put it in here, we should get gunpowder, let's go. Now, normally before adding gunpowder to make it a splash potion, you'd want to make it a level 2. However, instead of using glowstone and redstone to amplify potions in this version of the game, they use ender slag, which can only be obtained through endstone. So we can't make level 2, unfortunately. So we'll just have to settle with this. Now, the second potion we need to make involves gas tears. There we go, regeneration potions. Okay, let's make them into splash potions now. Let's go. Regen potions. Now, there's one other potion I want to make. That's fire resistance. However, to do that, I need blaze rods. Now, I'm going to need blaze rods in the future anyway, because I want to make some more hibachis. So either way, we'll have to head into the nether now and try to fight some blaze. We got to be real careful here. Ah. Oh, back home into the normal world. Okay, so from that, we got 13 blaze rods. I'm gonna keep a few of them just in case they're used for something in the future. The rest of them, I'm gonna grind into blaze powder. Now, there's one more component we're gonna need if we're gonna make fire-resistant potions. And now we just need to get some slime balls. We combine it with this to make magma cream. Oh, look at that. It works. Okay, so we can make fire res potions. Next thing I want to make is an enchanting area, which let's put it here. So what level does it give us for enchanting? 18. Okay. Now, I know most of you are thinking this should be a level 30 enchant, but that's locked behind defeating the Wither. However, I'm going to wait till last to lay enchant, just because my armor's going to take more durability damage, and I want to smelt it down and rebuild it before we fight the Wither. This leaves only one thing: golden apples. The original golden apple isn't worth anything, because the regeneration only gives you level 1, and it only gives you 2 extra hearts. The only one that would make a difference for us is if we went for the enchanted golden apple. Do we do it? All right, I just spent the last 5 hours testing out some things in a creative world, trying to figure out what to do, and I think I finally found the solution. I am gonna go for an enchanted golden apple during this fight. However, getting one is gonna require us to do a few things first. I'm gonna do all the things at the same time though, so we can speed everything up. First, we need to work on our food supply. We're not getting enough carrots from the farm, which means we need to expand it. Secondly, we're gonna need hundreds of hoppers for this design to work to get a bunch of gold. And then lastly, we need to wait around and get a couple ender pearls from some endermen. We're gonna have to wait till nighttime for the enderman, but there is something really cool that I just discovered. If I switch out my crucible for a cauldron, then I take a bunch of this sawdust that I've been saving, and then we fill the cauldron with it and restart the hibachis. We should eventually get something. Yeah, there it is. Potash. Okay, now we need 1 hellfire dust. So if potash and hellfire dust get put together, then that happens. What did I just do wrong? Okay, nether sludge. All right, so with this, make it into wet nether bricks, and then this, I don't know why, turns into clay. Now this is huge because we want to expand our farm to get some more carrots and potatoes so we can get a better food supply. And this is gonna give us a ton of those pots so we can plant things and not have to worry about weeds. All right, so we've got a ton of clay now, and now it's time to turn it into actual pots to grow plants in. This is gonna take a while. Now, to increase efficiency, we can fire these while we're making them. I ended up making another kiln setup over here. This one's with a stoked cauldron, and that one is with a stoked crucible. This way we can use them at the same time if needed, and also we have 2 full kilns going. All right, so we have all the planters. Now we need to put dirt inside them, and then we need to plan a new route for the farming system. Okay, now with the new waterway opened up, we can start placing a bunch of these planters in a much more efficient route. All right, so the new farm is finally ready. I don't even think we're gonna have enough carrots to actually like plant here. Yeah, I immediately ran out. Now, thankfully, we have a ton of bone meal, so I'm gonna bone meal this up so it goes a bit quicker. All right, now this is starting to look like a farm. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna plant a bunch more carrots, continue harvesting them until we have tons. Then I'm gonna do the same thing with potatoes. After that, we're gonna go on a run for meat, and once that's all completed, we can kind of settle in for the second last arc of the game and start worrying about gold. I want him. Where'd he go? Come on, boy, fight me. Yes! Let's go! This is gonna save so much time later. Getting ender pearls in this version of the game is such a pain. Aw, man. They made food harder. So before we used to put this straw into a millstone and it would churn out 1 potato per straw, but they changed it. And now it takes 8 straw inside of a cauldron to make 1 potato. Oh, it absolutely sucks. I totally should have done this before it updated. That being said, we're stuck with it now, so we kind of have a potato bottleneck, so we'll be farming that for the next while before we can get out of this farming arc. Okay, we have a ton of vegetables and we're getting more potatoes, but that leaves one missing thing: meat. We're gonna have to go on a big meat run before we can start worrying about the gold. Oh, that's another village over there. Interesting. I'm gonna try and be sneaky. Oh, my sneaky. Okay, my sneakiness failed. Like within 5 milliseconds, I failed. I made a mistake. Oh no. All right, this should be enough food to last us quite a while. All right, so with the food problem sorted, we now have to move towards the gold. And to do it, we're gonna need to build a gold farm. The first step in obtaining one is gonna be to get a ton of blocks. I think it's gonna work best if we get netherrack from the nether since it's the easiest to mine. All right, so this should be enough netherrack. All right, next we're gonna need a bunch of vines. All right, so if we take all these vines and I think it's like this, yeah, we get vine traps. All right, now we also need all the slabs that we have. All right, and then we need to bring a ton of dirt. And then we need some obsidian to actually get to the farm. All right, and then we need a ton of hoppers. And then lastly, we need a bed, which might be kind of weird considering we're going into the nether about now, but you'll see what we need in a second. Okay, and then lastly, we need a few more ender pearls. Okay, now that we have all the supplies, it's actually time for us to go up to the nether roof and build a farm to get gold. To get there, we have to place some ladders like this, then hop up like this should be good. So now if I grab some ender pearls, I climb up this ladder and I shoot them at an angle about there. Nice. Oh, okay, gloom. All right, so now we're gonna build another portal right here. So we're gonna light this. Now we're gonna throw our chest down. We're gonna get as many items into here as we can because we can only come up here a few times and I'll explain why in a second. Okay, so now if we hop back through, if I did this right, okay, I did it right in a really roundabout way. Unless, wait, we have to see where this connects. Okay, cool. Okay. Whew, I thought I was stressed there for a second. I don't really understand it, so it's hard to explain. But normally, especially in the newer versions of the game, you can portal link a portal from the overworld onto the nether roof. So for instance, if I wanted to build a portal right on top of there, I could figure out where in the nether I needed to build it so that it links to the roof. However, I've been trying to figure out a way to do that in this version of the game, and I can't figure it out. This is why we have a bunch of ender pearls, so we can shoot ourselves up onto the nether roof multiple times. It's not great, but at least we can get back and forth. Now we just have to spend a few trips getting all the materials up that we need. Okay, these are the last resources we can take up because I don't have room to take anything else. Now, the reason we're on the nether roof is to build a gold farm. More specifically, a gold farm for piglins. Now, I've looked up a couple designs for this, and when I say a couple, I mean literally a couple, because according to YouTube, there's only 2 videos that exist for gold farms, and they're both terrible. So I'm just gonna make my own design, which is probably gonna be terrible as well. Since we're really limited on resources, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna lay out the foundation using hoppers. So the minimum drop we need for these zombie piglins to die is like 25 to 26 blocks. So we have to build it up that tall using this dirt. So it's gonna take a while. Okay, so the initial trap is built. Now we have to bring the rest of the supplies up there and start building the farm. All right, we brought all the resources up to the first platform. So I think the best way to optimize this, and again, I have no idea, but I'm gonna guess that it's to build 4 blocks out like this. Okay, so now we fill in the middle part with these things called vine traps. Essentially, they act as false blocks. All right, next we're gonna fence this area in by using slabs like this. This is just so the zombie pigmen don't walk out a different way than we want them to. All right, now the next thing we need to do is build a floor above this. Okay, the last step to this is building a roof over this because what we don't want are ghasts spawning and then coming up and disturbing us. I don't know if I brought enough wood for this, but for some reason, wood is the only block in the game that mobs can't spawn on. Okay, now that the spawning platform is done, we have to go make an area where we're gonna stand on. Okay, so now we have a platform in the sky, but this is for a specific reason. You see, the way mob spawning works inside of the game is that a mob will spawn anywhere from 24 to around 128 blocks away from you. The problem that we're facing is we don't want mobs to be spawning under the nether roof. We want to keep the spawning for the nether roof and above. With our current height, we should be maintaining roughly only the nether roof and above, optimizing the spawns for our farm. Now, there's only one thing left to do, and that's build a little platform like this, and then
then put our bed down. Now, some of you might be concerned right now because you probably know the common thing that when you get into bed in the Nether, you die. However, for some reason, you don't in this version of the game. And I'm okay with that. So what we do now is we go in this bed, we eat food, and for the next hour or so of our life, we just hope that a ton of gold is building up. Because if I did something wrong, this is going to be a cataclysmic waste of time. So here goes. I see red. That's good. Red's good. That means things have been falling. And then we're just going to break this and see how much stuff we get. Oh, I'm seeing gold. Oh, I'm seeing a decent amount of gold. This might be enough. All right, let's put all this. Oh yeah, there's so much gold here. Holy biscuits. There's so much stuff. This is really, really good. I'm a little concerned this might not work and we're kind of betting on all this, but if I just throw all my items through, yeah, they're just gonna go to the next portal. Okay, this might work, boys. Yo, it worked. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm so smart. I have no idea where this portal is underground. You know what? I'm gonna dig up. Maybe dig up over here. What the heck was that? Oh, we're already in stone. Oh, we're not very deep. Oh, it's dirt. Yo, oh. Okay, where are we? Is that's my mob grinder. Oh, okay, I know where we are. Oh, I can't believe it. Let's go. This is so good. If we can make an enchanted golden apple, we have a chance. This is gonna be so much gold. Okay, we put all the gold in, and now it's time to check if we have enough to make an enchanted golden apple. Whoa. Ooh, that's so much gold. But I'm feeling good about that, mainly because in the future, when we finally get to the Ender Dragon, we can AFK that gold farm for a lot longer and get a lot more gold than this. That being said though, there's still one last step before we fight the Wither. Enchanting. Because as you remember, all of my bookshelves disappear. I'm thinking there's a chance that lightning hit it and they all burned down, because I'm an idiot. So I'm thinking maybe this time we build the enchanting area inside. I do not have enough bookshelves to max this out, but I have a theory and I want to see if my theory is true. All right, is my theory correct? It is definitely not correct. Okay, we need to get a bunch more bookshelves, which is an issue. Okay, how do I make a bookshelf? Or how do I make books, better yet? It wants 3 tanned leather and 3 paper. I mean, I do have a lot of leather. Maybe I can make this. Not sure if it's wise to be spending my leather on this, but let's do some quick math. So in total, we need 9, 3, 6, 12, 24, we had 8, so 9 times 16. We would need to use a lot of leather. Okay, now if I take all the leather, and yeah, I make it into cut scored leather, and then we make all this into paper, and then I'm pretty sure the recipe was something like this. Yeah, all right, let's see how many we can make. I'm feeling like it's not gonna be a lot. Okay, so all that made 12 bookshelves. All right, what level are we at now? 13? Oh my gosh, brutal. So we have 2 options. We can either enchant at level 13, or we can go to a village and try to find more bookshelves. The only downside to going to the village is we're gonna spend a lot of food doing so. Not sure what the better option is. Okay, so for the past 8 to 9 hours, I've just been collecting food and doing some general base maintenance. We've still somehow barely gotten anything, but I've just been thinking about the best way to approach this. I think it's going to be wisest if we go back to the gold farm, get a bunch more gold, get a few more god apples, and then fight the Wither. I know you might be thinking that I'm going in over-prepared, but from what people have told me, this is basically the Wither Storm, but in Minecraft, so there's a high chance we die even with all this. While we were out, I was also able to get another brewing stand, which is going to be really useful for later. Okay, first we need a bunch of these vines. We can make all of our vines into vine traps. Then we need to make a lot more coal, and then a bunch of ladders. Okay, I've got all the supplies that I wanted. The only thing remaining is to get another ender pearl to get back up there. However, rather than waiting around the desert for forever, I figured out another way we can get ender pearls. Or at least another way we can attract ender pearls. Okay, presumably it's either wearing it or having it in my inventory. I'm gonna guess it's wearing it. That will attract all near endermen to me. At least so I've been told. I feel like I've been lied to. Hello, friends. Now, the mod author did tell me this would work, so I'm feeling slightly betrayed if it doesn't. Oh! Oh, it works! Okay. It definitely works. I really hope that that's one of the 2 endermen that were originally attacking me. I just have a feeling it's not. There might be 3 here now. I got nothing from all that. That enderman didn't drop anything. The other enderman disappeared. I lost my pumpkin.
Well, at least we know it works. All right, let's try this again. It seemed to work really well the first time. We just have to be a little bit more cautious this time. There's an Enderman. Okay, now whatever you do, don't pull me into the trench. Aw, come on, seriously? And no Ender Pearl again. How? 4 Endermen in a row? What are the odds? Come on. I am going to delete this mod. Too many friends. You know what? This place is cursed. I'm going to the Sand Village because that's the only place I've been getting Enderman to drop Ender Pearls. Something about this place is not working, and we've got nothing. We're here. This is the place of pearls, boys. This man came out of nowhere. I'm telling you, this is the promised land, boys. This is it. First one's gonna give us it. I'm going back to the base. Come at me, brother. Holy biscuits. A decent situation has turned into a terrible one. Ender Pearl! 2 Ender Pearls! The curse has been broken! Get me out of here! Okay, now for enchanting, I have a different idea. We're still gonna use the enchant table out there, but first I wanna try something. Now here's my idea. If I can get this guy to sell me some enchants, maybe we can get something better than if we just enchanted an enchanting table. Oh, holy biscuits, I just realized I still need to trade for the skulls. I don't even have them yet. Okay, well we should probably do that first. Okay, so we can get 1 infused skull, and then that's 2 infused skulls. The last skull is here. Okay, all these enchants are terrible, so we're just gonna go back and enchant the normal way. Okay, now it's time to see what kind of enchantments we can get. I'm going for max level. Wow. Dear Lord, that is terrible. Okay, let's get some better luck. Wow. Ah! I'm ready to fight with my projectile protection armor. We are gonna get smoked. Okay, the last thing we need to make is a bunch of arrows. I don't really know how many I'm gonna need for this, but I'm making all that I can. Now, the only thing left to do is pick the location. I think it makes the most sense to do in that plains biome over there, somewhere where I have tons of space to run, but I'm not gonna be impeded by the terrain too much. Place 3 skulls on top. All right, boys, armor on. Let's go. We throw, we have regen ready, we back, we pull bow. It's game time. You are not stopping me from getting to the Ender Dragon, boy. Not today! Why am I? Oh. Okay, he summons things. That's great. No, he was melee. Oh, that's so fake. Yeah, come on, fight me. Oh, I'm gonna end this guy so easy. They said it was good. Did he just go? He just went back to full health. What? What are these? No. No. That's not how that works. Oh, as if he just... I'm almost tempted to gap again. Oh, he's just drilling me into the core of the world. This is not a good spot to be in. Come on, man, fight me. Fight me! I dare you! I dare you to come down here. Oh, I'm gonna race... What? Thanks for teleporting me. I needed that. Not again! Did I win? Is he dead? Holy fudge. What was that? Oh, why? I just wanted to leave. Of course, it's gotta be gloom, right? I didn't get the Nether Star! Oh, no. I thought I saw it. I could have swore I saw it. No, that wasn't the plan. Where is it? There it is. What hit me? Oh, we need to go. We need to go right now. Oh, no. As if it rains right after that. We just need to run and make it back. Holy crud. I'm gonna need a vacation after that. That was terrible. Okay, before moving on, I want to go and double check that area now that it's daytime and make sure we didn't leave anything behind. Oh, it's night. Wait a second. Why is it gloom again? No. It was gloom last night. What? Excuse me, that's a full moon. What? What's going on here? Wait, I need to test this. If I walk into this area, what happens?
It's Gloom. Did I break my game? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is the next difficulty. Oh. Okay, so do you remember how when we went into the Nether for the first time, we didn't need torches? And then a little while later, everything became dark. Well, that unlocked the hostile difficulty. I think we just unlocked the next difficulty by killing the Wither. Is every night gloom? That is so terrible. That sucks. Oh, everything just got so much harder. If opening the Nether made the Nether hard, it's only probable that killing the Wither made the overworld hard. But what changed? Oh no. Now, this is the part of the video where you probably think it's about over. Just grind some more gold, get some pearls, trade with some villagers for some Eyes of Ender, and then defeat the Ender Dragon and wrap this whole thing up. Yet no. You see, I asked the mod author to compare the Wither to the Ender Dragon, which I know is kind of cheating because I don't plan ahead in these, but this is what they said. Yeah, we need to take this thing real seriously and rethink everything from the ground up. First, this terrible armor. There is one type of armor that's better than diamond in the game, which you can normally only get after killing the Ender Dragon. But I think I figured out a way to get it before the Ender Dragon. That's step 1. Step 2 is trading. Villagers can give enchantment scrolls like fortune, sharpness, or protection if we can max the villager out, which means we need to bring in more villagers for trading so we can get emeralds and other items. And then lastly, the actual application of the enchanting. There's an endgame enchanting system only obtainable after the Ender Dragon, unless we exploit the trading mechanics of the game. If we do all this, dare I say, we have a chance at defeating the Ender Dragon. That being said, the Ender Dragon isn't the end goal of Better Than Wolves, but we're going to talk about that later after we kill the Ender Dragon. First, we need to start this plan, which is probably going to take the next 40 to 60 hours of my life. Okay, the first thing on the agenda is going to be getting more villagers. To do that, we're going to need to build a lot more rail tracks to get villagers from other villages back to our village. Okay, but if we're going to get a bunch more villagers, we're going to need a bunch more soul urns. All right, now we have to head to... What is that? Huh. No, thanks. I'm good. If I had a bow, I would shoot that. But I'm not hitting that. I think the other villages that we found were that way, so that's where I'm hunting first. Ooh, okay. Come here. There we go. Just gonna sprinkle some juice on you. All right, here's the deal. We need to take a pause from villager trading because we just don't have enough resources for it. I think it's best if we spend the next 20 to 30 hours first going out and getting a lot of food, then AFKing our farm and mob farm so that we have so many supplies we don't know what to do with. But even with that said, there's still a few more modifications I want to make so that this all goes faster and we get more out of it. Okay, the first thing we're gonna need is a ton more axles. And then we need a few more gearboxes, a couple of hoppers, a couple bits of soul sand, of course, and then we need a vessel of the dragon. Okay, it is time to rework this system. The first thing we want to do is add more areas for chests, because if we're going to do a long AFK session, these are going to fill up. It's probably easiest if we run it every other. Okay, in this mess of a contraption, this is going to be an important new addition. What this soul sand is going to do is it's going to take those red particles and turn them into normal XP. But there's an issue. Once it hits this capacity, it's going to spit out all the experience onto the floor. So unless I'm standing there, which I can't be because I'm going to be up top AFKing, I'm going to get no experience. But that's where the Vessel of the Dragon comes in, as it holds experience points. So in theory, if I put it below this hopper, the hopper should drain all the XP into it. Now, it can only hold 30 levels, so if we AFK for a long time, we're only getting 30 levels out of it, but I think it's still a good trade. We've also added 2 more double chests, the amount of items that we can hold at a time. I'm going to also place hoppers in these areas. They're not going to be able to distribute the chests, but they will be able to hold items, so we can get a little bit more by doing a long AFK session. Okay, now we have to guide the water back properly, and then essentially just see if this all works. Okay, then this water needs to run this way. Oh, it's going to be so cool if everything turns on. Okay, baby. I think we're golden. Now, the XP does have to come down this lane only, so we're not going to get all the XP, but any XP that hits this one, we will get. It seems to be divided between the two, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Now, we have a couple main reasons we want to AFK the mob grinder for a long period of time. One of them is iron. We don't have near enough rails to transport all these villagers, but if we could get enough iron, then we would. Second is bones. I think to get the emeralds to do everything else we want to do, the best way is going to be to level up the farmer, and since bones will increase our farming capacity and speed, I think
think those are going to be essential to maxing out everything. So here's my plan. Once it becomes daytime, we go out and we get as much food as possible. Now we'll still have to come back here to get experience points for later, but all the items will be gathered. Okay, this I think is big brain, unless it doesn't work. I'm going to make these all into golden swords, which might seem ridiculous, but just hold on for a second. Then I'm going to do this, make an anvil. Here's my strat. We have a looting 1 sword that we got from the piglins. Anvils don't repair items. Anvils. Oh, I was gonna be so big brain. The strat was to repair the looting 1 sword, and then we could get so many more drops, but we can't repair items. I forgot. That was stupid. Okay, well all that means is that we still have to go food hunting, but we don't have looting. Okay, it is time to hunt. Time to cook, boys. Okay, and this is the last of the food that we're gonna make. Holy, this is so crazy. Okay, with this, we should be able to AFK for a very long time. Or not AFK, but we should be able to let the farm run for a really long time. And now, it begins. All right, so we've used about half our food at this point, which got me thinking we should probably check and just make sure the chests aren't filled. I don't really know the rates of this farm, so I just want to be safe. I mean, probably not going to be filled, but like, better safe than sorry. Hello, my dead friends. What have you brought for me? Oh. Whoa. Okay, I'm glad we checked. Everything is full. That is a lot of stuff. We need to get this home. Oh my gosh. Whoa! No freaking way. Looting 3? That's soul forged steel. You can only get that after you defeat the Ender Dragon. What? I'm having my mind blown. I need to take a second. I need to DM the mod creator. Why are there soul forged nuggets inside of here? This changes everything. Okay, so you know the cookie creeper that we saw at the very beginning of the game? They now drop soul forge nuggets. So as part of the next difficulty of the mod, their drops have changed. I don't know what the rates are, but holy heck, this changes everything. Okay, so things have changed. One of our main goals is to get the most powerful armor in the game before heading into the Ender Dragon fight to give us a chance at winning. Now my plan was to use one of the villagers who sold an item that could be smelted down for something called soul forged ingots. I don't think it's intended you get this item before you defeat the Ender Dragon, but I found a way you can get it with trading with the villagers. Soul forged ingots are the crafting components to make the most powerful set of armor in the game. However, we now have a much more convenient way of getting it, the fire creepers. And since the Nether only spawns piglins and creepers in our farm, we're heading to the Nether, baby. Once I get more ender pearls, because I'm out again. All right, I've collected a little bit more food, and now it's time to head into the Nether and reap these rewards. This is gonna be so good. We need a ton of soul forged steel, but maybe since the Nether only spawns creepers and zombie piglins, we can get it. Plus, the gold isn't gonna hurt. Let's get a ton of the hoppers back down. And now the waiting begins. Okay, it's been a while. Now it's time to see how many nuggets we got. Okay, so all in all, we got 3.5 stacks of soul forged steel. Okay, before we have too much of an opportunity to play with these soul forged nuggets, we need more food. Or you might be wondering why at this point we just don't start an animal farm and get all the meat from home. After all, that would save it a lot of food that we're spending just to get more food. The reason I'm not doing it is because of the inherent breeding mechanics inside of the game. They're very expensive, very timely, and require very specific situations to work. Now, I've discussed inside of the Discord that has a lot of the other members who play this version of the game if they think farming animals is worth it. And some of them said yes, some of them said no. But in my opinion, I think it's best just to sticking to going out and getting large sums of meat every so often and then capitalizing on it using potatoes and carrots. Okay, now that we're back, let's focus on the soul steel armor. To get it though, we're gonna need a soul forge. To make a soul forge, we need a dormant soul forge and a nether star. Now, I did have a dormant soul forge, but I smelted it for the gold when I was gonna try and repair my looting 1 sword, and I don't have it anymore. So we're gonna have to go back to the Nether, get another dormant soul forge, then make the normal soul forge, and then we can try and make the most powerful armor in the game. There it is. That's what I came here for. Oh, we need to sprint in and sprint out. Bro, chill. Oh, he's a machine gunning it at me. I can't hit him. That Nether has definitely gotten way crazier than it used to be.
Okay, so my entire armor set is cooked, which couldn't be better timing because now it's time to go get a better armor set. We need to bring a nether star with us and our dormant soul forge. There's no typical crafting recipe for how this works. Instead, we have to use the villagers. All right. Oh my gosh. The priest needs to be a level higher. Okay, so to make the soul forge, we need to trade the nether star and the dormant soul forge with a priest. However, I don't actually have the priest high enough leveled yet. What was I? Oh, I was just trying to get the infused skulls. Right. That was an oopsie. Okay, we're gonna have to slowly trade this guy up, which means going back to our base to get some more items. All right, time to get this guy to level 5. Wait a second. Something isn't adding up right. To level up, he wants an infernal enchanter. You shouldn't be able to get... What is happening? Okay, this is stupid. The wiki tells me that a priest at level 4 unlocks a soul forge. My priest is already at level 4. I thought something was weird. To get him to level 5 requires an infernal enchanter, which uses soul forge ingots. That shouldn't be normally obtainable before the ender dragon, so he shouldn't be asking for this yet. Well, if you don't get me it, then the librarian gets me it. They changed it. I've been sitting here trading for an hour, and they changed the villagers. Seriously? I need to do some research. Okay, so I've confirmed that leveling up a librarian from level 3 to level 4 will give you a soul forge. Now, just in case I didn't clarify, the reason we needed a soul forge is because it's like a crafting table, only the grid is a 6x6. This enables larger crafting recipes, which include the soul forge armor. The problem that I'm facing is we need an ancient manuscript to level up the villager. And weirdly enough, I've been through a few different desert pyramids and we haven't gotten one, which is generally where they spawn. This makes me think there might be a different way to get them inside of the game, so I'm gonna have to ask around to see if I can figure it out. Okay, we have encountered problems. So I was speaking with the community, and one of the members of the original Better Than Wolves team told me that the loot tables for this version are messed up right now. So messed up, in fact, that ancient manuscripts are 3 times harder to find. Now, 3 times harder to find might not be an issue depending on what the original rates are. So I decided to open up another world, go in creative mode, and check around a bit. I kid you not, I looked through 30 desert temples and pyramids combined, and I didn't find one. Now, you might not think that that's a lot, but hear me out. When I beat Better Than Wolves, the original edition, it took me about 20 hours to find one jungle temple. Now, we've already found one in this world, but we would need to find up to 20 to 30 more. Even if we split the difference and we say it's 10 hours, I'm not spending 300 hours looking for this. No. I mean, if it was intended, maybe, but I don't think it's intended. So I have an idea. I'm gonna go to the developer. I'm gonna demand they fix it. By demand, I mean beg. All right, well, while we wait for the dev to decide if they're going to make any changes, let's start working back towards one of our other goals, getting the rest of the villagers over here so that we can do a better trading system. Crud. Well, hopefully that villager wasn't valuable. I don't remember. One of the main reasons we wanted all these villagers was for enchants. However, to use and get access to the enchants, we need an infernal enchanter. So leveling up the priest isn't a complete waste. Now, one of the 2 most valuable things we need from these guys are going to be looting and fortune. Of course, we'll need protection and sharpness as well, but one of the main things I wanted early was fortune and looting. Now, lucky for us, a priest at level 5 will sell us fortune. So he requires an infernal enchanter, which I've never actually used before, but I know requires soul forged ingots, this, and then 1 bone. There we go, an infernal enchanter. Before we trade it to him, let's take a look at this thing. Okay, so it looks like the item goes here, and then the scroll that we'll trade for the villagers goes here. It can go up to level 5. That's interesting. Not sure what enchant does that, but... Okay, you can't break. No. Okay, so apparently only soul forge tools can actually break infernal enchanters, so we'll have to pick up that later. Either way, we needed to make 2, one for trading and one for enchanting later, so we're gonna go pick up our other enchant table back at our base to make the second one. Thankfully, we had 2. Okay, we'll make the next infernal enchanter, and this one we're not placing. Trade that for 4 emeralds. Whoa. There it is, the fortune scroll. That's gonna be super useful for mining. Okay, we'll buy the fortune scroll the next time we go mining, which will probably be soon. Meanwhile, we need to start worrying about the next scroll, which is almost more important than this one. Looting. If we can get a sword with looting, we can go on our food trips and just slash the time in half and get so much more of the prime good food like pork and less of the other foods. Now, the villager that trades for looting is the farmer, which is probably one of the easiest villagers to level up. However, he requires a lot of farming supplies. One of the reasons I put so many farmers in here is because of the trade resets. So some of the items that the farmer trades for, like brown wool, are super difficult to get, but every 2 days their trades reset to something else inside of that category. So if they're level 1 villager, their trade resets to something else within that level 1 range. So having this amount of villagers will give me a really good chance of getting one of them to level 4. With that being said, that means we need to head back home and do a giant farming session. For the video's sake, this farming session is probably only going to be like 10 seconds long for you, but for those of you weirdos who want to see the entire thing, all 50 to 100 hours will be uploaded on the VOD channel as per usual. And now, on to my suffering. Okay, now it's time to start trading. We're gonna have to pick 2 of the farmers to try and go with, and then try and get whichever one is closest to the end. Alright, so one of the trades that the farmer wants is milk. No, I've never tried to milk a cow in this version of the game, so let's see. Oh, I got some. Oh, that was easy. It's not the fact that it kicks me in the face. Here it is, boys. 1 emerald for 6 cookies. We've done it. All right, here we go. Level 5. There it is. For 15 emeralds. That's a steal. I will take it. Yo, let's go. One of the big reasons I wanted looting was because to finish off the game, we're gonna need to AFK for a lot of resources. Now, since I placed the Infernal Enchanter over here, by accident, we're gonna have to bring bookshelves here to be able to enchant. However, there's also one other problem. I only have 24 levels of experience, and to get a level 3 enchant on this, I'm gonna need 30 levels. Okay, well, we're gonna AFK here a little while to get some more experience points, and then see where we're at. Okay, now it's time to see if we got any experience. Oh yeah, we did. Oh, that thing works. Okay, 38 levels. That's enough for looting 3. Okay, we gotta grab up all these bookshelves and move them to where I placed the Infernal Enchanter. So, if we surround it like this, I think it just works like a normal enchanting table. Now, if I put this in, it costs 60 levels. Is that because the sword's already enchanted? Okay, time to test out my theory. Oh, I was right! Oh, I was such a genius! It wants higher levels if there's previous enchantments. All right, so if I do this and this, why can't I get to level 30? Okay, so I think I need more bookshelves. It appears that this system can accept bookshelves from a wider range. In normal Minecraft, they can only be 1 block away, but it appears in this version, they can be 2. Okay, I'm hoping this is enough bookshelves, but I honestly have no idea. Let's go! Looting, sword, looting 3. All right, now that we have looting, we have to start progressing towards our next goal. This entire time we've been trying to get a soul forge, but one thing has been stopping us. It's only sold by the librarian, and we need a manuscript to get the librarian to level 2. Now, the developer just released a new update which fixed the issues of manuscripts spawning in structures, so now we can actually find them. That being said, we've searched the area all around us and our home base, so we're gonna have to head somewhere new to find the manuscripts. Now, we have an ocean directly this way, so I'm thinking the best idea is just a boat that way and hope that we find some more land pretty close. Oh, okay. A mushroom island. Is this good? Hold up. Can I? Oh my goodness. We can get this would have been really useful for the trading we were just doing. If the stack sizes are 16, that's going to be an issue. They are. Ooh, I mean, we know where this is, so we can come back to it. All right, I've marked this down so I can find it later, but I think we have to keep looking. Oh, we found ourselves another swamp and a jungle. There's a temple over there. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Now, the manuscript isn't a guarantee to be in there. It just has its odds increased. So let's just hope we get lucky. Okay, this is the first chest. Ah, dang it. There's nothing. Okay, that sucks. Oh, a desert temple. Okay, we gotta be real careful here, boys.
gosh, dang it.
Whoa. Okay, we're not screwing this one up. Are you actually serious? The block was here. Why did it fall there? The block was broken here. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. We're not screwing this one up. Okay, we take enchant. Now we're going a far ways away. Okay, where are we? Okay, we have to destroy the TNT. That's the plan. Okay, it's destroyed. Give me... Seriously? I finally get one and it's got nothing. Come on. Okay, time for our 80th enchant table. A mob must have spawned in there. Are you actually kidding? Oh, I haven't been here. Ah, come on. It's another one with nothing. Oh, here we go. That's what we need. Finally. Okay, we are set. Cool. Of course, that had to happen. Guess we're hanging out down here for the night, boys. And praying that nothing can get to us. All right, now that we have the manuscripts, we need to make it back home. Haha, that's another temple that I don't need. I am so sick of those temples. All right, we found the Mushroom Island again, and this is gonna be important. It's gonna be important because mushrooms are really, really useful and super difficult to farm. So what we're gonna do is sail straight from this Mushroom Island back to the mainland, then mark the spot of where we can sail back to it, so later we can get more mushrooms if we need them. All right, let's level these boys up before anything gets any crazier. You're leveled up, and you're leveled up. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. All right, level 3, boys. Yo, there it is. Oh, Soul Forge. Boys, we've done it. We have gotten the Soul Forge, which means we can now go and make a totally new set of armor. Now, I'm not sure we have enough Soul Forge steel right now to make a full set of armor, but we're gonna make as much as we can. So these are all the nuggets and ingots that we currently have. Now, this armor is similar to leather in that it needs those straps. All right, so we make 2 of these, just like we had to make the diamond one, but this is where things change. That is so insane. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's compare this. So small hunger cost, medium hunger cost, +4 armor weight, +8 armor weight. So this won't slow us down as much. Knockback resistance. Okay, so it actually has the same, it has the same protection as diamond, but it just doesn't give you as many of the negative buffs. It looks like netherite armor, kind of sick. It's a little disappointing that it's not better in all ways. However, other things do benefit. First thing we need to do is make a bunch of halves, and then it's something like this. Yeah, a refined pickaxe. Okay, so the sword does more damage than my sword. That's good. Now, my other question is mining speed. So let's compare the mining speeds here. All right. It's faster. All right, I don't have enough Soul Forge steel to make any more bits of armor. Now we could go AFK our mob grinder, which we will do eventually, but first I want to focus on villagers a bit. I kind of want to breed a couple of the more useful ones, but to do that it requires diamonds, and I don't want to use any of the diamonds that I currently have. I've been wanting to try out the fortune scroll I got a little while ago, and now that I have a refined pickaxe, I think it's the best time. All right, so if we throw this in and this in, level 3, boys. Fortune 3. Now, aside of diamonds, it would be really good to get some extra coal so we can make a lot of permanent torches, and gold or anything else that we find down there would be also really useful, but we're mainly going there for diamonds. All right, so we were able to get a few more resources from mining. Now I think it's a pretty good time to spend some time at the mob grinder and get the rest of the soul flux we need to make a full set of armor. And then the only thing left to do is get enchantments from villagers and start making our way towards the end. All right, time to AFK. Okay, so we've AFK'd up here for a while and we only have 1 stack of food left, which means we should go down and see what we got. Are those ender pearls? Ooh, that's super good. No way. No freaking way. That's soul flux. Okay, so soul flux is normally only obtainable if you get end stone. Not only does it make soul steel armor, which isn't a big deal because we have nuggets now, it also levels up potions. This is interesting. I feel like we could have gotten more. Okay, and then lastly, Okay, with this, we should be able to make a complete set of armor. You know, thinking more about this, I'm not actually sure this is going to be enough ingots. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be enough. Okay, so if we make 6 more of these, we'll see how far we can get. All right, so we can make the leggings, we can make the helmet, but we can't make the boots. That's okay, because either way, we're out of tanned leather, so we couldn't actually make the rest unless we get some more. Now, I did some research, and thankfully, one of the villagers actually sells tan leather, which is going to be super good. So I've noticed that some of the scrolls we can collect from mobs, and some of them we have to collect from villagers. I looked it up, and protection can only be gotten from mobs, and guess which one? Slimes, the literal worst creature ever created. All right, so now it's time to head to a swamp and try and see how long this will take. Okay, yeah, this might not be going well. Okay, so I looked on the wiki, and there's a 1 out of 1,000 chance that one slime is gonna drop it. Okay, this is looking like a terrible plan right now. I'm not sure if we can make a slime farm in this version of the game, but with how much damage my armor is taking, I am not loving this strategy. Okay, I'm gonna do some quick research and see if in 1.6 you could make a slime farm. Okay, so we're in another world right now testing things, and I know for sure the new mob farm design doesn't work. You see, the mushrooms are supposed to emit a light level that only allows slimes to spawn, but apparently that doesn't work. Back in 1.6, there was only one other type of slime farm, and you needed a slime chunk to do it. The only problem is we don't know our coordinates, so using a slime chunk finder wouldn't be possible, which means at this point, we don't have a way to get protection scrolls. Okay, I only have one thought on how you might be able to do this. Normally, I might just give up because, let's be honest, maybe I don't really need protection, but ever since the person in the Discord server said that the public better than wolves, ever since the person in the public Nightmare server said that the Better Than Wolves, like their entire group, has only ever gotten 12 scrolls, this makes me want to go and do it now. Oh, why am I so stupid? I have a thought. If we can build an absolutely gargantuan mob grinder, slimes will spawn in it, and although we won't be able to use looting, every 1,000 slimes, in theory, we'd get a scroll. I could make this hyper efficient. The problem is that in Better Than Wolves, you can't move around water, so making a really big mob grinder is difficult. But there is one item that can move water, and I haven't used it before, and I don't know how it works, but I'm thinking we go back to the base and we test it, and we see if it's possible to build a mob grinder. Okay, so I've seen this item a few times being talked about, but I don't know how well it works. It's called a screw pump, and apparently it can push water further than normal. Okay, let's go and play with this thing and see if we can figure it out. So let's say we have a stream of water, and then if we bring some power over to it from wherever the heck it needs it. Oh. I'm confused. Why did it stop? Interesting. It seems to work on intervals every once in a while. That's terrible. Like, completely useless. Terrible. I'm gonna do some research on the wiki and see if maybe we're doing something wrong. All right, so I've thought about it, I've mulled over it, and I think there is a type of farm we can design in the swamp that could get us this. One of the hardest things to figure out is going to be the engineering of it all, mainly how the drops are processed and how the power is distributed, and how to get the mobs to a certain area to be killed, but that comes later. Right now we need to worry about resources. We're going to need a ton of wood, and we're going to need a ton of cobblestone. So that is first on my shopping list. I have just come up with a really good idea. You know how we need a ton of cobblestone to make this farm? What if we build a tunnel to the swamp biome, therefore getting all the cobblestone, and then we lay tracks on it so we can get to the farm and back really quick. This is going to replace our other mob farm as well, as it'll get all sorts of drops. And this tunnel is purely for resources, not because I want to build a giant rail system. Nope, just to make it more practical. That's why I'm doing it. Not because I want to have fun. Nope. All right, the first thing we need to do though is pick up all the old tracks. Okay, I think I'm gonna start the tunnel under our base, but I'm gonna go all the way down to bedrock. This way, we have a higher chance of getting things like diamonds and other valuables while we're going on our way. All right, the tunnel is mostly dug. Now it's time to put all the tracks. I'm not sure if this is gonna be enough, but it'll at least be enough for a start. Okay, so we've gotten to the swamp. I think the best area to build the farm is going to be over there. So all we have to do is park this somewhere close to it. All right, this area should be good enough to build a little platform on. Okay, I think everything is made. It's time to transfer the resources to the location to build. So, we have a bit of a problem. I came back to the base to do a bit more farming, and I was sleeping in my bed for like 20 minutes, and when I came outside, I saw this. Yeah, it's bad. When I went to walk on it, this is what happens. Yep, it withers you and gives you blindness. I have no idea how it got here, but this is super bad. I don't know if mobs can spawn on it. I don't know what's going on. So, okay. Game plan. I'm gonna talk to the mod author and figure out what the heck this is, because I've never seen this before, and then try and figure life out. Okay. So, you remember a while ago when we killed the Wither, and he made that dirt that was slightly darker? I noticed it at the time, but I didn't think much of it. I thought he just killed the earth, which he did. However, those blocks have a 0.001% chance of turning into a darker version, to which eventually they turn into this, and then they spread. This sucks. Oh, crud. Now, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the problem of my world being eaten by this, but at least I'm gonna take out everything in my base so we can get around, and then, I don't know, continue working on the slime farm, I guess? Oh, boy. Let's hope it doesn't spread out of simulation distance. We could build a floor out here now to connect everything, or at least a bridge, but I think for now I'm gonna leave it since our main focus is kind of off base. We've gathered a ton of food in the meantime, so I think it's a good idea if we smelt it, get a bunch of these dinners ready, and then head over to start building the slime farm. Alright, this seems to be enough food for now. Okay, we should be going fast enough in our minecart that we're not gonna link this disease anywhere near our new farm. At least in theory. Go. What? Oh, yeah, looks like we're safe over here. Okay, so I don't really have a blueprint for this farm. I'm just gonna kind of make it up as I go. The first thing we need to establish is a big body of water, and I think I'm gonna use this. Okay, so we're gonna need an area down here where we can push the mobs into a grinding system. We're gonna need to utilize water to do that, so we need to save a little bit of this water, but get rid of the rest. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is find the most center location. I think this is gonna work. Then we need to surround it by 4 blocks. Actually, slimes are bigger, so we're gonna actually wanna make this a little bit larger. I'm gonna bring it out a couple more blocks on either side. Okay, so this is a 5x5 center area. Now we have to start working with the water inside here. To begin, I'm gonna block this all up to see what water we need to keep. Now we can get rid of all the water on this part. Okay, so the center point is built. This is gonna be the crucial point where we're gonna end up pushing all the mobs to their deaths. Now what we have to worry about is the water on the other side that will collect the items after the mobs have been killed. Okay, to start, I'm gonna box out an area here where we're going to get rid of most of the water. So if I do this, there we go. So now all the mobs will get pushed down here. This is gonna be a wall of saws eventually, but for now I just wanna get the water systems going. Now I need to duplicate this on all 4 sides. Okay, so we have the water chambers all set up at the bottom now. Now we need to build the actual platform that the mobs are gonna spawn on. Okay, we have all the platforms done, and now we have to worry about the walls. Similar to the rest of this farm, we have to extend the walls higher. This will ensure that all sizes of slime can spawn inside. Now that the walls are done, it's actually a good opportunity to use wood on the roof. Now I'm going to use wood as the filler here instead of cobblestone to build the next layer. Okay, so most of this part of the farm is done, but before we do the roof, I want to deal with the mob processing unit below. Okay, the first thing we need to set up is how the mobs actually drop their loot. The system that I'm thinking of is to place saws like this, and as the mobs run into them, they'll get cut, dropping the loot below, which will drop down there. Now, powering all of this is going to be a tremendous pain. Okay, so now we have to deal with power and where it's going to come from and how we're going to deliver it. To start, we'll place all the axles like that. Now power is obviously going to have to come every other. So if we do this, power coming from this way, and then we do something like this. All right, most of our engineering is going to be on this side of the mob grinder, so I'm going to use these buckets to clear out the water around here and get it set. Okay, so if I place this here, and then we get rid of this dirt, it should, there we go, fit the water wheel. Okay, so then what I can do, it should turn everything. Okay, so this should work. Now let's see if all of our saws are on. They're all on. Okay, nice. Now we need to deal with the hoppers, which are gonna be a lot more painstaking. So, and then finally to here. Okay, nice. Dang, it's actually crazy that we figured this out to this extent. I remember when I first tried this stuff and it was so confusing. Now I think it all works together nicely. With that out of the way though, I think we can close up the mob farm and start getting to work. And all right, we gotta delete all the torches on this level and then make our way up to the top. As well as we have to place all these vine traps in the middle to act as false blocks to increase the amount of mobs that will fall. Okay, we have everything ready. Now we need to close this up and get rid of all these torches. All right, we're ready. So if we connect this, everything should start. Nice. We can grab all of our food. All right, and now we need to pillar up and build an AFK chamber way above this mob grinder. Okay, this should be tall enough. Now we can build a little platform out here. We can place our bed down here. If I take this vine and I place it here, it should start to grow downwards. And then we just build some walls out of cobblestone. And of course, to keep lightning from smacking us in the face, we'll place a lightning rod up here. All right, and this all should keep us safe. Now we just have to sleep in the bed, take off our armor, and eat for a really long time. All right, boys, so it's been a few hours, and now it's time to see how much stuff we got. All right? Oh, dang. The experience bottles, that's new. 2 scrolls of protection? Interesting, interesting. Oh, another one. Let's go. We only need one more. Oh, let's go. We got all 4. Okay, so all the nuggets are gonna get us nearly a stack of these ingots, which is well enough to make the boots that I need and the rest of the tools that we'll need to take on the Ender Dragon. Now that we have everything though, we need to head back to the base and start figuring out what we want to do next. Okay, now that we have our protection, there's only a couple things left we need to do. There's 3 enchants that could be helpful to us: sharpness, unbreaking, and power. I have a better idea. I think it might be wise if we got 2 sets of Soul Forge armor, which I think is obtainable. So let's ignore breaking. So then all we need is sharpness and power. Power we're gonna get naturally through trading with the librarian. So sharpness is the only one we need to go out of our way for. All right, so currently our blacksmith wants a hibachi to level up and our librarian wants some more items. Okay, let's see how far we can get with trading now that he's leveled up. Boys, we've done it. So if I put this in here, oh, he's maxed out. There it is, the sharpness scroll. Let's go. Okay, so now if I give him the sharpness scroll, let's go. Okay, now that we have the sharpness scroll, there's only one thing to do, and that's finish leveling up the librarian. To level up the librarian, we're gonna need a few special blocks. To make these other blocks that the librarian's gonna need, we need to make a bunch of these redstone eyes. There we go. We can make a bunch of these buddy blocks. Okay, we have 7 of them. That should be good. Now the other block we need to make is called a block dispenser. All right, I think 4 is gonna be enough. I think between these 2, we should have enough blocks plus all the other items to get them leveled up. All right, time to see how far these blocks and other items are gonna take us. Oh, Ender Spectacles. Okay, I know that Ender Spectacles require a lot of those spectacle eye things. Yeah, which means we're gonna need gold for that. I kind of figured it was just 2 of them. And then we need to get some leather, and then it goes in the middle. Okay, we have the Ender Spectacles. All right, so if I trade this guy the Ender Spectacles, max level. There it is. Our power scroll and the Eye of Ender trade that will unlock the end portal, finishing our second last quest of the game, defeating the Ender Dragon. Okay, now that we have everything, we need to start working on our sets of armor and the last couple resources we're gonna need. Mainly golden apples and then another 4 protection books. We're also gonna need the experience to enchant. We can kind of do all of this at the same time. Okay, I think the first thing we should do is make the second set of armor that we want. Okay, we'll make our second chest plate. And then let's see if we have enough to make the leggings. We do. Okay, I've been able to make 4 more. So now we make a helmet, and I think this is enough for the boots too. Do this. There we go. We have our second full set. Now, enchanting this is going to be a bit tricky. The first thing I want to do is take the Infernal Chanter and bring it back here. And the only way I can do that is if I make a Soul Forge pickaxe. The first thing we have to do is make 3 of these. And then if we come back to our Soul Forge, yeah, we can make our refined pickaxe. Oh, I already have one. Okay, maybe I'll save these then. We need to use this to go and mine up our Infernal Enchanter. Okay, while I'm here, I want to grab a power book. And then let's see if this thing can break the Infernal Enchanter. Oh, okay, good. All right, and then we'll grab our bookshelves and we'll head back to the base. Okay, we're gonna set up a new area for the enchanting. I feel like right here is a good spot for it. Somewhere that's inside so we don't light it on fire again. All right, let's place it here. Okay, and now we need to surround it with the bookshelves. So I put protection in. Nice. So it only does go to level 4, which is unfortunate. But if I do this, protection 4, yo. Okay, now we need 2 more things. We need 4 more scrolls, so we have 2 full sets of armor. And then we need the experience to add everything on, such as sharpness onto our swords, power onto our bow, etc. To do that, I'm going to use the mob grinder close to my base since it collects XP already. We'll collect 30 levels, come back, enchant, and so on. But first, I think we should get the other 4 scrolls, smelt down this armor, repair it, and then spend some time at the mob farms to fully complete the sets. Okay, so since we're letting this mob farm run first, I'm going to empty all the resources in this chest over here, so we don't have to worry about running back to the base to unload it all. Okay, so all these chests are empty, which means we can get back to the top, spend some time here, and hopefully collect some more protection scrolls. All right, so it's been a couple more hours. Now it's time to see what we got. Oh, 2 protection scrolls. Oh, another protection scroll. Yes, let's go. 5 protection scrolls. That's more than we need, but I'll take it. Okay, there's to say the least, but I'm going to take some of the more valuable resources back to the base that'll help us prep for the fight. All right, there's 2 more things we need to make here, and to do it, we need more soul forge. So I'm assuming that the sword is something like this. Okay, yeah, a refined sword. For our refined sword, we have sharpness, and then we have 1 full set of plate armor, and that we need protection for all these 3 pieces. Then we have a composite bow that we want power for. Now we need to smelt this armor down to repair it. All right, then we need to remake all of our steel armor plates and make a chest plate, and then a pair of leggings, our helmet, and then finally our boots. We'll put this on for now just to be safe, and we'll put the scrolls for it in here. And we have our extra scroll. Now I'm going to take this Vessel of the Dragon and some of our engineering stuff. Now we're going to go over to our mob farm, set up this Vessel of the Dragon so we have 2 going, let it run for a while, and then see how much experience we can get. All right, I'm going to put the other Dragon Vessel right here, and then we have the soul sand to filter the experience down to it. Oh, this stuff is going to spread all out here now. That's so sad. Okay, so it's been about 20 minutes or so, and that whole area is gone now. That's nice. But I want to see how much experience we have after this, because I know we're not going to have a lot of resources, but I'm not sure how quickly the XP gathers, especially now that we have 2 dragon vessels. Okay, so we did get 40 levels, which isn't a crazy amount. So now we're going to run back to the base, enchant something, come back, AFK, rinse, and repeat. Man, this is going to take a while to do everything. Okay, so we've run into a slight issue. The enchanting is going well, and we only have like 4 items left. However, I've run out of food. I have plenty of carrots and potatoes, but I just don't have meat. So we're gonna have to go on another food run. However, to do that, my looting sword that I had before is pretty much broken, which means we need to waste 30 levels and enchant a new one. Additionally, there was a little bit of corruption that seems to have happened. I'm not sure why. Earlier, the world had some crashing issues and I had to fix some things, and it looks like some of this chunk got corrupted. I have looked through everything and I haven't noticed anything else other than this brewing stand that shouldn't be here, as we used it earlier. So I'm gonna just yeet it because we shouldn't have it. I've taken a quick look through all the chests and I haven't noticed any items that are abnormal that we didn't have before. So I think it has something to do with the physical chunk. Just like this grass block here, I don't remember it being there. So something happened, but I'm not exactly sure what. That being said though, we've exhausted all the food near us, which means we're gonna have to use the ocean to get access to some more. First, I'm gonna enchant a better sword. Rather than a diamond sword, I'm gonna use a refined one. I'm still not 100% sure that this gives us more durability, but it's a safe bet that it does. And then on my infernal enchanter over here, I can throw looting 3 on it, which is gonna be super good. Now we're gonna have to take a quick run, try and find an island, and collect some more food. All right, the last piece of armor is in. We have this set fully enchanted. We have this set fully enchanted, sharpness 5, and a power 5 bow. There's only one thing remaining: golden apples and potions. We have 2 avenues we can explore for golden apples. Either we can trade with the villager for soul flux and a regular golden apple and he'll enchant it, or we can AFK our gold farm. We're getting close to no soul flux for hours worth of AFKing at the mob farm, so I'm not sure that's the way I want to go. That being said, it takes hours to get a golden apple at the gold farm. There is one reason I might want to keep the soul flux. I discovered that if you put in a brewing stand with level 1 potions, it turns them into level 2 potions, which is really good. Okay, I've decided that I think I'm going to start with doing a 5-hour session at the mob grinder, see how much we get, and then decide if we need to go to the gold farm.
Okay, so it's been, I think, like 6 hours, but we didn't spend all of it in the bed. We spent like 90% of it. So now it's time to see how many things that we've collected in that time. 13 and 7 ender pearls. That's not a lot. Okay, let's grab all the soul forge out of here as well and head back to the base. Okay, so that's 42 soul flex, which if the villager trades on an average from 4 to 8 soul flex per golden apple, we're still only getting a max of 10. Either way, we're going to the nether. We'll just see how much gold we get from it and see if it's enough to balance it out. I want 18 golden apples before we enter the end. I've collected a little bit more food now. We have tons of ender pearls because shadow zombies apparently drop them now, which is amazing. Now we just have to go back into the nether, AFK the gold farm for a while, and see what it can do for us. Okay, let's hope this is enough hoppers to collect all these mobs. Okay, I think I'm gonna spend a few hours here, see how much gold we get, and then see if we're ready to take on the ender dragon. Okay, so it's been a few hours, and now it's time to see how much gold we've collected. And now we can just throw it through the portal. This is the easiest system ever. All right, that should be everything. Okay, now we just stand here and continuously yeet everything through the portal again. Okay, we'll throw whatever gold we have in here. Okay, now we have a little bit more gold in this, but this is pretty much the max we have. So we could make 4 golden apples with this. Now, there's one other part to this problem, and that's we don't have a lot of normal apples as they are. I've been getting them from farmer villagers, but they trade them pretty periodically. So we might have to go and chill back at the villager station for a while just to collect all the apples. We'll do all the trading, and then we can deduce if we have enough golden apples or if we need to wait longer. All right, let's see if any of these farmer villagers have any apples for me. Okay, nobody does. This is probably gonna take a while to get all the apples that we need. Excuse me. Oh my freaking goodness. They changed the recipe. What? Is this a bug? I'm gonna text the mod author because what? Are you actually kidding me? Okay, I talked to the mod author and I figured out what they did. We made such a stupid mistake earlier. Okay, so earlier in the challenge when I looked at the crafting menu, I did notice that normal apples could be enchanted golden apples by using ingots, but I also noticed there's a recipe for blocks. So what I assumed at the time was that the recipe program was broken and that blocks were still the natural way. What I didn't know was you could make an enchanted golden apple both ways, with blocks or with ingots. So we wasted 24 blocks on our wither fight when we could have just used ingots. Now they've removed the other crafting recipes, so it's not an issue. I don't even need to use soul flex anymore. I just need apples. I mean, I'm not upset about it because it's way better. I'm just sad about it. Now we're just gonna have to wait and try and trade for some apples here. There it is, boys. The last apple. Now we have all the apples that I want. I could make them into golden apples right now, but they're not stackable. So to get them back to the base, it's easier just to keep them as regular apples. Okay, we're gonna start filling up this chest with everything we want to bring, including the many potions that we need to brew now. I'm gonna use all the soul flux to make them level 2 potions. I am also gonna take our ender pearls and get all the eyes of ender that we can from the librarian. Now, one of the last things I want to make is a special type of arrow. So the normal type of arrow is string, sticks, feathers, flint, and we get these, which do additional damage compared to the rotted arrow. But while I was looking, I noticed there was something called a broadhead arrow. The arrow tip is soul forge. Crazy expensive, but I think since our entire life depends on it, very much so worth it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be plenty enough arrows. Holy. Okay, I think this is everything we need for the fight. We have the enchanted golden apples, as well as the ability to make more enchanted apples. We're gonna make them at the end portal since transferring everything there is gonna be difficult. We have stacks of health 2 potions, 2 stacks of regeneration potions, 3 of each strength and fire res potions with 8 minutes each, another set of armor, the sword we'll be using, the bow we'll be using, another pickaxe because ours is almost broken, and a bunch of food. All right, with all the supplies collected now, there's only one more thing I still want. Blocks, but not normal blocks. I'm gonna extract as much sandstone as I can from this area since these blocks aren't affected by gravity. Okay, so I think 3 stacks of sandstone is gonna be enough. Now we have to begin transporting all these items to wherever the end portal is, which I can only hope is not crazy far away. Okay. It's just daytime, which means we have the max amount of time to hopefully find this thing before nightfall comes. However, since my base is surrounded by death, let's just see what direction it goes. That way, eh? It might be a good idea then to minecart out of our base and then travel that way.
Oh, I think we're circling in on it. I started walking a little bit in those snow plains this direction, and the portal is now pointing backwards. Close, boys. Ooh, it's going this way now. Where are you gonna take me? This way more? Okay. Hey, friend. All right, the end portal is somewhere in this area, so I'm just gonna start digging down and hope I can find it with some sort of staircase here. Okay, that's a stronghold, boys. Okay, now we need to try and locate where the actual end portal is. Oh my gosh. Oh, stop blowing up my torches. Ah, that's such a pain. No! Dang it. This is just a snapshot of what the end fight is gonna be. Oh boy. Holy freaking crap, that was crazy. And I bet you guys thought I was over preparing for this. That erased half of my durability. Okay, so that experience in the stronghold really made me think. My entire armor set is almost ruined. There's no way that the end isn't full of these mobs. So I'm gonna bring a third armor set with us. And since I have one protection scroll hanging around somewhere, we'll enchant part of it. This will be sort of our last resort armor. I'm going to enchant this with protection 4. And now the last thing we need is a bunch of torches. I'm also thinking it might be wise if we have night vision. Not that that will save us from gloom, but at least we can see. All right, a stack and a half of torches should be plenty, I hope. Okay, here's our hole back into the depths of death. We're going to see if we can find this freak